Oh, hello. Is that the time? Cool, it is as well. It is. It's just gone 11 o'clock. It is Wednesday, middle of the week already. How are you? Good to see you. Here we are. Here we go again. Who sang that? Here we go again. Was it the Carpenters? I think it was. Anyway, lovely to have you here. Thanks for being here. Once again, starting with the Carpenters on a Wednesday. Yes, we're here, we're ready to go. Another fantastic day of shows lined up for you. It is me, obviously, with you for the breakfast show, as per usual, with a whole array of goodies to bring to you. So we're looking forward to showing you all of those. We've got the weekly deal, we've got the best sellers, and of course my partner in crime this week, and she's been with me every day, poor her. It is the marvellous Thetford Thriller. Yes, Debbie is going to be here from midday today with Crafters Connect, so we will be with her. At 1 o'clock, we are going to rerun one of the most popular shows that we've done recently, Summer School. Yes, we're doing the Summer Schools each and every day this week, next week and the week after at 4 o'clock. And Mondays, I think, was probably the best one so far. It was Glue School. So if you want to know anything about your tacky glues, your all-purpose glues, your tape pens, your red liner tape, your finger lift tape, glue erasers, whatever it might be, everything will be covered in that show, rerun at 1. And then 2 o'clock, oh, hello, cheeky. We've got 60-minute deals at 2. Yes, I did know that. The deals are going to be up to 70% off and some best ever prices in the world ever yet. The deals will go live about 10 minutes before. Then we'll have the whole hour to show you those deals. And then about 10 minutes after, they'll come off. So I genuinely don't know what the deals are, so make sure you join us for that show. Shop a deal, up to 70% off. You can check out your cart, check out your basket, and genuinely, the deals come off 10 minutes after the show. So if you haven't grabbed them, you have missed them. 3 o'clock, we have got a rerun of a craft along. Dressed Up Gents, it's all about me, see? Always dressed up. And then at 4, we are in the summer school. Me and Debbie are going to be looking at all things creator cards. 1 die, 5 finished cards, 1 woman, 1 man. A lady has risen to the challenge. Will you answer her call at 4? And 5 o'clock, I'm napping off. I'm off on my horse, riding into the sunset, as Lord Farquaad for Shrek the Musical. Final dress rehearsal. The third dress rehearsal. The third 4-hour dress rehearsal. We do a lot of rehearsals. We love to make sure everything is just so. But Brent will be in. I'll be tagging them in as I ride out on my hoss. And Brent will be helping with Creative Challenge. Decorative edge dies versus Life is Sweet. Should be fine, that one. I think that'll be fine. Brent will probably give Debbie a bit of a hand as well, putting those bits and pieces together. So it should be a lot of fun. He has got his shorts on, actually. So we're looking forward to seeing Brent. Not seen Brent on there for a while, have we? Hasn't been on for quite some time, actually. I wonder if he wants to do more of the 5 o'clocks. He's doing them for the rest of the week because I'm in the theatre for the I say theatre. No, it is a theatre. It's a community theatre. It's such, if you're in Darlington and you haven't yet got your ticket, maybe just in the surrounding areas, come and get your ticket. Chrissy and Darlow, are you coming? Who else do we know that lives around here? Actually, Chrissy's got a ticket for Shrek. That is brilliant. Chrissy, when you coming? Johnny, you're going on Saturday, aren't you? So Johnny's daughter is going to be performing on the Saturday as young Fiona, doing the 2 shows. I'm obviously in it all days. I'm not in it a lot, though, so if you've come specifically to see me, I think this show is about 2 hours 20. I'm probably in it for 15 minutes, maybe, something like that. It's a big part. Lord Farquaad, well, it's not because he's very small. It's a big part. He's obviously central to the storyline, but he's only in like 4 scenes. But we have a laugh. We have a couple of songs, and generally just I'm quite evil. You can't imagine that, really, can you? I'm very evil and very short. Oh, she's coming on Thursday. That's the opening night. Oh, Chrissy, you'll be able to feed back to everybody. We'll get a photo as well if you want afterwards, so we can pop that on Crafters TV. Me with my little legs. The legs are hilarious, by the way. So if you've seen Shrek the Musical, basically the actor that's playing Farquaad has to play it on his knees because he's very short. And then I wear black trousers and I've got a cape round, so hopefully like the back is sort of blacked out and it looks like I've got these legs which attach around my waist. And then the legs drop down. But literally, the legs look like, you know, the savoury snack Twiglets. They look like that, and they're literally. I'm not joking you. They're that thick. They are that thick with the tiniest pair of little. They're sort of like silver boots on the end of the feet. They are very funny. Yes. Oh well, we'll see you there then, Chrissy. That would be good. Johnny, you're coming Saturday, so it should be a lot of fun. All the football gang are in as well, and his wife's family from Birmingham in as well. How many people coming on the Saturday then? 16 of them. Johnny's front and centre. You're going to have to move because I'm right down the front when I do my dances, and if I clock eyes with you, I might start laughing. Johnny's just said you on your knees will be the same height. That would probably be more awkward than when I do panto, I think, to be honest with you. So yeah, if you can move, that would be good. Yeah, put someone I don't know in the front row and you go and hide up in the back so I can't see you. Just to say, before I say a few hellos, I know we're a little bit quiet on the hellos once again this morning, but we'll get people coming in. It is National, what did you say it was today? National what? National Be a Good Teammate Day today. So we thought, who is your Bezzy? Who's your good friend? Who's your best mate? Whether it be, you know, someone within our little crafty community that you've met, who you know, good pals with, maybe someone that you met at Crafted Gamza. Maybe it is your craft pal. Is that still happening? Are you still sending cards back and forth? Maybe you want to nominate your craft pal as your best mate, your teammate, or as I say, it might be someone in your family, a friend, a neighbour, whoever it might be. Let's give them a shout out this morning on National Teammate Day. Michael Adams is in on YouTube saying, good morning, Ben. Good morning to the Birdman. He's a good mate, isn't he? You're all our mates. You are all our mates. What's that song? Right Said Fred. Do you remember that one? Because you're my mate and I will stand by you. You're my mate and I... You've not heard that one? Oh, you have to get that one. It's on a good one, actually. It's on a good one? It is a good one. Chrissy from Darlow. Morning, Ben and everyone. I've been a bit poorly, but I'm okay now. I've got my tickets for Shrek, and I'm looking forward to it. Chrissy, you will laugh. You will probably cry a little bit as well. It gets totes emotion at points. And hopefully you'll boo me as well. Boo me, because I'm a baddie. I'm a horrible little man. I'm a horrible little man. I think I might get booed, actually. Are you going to boo me, Johnny, are you? Not too loudly. I might pick on you, Johnny, with my little legs. Yeah, Johnny, if you played Lord Farquaad, yeah, you wouldn't need the little legs. You'd be fine. Pauline Hassel says, good morning all from Cheshire. Do you want us to take some pictures, by the way, on Thursday? Me and Chrissy, and we'll show them on Crafters TV. Miss T. Georgia Peaches in saying, good morning, Ben and crafting friends from the US, getting home from a night shift. Well, we appreciate you dropping in and saying hello. And Sarah says, good morning, Ben, crafters and crew. Good morning. And Lynn Harvey's in. Lovely Lynn. She says, hi, brilliant, Ben. And the amazing team, the wonderful social superstar, Caitlin, and everyone. I hope you are all well. I think we're checking out pretty good today. She says, I'm finally able to watch live shows now the school holidays have started for our school. And hopefully you know by now, Lynn, we're into our new summer schedule. We are 11 through till 6 each and every day. So we are live across that time span. We have reruns at 1 and 3. I think everybody enjoying the fact that we're live and dipping in and out, which is quite nice. And lots of lovely shows, as we've said. So we've had a bit of chit-chat. We know what's coming up. We've got the summer school coming up for you later on, which we talked about. Yeah, we've ticked everything off. So I'm going to head over there. As much as I would love to stay in this chair, because it's very, very comfortable, I'm going to go over there and get ready to show you some deals as you get ready to have a look. And by the way, grab this if you haven't already, multi-order on it, because it is one of the best weekly deals that we have done on the Store It All system. Have a look at this. This week's weekly deal is the Crafter's Companion Storage Store It All 6-piece set. Due to popular demand, we've kept the sale price for another week, so you can pick up this 6-piece storage system for all your crafty stash at half price. Whether it's pads up to 12 by 12, pens, pencils, or general crafty tools, you can store it all in this amazing set. The weekly deal on Crafters TV. Welcome back. Keep those comments coming through. If you have just rejoined us like Lynn has, maybe you teach in a school or, you have gone back to work, got a bit of time off in the summer holidays, do send us a little hello so we can give you a mention. Particularly, if you are someone who used to watch a lot and maybe you've just come back for a little while, we'd love to welcome all of our old friends back into the fold. Ash Cambo has joined us as well, saying good morning all. And as I say, those messages, please, of your best friends, your crafty best friends. We want to hear from you as well about that. So, what are you laughing at, am I? Have I? I've just heard I've got competition for Lord Farquaad. Hang on. I got to show you this. Do you know what? I haven't seen Johnny this morning, but apparently he's coming to work dressed like this. Get in on that. Get in there. Look at that. Look at those pins, Johnny. You've been working out. Seriously. There he is. That is brilliant. That's not, if you think that's computerized, it's not. It's actually what he's wearing this morning, right now. That is so funny. I feel like just like handing over the role to you now, because I don't know if I can compete with that. Dear, oh dear. If ever wondered what Keith Chegwin would have looked like as Lord Farquaad, there you go, you've just seen it. Sarah says her crafty best friend is her craft pal, Cara. Well, that's lovely. Crafty pals, let me know about those. And How far along are we with that? How many cars have you exchanged with each other? Let me know the ins and outs of it, because I feel like we sort of launched that and then we've not really spoken about it since, have we? So yeah, let us know if you've carried on with that. It'd be great to hear. So the first deal I want to show you is one of our newer pads. Now, depending on which name you go with this, depends on how you might know it. So it's called Garden Scrapbook in some realms, and in other realms, it's called Scrapbook Memories. It says Scrapbook Memories on the actual pad. And do you know what, actually? We had a pad on yesterday, which is very similar to this from a couple of years ago. The one that we launched with the vintage scrapbook, my favourite. There was one called, I think it was called Floral Scrapbook, and it was very similar to this. So if you like that, you will absolutely love this, because it is 36 pages in here. You're getting 12 designs, you're getting 3 sheets of each, and it is just a really beautiful pad, pretty much dedicated to everything that is scrapbooky. So if you want to snip into the elements in here, of course you can. If you want to take 12 by 12 pages out as a whole and then use those for, you know, a scrapbook page to get started, you can do that. But look, it's got everything that you would want. Sort of handwritten notes in here, little tags that you can cut into. Love the pagoda or the bandstand, whatever you want to call it, on this first page. Here, again, full 12 by 12 scenes that you can simply just peel out of the pad and then start creating. Loads of room for you to be able to pop your photos and your sentiments and other bits and pieces. What I love about this, though, is if you do want to snip into it, there's loads of snippability, whether it be the little bird there, the patchwork bird, you've got a patchwork flower, another patchwork bird just here, and again, more beautiful florals in here. There's lots of snippability, as you'd expect, and lots of tie-ins with some collections that we've done recently. The Summer Garden, Nature's Garden, big on the kind of theme of wheelbarrows and bicycles, so a real lovely kind of crossover there. If you could use those papers, or again, fussy cut into those, you can do that. Here, again, really cute, just almost like cuttings from newspapers just stuck into a little book with the garden tools in there, more beautiful birds. Here again, I mean, look at that, just plenty of snippability. You know, if you're wanting little inserts for cards, if you're wanting little toppers in there, there's plenty to be snipping into. Getting your nesting dies out as well and cutting elements like this out. You know, like your oval nesting dies, I'm sure you'd have one small enough to cut out that beautiful little oval flower there. Little bird on the water table, again, beautiful bicycles. I mean, it's just jam-packed full. Layer upon layer of detail. Picket fence, again, works so nicely with your summer garden collection. Tags you can cut into. More of these kind of like patchwork creatures, the butterflies and the birds. And again, look in this. Cut into this beautiful topper here, a topper there, another topper there. There's so much snippability. Get those little mini snips at the ready, and then you're ready to go. And what's so lovely about this, you've got 6 by 6 ready to go toppers. You know, card blanks, essentially. I mean, that one there, all you really need is a little sentiment just here, maybe a little ribbon, maybe some gem embellishments, and away you go. And what's lovely about them this time as well, they've got their own little frame around, so you've almost like got your matte layer there too. You can stick it on the front of the card, and away you go. And again, what's so lovely is you've got more pages like this, which are pre-framed, ready for you to stick your photos and memories onto. And then the reverse side of each and every one of these, a little bit more sort of pared back, so you've got more emphasis on perhaps you using these as, you know, inserts, stamping onto these, maybe getting your stencils out, you know, doing some glitter on these potentially, getting your ink pads out, whatever you fancy really. But if you do want to marry up those pages with the A side, of course you can do that as well, because they will work absolutely perfectly. $13.59 is your platinum price on the Garden Scrapbook. $18.36 if you want to jump in and grab this in the US. Next up, some great deals. Ooh, smooth white card. Now, boring to look at, I'll give you. That's a bit. Play white card. I like that, Jamie. James just said, it's a blank canvas. It is. It is a stash builder. This is, you know, if this is like your ham and cheese, right? This is your bread, isn't it? Your bread and butter. Because if you want a tasty sandwich, right, you're going to need the exciting stuff. I mean, ham and cheese, I mean, pick your own for sandwich fillings. Prawn mayonnaise. This is your prawn mayonnaise. This is your tuna. This is your egg and cress, isn't it? This is your BLT. Oh, someone's posh in the gallery. This is your salmon and cream cheese, right? This is the exciting stuff. This is the, ooh, you know, when you bite into it, it's like, ooh, yummy, ooh. That's what that is. This, this is the bread. But you can't have this without this. So that's what I'm saying. You need to grab this. That's why this is so important. It is a blank canvas. 50 sheets you're going to get. 12 by 12 white card. It is 250 GSM, and it's the biggest size that we do in the smooth. So again, brilliant to get started with like a bigger piece. You know, if you're using this for your scrapbooks as well, home decor pieces you can, but obviously fantastic for snipping into for all those different sides of card blanks. And as I say, not the most exciting thing to look at. However, it's a great stash builder. You know, when we're doing things like summer schools and talking about, you know, core tools and core glues, core cardstock as well. You want your smooth white, you want your craft, you want your black, you want your watercolor card, you want your alcohol card. All of those things you need to have. You know, you don't want to run out of those kind of things. You know, and going back to that bread analogy again, it's one of those things. There's things that frustrate me so much that we run out of. And if you run out of things like, I don't know, like, think of something like, but beans or something like that, it's not so bad, is it? Or like if you run out of, I don't know, maybe, I'm trying to think of something else. It doesn't matter if you run out of, maybe a bit of jam, but you get annoyed when you run out of milk, don't you? You get annoyed if you run out of bread. The other one, toilet rolls, yeah, coffee for me. The other morning, and it wasn't her fault because I should have said, Laura, it was Laura's morning to make the hot drinks. She came upstairs, she went, I've made you a tea. What? Tea? Because we ran out of coffee and I was just in a mood then until I got into work. That was yesterday morning actually. I was in a mood until I got in. And Christina made me one of her posh coffees with the machine. It was very nice. But Jamie's just told me if I ever run out of work, he's got a secret stash of coffee in his drawer. I'm loving this, Johnny. So that's your bread, right? Yeah. That's your sandwich filling in there, and whatever it might be. This here is your condiment. This is your spread. This might be a little bit of sprinkle of salt in there. This is the, what did Ross call it in Friends? The moist maker. Yeah, so it might be the mayo, mightn't it? If you like a bit of mayo in your sandwich. I feel like we should start talking about sandwiches now. What is your favourite sandwich? Hey, I think, sorry, that's either today. I think that is today, National BLT Day. I'm sure I've done that as a thing on my radio show. It might be tomorrow. I'm sure it's National BLT Day. What's your favourite sandwich? Mine? It is National BLT Day. What's your favourite sandwich? What's your favourite sandwich? Go, go, go. If I'm being kind of regular and normal, and I suppose a bit boring, ham and cheese. You can't go too far wrong with a ham and cheese sandwich. If I'm being a bit posh, I do love a prawn cocktail sandwich. If I was going to a pub, one of the things I love the most, you get like a prawn cocktail doorstep. Do you know what I mean by that? Like the big, thick, chunky bread. Prawn cocktail doorstep and some chips, or fries as you guys call it. You can't go too far wrong with that at all. But yes, favourite sandwiches, please. And this is your condiments. It's your mayo. It's your spread, because this is your permanent glue pen. And for those of you that were watching on Monday in Glue School, you will know all about this and why it is so needed in your craft room. Yes, you obviously want to have all your wet glues. Yes, you want to have things like your dotty pens. Yes, you want to have your tapes, your red liner tapes and your finger lift tapes. But this is so important because it is a glue on a roll, if you like. Glue tape pen, glue is in the name. You're going to get 22 metres, 72 feet of stick. It is perfect for sticking your mats and layers. It is perfect, you know, for making your card blanks with it. It is perfect if you need a tack that is going to hold for your construction projects. It's just a great all-rounder. You know, for someone like me who is a little bit klutzy and clumsy when it comes to sticking stuff, I tend to use wet glues now for mats and layers because I never quite get it straight first time. But this is great, you know, for getting a perfect bond, mess-free as well each and every time. And £3.19 or $5.59 is a great price for that today. Kathy Green is in Mechanicsburg. Whoop, whoop. Hello, Mechanicsburg. Sarah says this is about her crafty best friend, Cara. She says March, April, May, June, 4 months they've been sending cards. And yes, we are still sending back and forth and communicating with other ways. Well, that is marvellous. Lovely to hear. Lynn says, the garden scrapbook page is lovely, paper rather, and the square images in it are very useful for a quick card that will still look gorgeous. Agreed. And Lynn also says, Ben, I have missed all of your quirky little descriptions. Oh, thank you. Still as quirky as ever, eh? That's my middle name, Quirky. Ben Quirky Moseby. Charles Benjamin Joseph Quirky Moseby, as they call me. CBJQM. And Sarah Thompson says, good morning, Ben, crew, and crafty friends from Tennessee. Hello, Tennessee. Gem Books is next, and this is a US-only deal, sold out in the UK. And in here, you have a wide array. Oh, sparkle. I'm going to do that again because I like that. I like that. Watch. Very Shirley Bassey music video, that, isn't it? Diamonds are forever. They are all I need to please me. They stimulate and tease me. Anyway, this is great because what you get in here is, I think, last time I counted these, I mean, don't get me to do it now. I did count them a while back, though, one by one. There's 11,500 gems in here. Look at that. It's like Aladdin's cave. It is like a cavalcade of sparkle, not only of the blues and the purples and the reds, but the yellows and the greens and the northern lights, the aurora borealis in here as well. They are absolutely beautiful. So you're going to get 9 colours in here. Yes, beautiful. Like, yeah, just think about all the different gemstones. You've got like garnet in here and sapphire and ruby and tanzanite. Wasn't tanzanite purple? Yeah. AAA tanzanite from the foothills of Mount Kilimanjaro. What was it? Amalite. Came with what? Oh, the meteor one. Yes, the diamond from space. Yes, I remember that. Wasn't that moissanite? Moissanite was the diamond that came from space, I think. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I ever sold Amalite. Me and producer Johnny's just reminiscing about our TV shopping days. Oh, Amalite, the Rocky Mountains of Alberta, Canada. What's that? Fossilized shells of extinct Amalite. Oh, brilliant, shifting rainbow colours. Gemstone of the world in 1981. I mean, there's none of that in here, but you do get some lovely colours, yeah. You're getting 9 colours. You're getting 1,000 of the 3mm in each, and then you're also getting 250 of the 5mm in each. And again, if you were watching Glue School the other day, you will know exactly how you're going to stick those down, how you're going to be able to pick those up as well, because you'll have been watching the Core Tool show yesterday when we were showing you things like the Picky Up, Pokey Down tool, tweezers and more. There's only a small amount of those left, I believe, now in the US, at 1996. So if you do want to grab that, then you can add a bit of sparkle and bling to your thing. We're halfway through the show. Where's the time gone? It's flying over today, isn't it? Hi to Lynn, who says, Lynn Harvey again, lovely Lynn. Lynn, I'm enjoying having you back in. It's funny how I don't mean this in a nasty way, but like, because there's so many people watch, and then I don't sort of notice when names don't appear, like regular names. But then when one comes back in, like yours, Lynn, it's like, oh yeah, we haven't heard from Lynn for ages. So I'm very excited that you're back watching. It's always great to have our regulars in. It's always great, you know, to speak to you each and every day. But it's lovely when we get names back in who we haven't heard from a while. She says, I really enjoy a chicken mayo sandwich. That's solid, that, isn't it? That is solid. But I agree that you can't go wrong with a ham and cheese. Occasionally, ooh, I have a strawberry jam and sliced apple sandwich. Strawberry jam. I can see how that could work. Peanut butter and banana sandwich, that could work. My dad, I don't know if he still does it now, but he used to love, what he used to do, get a chopped banana, pop it into a sandwich, and then sprinkle sugar over the top of it. With butter as well. So butter, banana, sugar, more butter, that was his choice. I don't know, not so sure about that. And Sarah says, I've ordered the garden scrapbook paper pad and it is out for delivery today. Lovely. Next up, Stardust celebrations. There are only 44 of these left in the whole world because they are gone in the US, I believe. UK, 44. Oh, sorry, I've had a bit of a yawn on there. So he's actually done me there. I had a full-on yawn go and he's just cut me back in shop. No, I was yawning. What I do here. Anyway, what's that? Oh yeah. Oh, hello. So this is one of my favourite pads of all time in the world ever, probably in my top 3. Absolutely love this, and you'll know that everyone else agrees because it features in the best of box from 2025. It's one of those pads that you can get in that box, but why not get the real thing here, which is double-sided in that paper pad. And it is brilliant, that box. You know, you get this, you get a selection of different ones, but here you get the original designs, you get the double-sided nature of this. And what's so lovely about this, as I always say, is it is so hard to capture a firework display with a camera. I think the only person I know who can probably get a good picture of a firework going off at the right time is the Birdman. I know he's like a wildlife photographer, but I reckon he could do a good firework. Us mere mortals, though, definitely couldn't do that. So what we turn to are pads like this, which capture all that fantastic moments for you. And what is lovely is that you can see areas here that you can snip into these, cut into these, designed with that intent for you to be able to use these on your smaller projects. However, if you just want to peel them out and use them as a whole, then of course you've got the opportunity to do that as well. And think about where you're going to use these. Birthdays, yes. Anniversaries, yes. Celebrations, yes. Bonfire night here in the UK, maybe for invitations, maybe you want to make little treat bags for the kids, absolutely. Christmas time, yes. New Year, yes. 4th of July celebrations, graduations. Oh my goodness me. The list is endless as to how you can use this pad. And I feel like the A side is like the end of the firework display. That is like the woo-ha, and they do the big finale. And then the kind of B side is a little bit more of the woo. That's the noise they make, isn't it? And then you got the you know, the seagull ones. There's ones that sound like a seagull, aren't there? Oh, then you got the and I also like the ones that go like this when they go, when they set them off and you can hit them go. Or they go. Oh, Brent's just tuned in. Oh dear. Watch it, Brent, this is how you don't do it. Don't do this live at 5. No, this is not. This is what happens after you've been presenting for 14 years. And you begin to lose the plot. Start pretending you're a firework. Baby, I'm a firework. Come on, whatever it is. It's 9 anyway. I'm going to stop now. It's 9:59. Just by 44 of those left. That is it. 44 left. Full stop. The end. Because we haven't got any left in the UK, and there's only 44 left in the. None left in the USA. Only 44 left in the UK. Hi to Sarah. Says, I don't really like BLTs, but I used to have turkey bacon. I can't eat anything pork, so a TLT or a BLT, but a bacon one. Can't go wrong, says our Brent, with a peck. I don't know what that is. Peck and tomato sauce sarnie. Apparently peck is chopped pork, like spam. Okay, spam. Or just tomato sauce and Lurpak? What, just a sandwich with tomato sauce in and butter? That is surely Nordpack. Lurpak, you need to take out a personal loan for to buy that, don't you? Did they security tag them now? Oh, Cathedral City. That's what I used to buy that back in the day as well now, but that's about £15 for a block of like, it's like I want to buy the cheese, not the actual city. You know what I mean? So we just buy like the Aldi own stuff now. Lynn says, thank you, Ben. It's very nice of you to say. I've tried to go back to watch some of the shows in the evenings, but it's not the same because the interaction with you or the others isn't there. Yeah, it's what it's all about, isn't it? The interaction, you know, the questions, the chit-chat that we have. Loving the firework display, Ben, says Lynn. Thank you. That might be one for the old socials. I'll stick it on there so everyone can enjoy the Ben Mosby firework display. This is our large 3D foam pad kit. US only, this. There are only 55 chances left to buy here. So you've just got a selection of different foam pads in here. Basically a 20-piece collection. But when you say 20-piece, I mean, you can see, if I just sort of fold it over, you can see the sizes of the foam pads that you've got there. So you've got some of the bigger ones, and they're all, actually, if I fold it that way, you can probably see, but look, can you see the lines? Yeah, so you've got kind of different size ones on here, but they're all the bigger sizes that we do. Here again, you can see you've got more sort of like slimmer, sort of rectangle size pads. So yes, 20 sheets, but my goodness me, you get a whole load within this set. This one here, again, I think that's the same size, but you get the sort of idea with this. You've got lots of kind of thicker, chunkier ones and then longer, slimmer ones. So great for those bigger projects. And again, always nice to have lots of these available for you. You know, you want to have your tape pens, you want to have your glues. When it comes to kind of doing, you know, 3D, when it comes to doing like decoupage, when it comes to lifting things off a page, then, you know, you need to have your 3D glue gel, chunky glue, and of course you need to have your foam pads as well. $15.99 is the price on that. Next up, DL Aperture. Add crisps to that, Brent, says Ash Cambo. Crisps and tomato sauce in a sarnie. I tell you what I do quite like sometimes as well, quite refreshing, is a cucumber sandwich. That is quite posh, Johnny's just said. What other ones? My sister used to have like a cornflake sandwich. You put like cornflakes into a sandwich with butter. No, coronation chicken I don't like. Chicken salad is about as far as I go, I think, with chicken in a sandwich. BLT, not too bad. Tuna, mayo, sometimes. I do like an egg sandwich as well, but everyone always, you know, if you bring an egg sandwich in, everyone pulls faces and stuff, don't they? They don't come and sit next to you. I just bring eggs in and take them into the little gallery and open them up in there just to annoy Johnny and Jamie. No windows, no air, lock the door. Gas them out with the egg. Oh, what a work colleague I am. What a teammate, eh? One would say I'm excellent. But DL Aperture Squares, these are on the bestsellers for you. There's only 32 of these left in the US. So if you want to grab these, then again, a really good day to be able to do it. What you've got in this set actually is a 5-piece die set. So you can cut the apertures. You can cut it straight into your cardstock. You can cut it out as a panel if you want to. And then you get these dies here to cut the little squares out. So there's, again, a multiple way of being able to use these. If you want to cut the panel out and you just want to have the apertures, you can cut it into your cardstock. You can create your shaker cards with these, of course. If you want to go portrait, you can. If you want to go landscape, you can. If you decide that you just want to cut this detail in here and disregard these dies, of course you can. Maybe you just want to have a card. I haven't got any samples here, but there's a big 8x8 project that we did a while back where we had rows of these little squares cut out, just popped onto a project with, I think it was like with different sentiments on. So you don't have to use these all together. You can use these individually of each other. However, when you use them together, they do look marvellous. And again, I love it with these. I think to the What's the collection? My brain goes fuzzy. What's the collection that we did with the party animals? Yes, sorry, I was just thinking, it's coming to my head. Party animals. So I love it when you do, like, you know, you can turn these into like a little passport photo or something. And if you've got any of the party animal stamps, or in the past when we've done the over-the-edge character dies, those would fit really nicely in these. And you could create, like, you know, cool little cards or home decor pieces with the characters popping through. Or again, print off the photos that you might have on your phone and pop those in there too. Also perfect for doing small little live, love, laugh type kind of home decor pieces. It's $5 in total. You get $10.39 is your UK price, but we have only got a few left in the UK at $13.56. Michelle says, good morning. Hello. And also hello to Lynn Harvey, who says cheese and apple is a nice sandwich. Yeah, I feel like I could go with that, Lynn, because I do love... I think I did tell you, we went to Ripon back in May for a little family holiday, and we had a pub dinner one night. We treated ourselves, and I had a ploughman's lunch. It's the first time I'd had one of those in ages. And just like, it was all served on a board, you know, not like back in the day when they put stuff on a plate. You have to have everything like on a board or a log now, don't you, or something. But yeah, they had like the apple slices and the cheese, and it was very nice. It was very tasty. Keep those comments coming through. Favourite sarnies we're talking about. Any questions, comments, or anything you want to know about the lineup today, fire those through too. And right now, because here on The Breakfast Show, we love to have a little look in your craft room. We need some more of these. I know I keep saying it. If you get a chance to film any, we would love to have a snoop around your craft room, be it big, be it small, be it tidy, be it messy, be it a work in progress. We would love to see you, love to have you show us around your craft space. But for now, we're going to revisit one of our favourite ones, which was sent in just a little while ago. Again, a lovely lady that we met over in Dallas, Texas. This is Angela's craft room, and it is time to go through the crafty keyhole.
I'm going to preference this video with the fact that this was my husband's office before he passed away, and I would come in here and craft to feel closer to him. So a lot of his things I have kept because it makes me feel closer to him. But again, it is a disaster, but we listen and we do not judge. Okay, so I have a lot of storage. Sorry for the shakiness. I have a lot of storage that you can see. These are actually shoe racks that I have hanging on the bathroom door. Yes, my husband had a bathroom in his office, and the closet door. So this can hold a lot of my water paper, my glaze. It's a perfect place for my mini and my midi. And so that's really nice. I went a little overboard in buying the stack and storage. Hey, it is what it is. So I am in the process of organizing. I told you guys my craft room is a disaster, but we have my magazines over there. I've got my 6x6s, some of my paper pads, my template library, card kits, more paper, storage, and so I've been trying to keep things in order. It's just really hard to do. But there's my work area. There's the card that I made for a very dear colleague of mine who is retiring that in a couple of weeks. So everybody's going to sign the back of that for her. Don't mind the wine. I'm a night shift worker, and yeah, I drink wine at 7 a.m. It's fine. But my G2, my go-to, I've got my pens, I've got some of my water glass number 3, some of my ink pads down here. There is Mr. Moose. Mr. Moose will never leave. That was my husband's favorite. But then I keep a lot of dyes down here. I do have a storage. It's considered storage. I have a craft room upstairs as well. And yeah, again, it's small, but it works for me. And I have a TV where I can watch Craft Companion.
Sorry. Well, I just had a little slurp of me drink before we came back there. Thank you to Angela. It's great to see all these craft rooms. We'd love to see more. Someone send in some more. Maybe we should, like, I don't know, send out some prizes or something to people who send those in, maybe. studio@crafterscompanion.co.uk. Lynn says, when I was... Oh, yeah, my sister did this. When I was younger, I used to have salad cream sandwiches. What was the stuff as well? And I'm sure they still do it now. Oh, was it just called sandwich filler? You get like a beef paste one, wouldn't you? Beef paste. My mum used to do that, beef paste sandwich. But there was like, what was it called? There was one that was like it was almost like a coleslaw-y one. Sandwich. Oh, it was in a jar. It was a Heinz one. Oh, what was it called? And it was like, it was chunky. It had loads of bits in it. And you just, I won't say what it actually did look like in case. Was it just called sandwich spread? Yeah, different ones. It looked disgusting in the jar, but then you just spread it all on. And there's like yeah, it was vegetables. Yeah, that was it. My goodness me. They still do that. Sandwich spread. My sister used to love that. She used to have that in her packed lunch. And I'm sure my mum we used to get a beef paste one. Tiny little tub of beef paste, and off you go. Wow, traumatised. Beef paste and like a bit of cucumber in there, and that was it. The one thing always used to get me. So when my mum used to make sandwiches, she used to obviously make them quite nicely, you know, and just pop the bread on top and then wrap them up in like the foil. Whenever my dad used to make sandwiches. He would like slap everything on, very slapdash, and he'd be like, and then you'd open up your sandwich at school. And my dad's handprint was on the bread at the top. You're like, oh, Dad, thanks, Dad. Can you just do it a bit more delicately next time, and not put beef paste in there? Next, the letterpress alphabet. This is available in the UK and the USA. This is the alphabet I think most people aspire to own. It's the one that they want to have if they've got a letterpress. I know we do like the kind of standard block capitals and the standard lowercase, but this is great because what it allows you to do is create the most beautiful letters as you're seeing here. I mean, marvellous camera work. For your invitations, for your home decor pieces, for table settings, for monograms, all that kind of stuff. You can see the level of detail that you've got in each and every one of these. And of course, when you use these in conjunction with your letterpress, you have the opportunity there to be able to get that, not only a beautiful stamp finish with these, but also an absolutely stunning deboss effect with these too. And as you can see, you've got a big area on each of these to colour in. We've done ones previously. I mean, as I say, I've had a play with these on shows over the months previous. I love it when you pop these out or stamp these out and then get your metallic pens out and just colour in the detail. I think they look absolutely off the chart beautiful. What you're going to get in this set is a 27-piece press set. So you get obviously all 26 letters of the alphabet, and you're going to get your ampersand in there too. Size-wise, for those that like to know, you're looking at roughly 2 by 1.5 inches. Obviously, that will differ just a little bit depending on what the actual letter is. But if you've got a letterpress, you want to be able to personalise. And this is a big thing. Like, if you notice, you'll listen to the experts. Sarah was big on it the other day when we did the HSM preview show. Debbie was talking about it again yesterday. You know, and it's something that, I mean, I've sort of always harped on about. You know, if you're making cards, like, your superpower really is to be able to personalise. You know, if you're making cards, you've got the opportunity to make a card with a different age on. You know, if you go to the card shop, you can get 18 cards, you can get 21 cards, you get happy 50th, but hard to get a card for someone, you know, who's 37, like me. Debbie just laughed. She scoffed, in fact. Hard also, you know, if you've got someone who's got, you know, a slightly different name or a different spelling of a name, for example. I don't know why it always comes into my head, but, you know, if you know someone called Engelbert, right? You're not going to go to a card shop, are you, and find a card for Uncle Engelbert. However, when you've got a set like this, you can do a card for Uncle Engelbert. You can do a card for, you know, a name which is very different, which is difficult to find. So that's the whole point with this. Personalisation is big, it is key, and this is your opportunity to be able to do it in the most beautiful way. $31.99 if you are in the UK, $39.96 if you are in the USA. Now, lots of individuals up to 70% off. And by the way, if you love a little deal, make sure you're watching 60-minute deals at 2, because we've got up to and over 70% off in that show. We won't be able to tell you the deals unless you come and watch the show, because they all go live just before the show, and then we'll present them to you. So we can't bring them to you on the show because we don't know. What I will tell you, though, is that Summer School at 4 with me and Debbie is going to be looking at creator cards, and so you will be seeing things like this. My goodness me, if you haven't got this, just snap it up. It's the lowest ever price I've seen that for. £3.11. That's one of the best elements from the Western collection. If you haven't got this, and in the US, $4.06. My goodness me. A two-piece set this, which is going to basically cut you this glorious aperture for the entrance to your saloon bar, and then it also leaves you your saloon gates as well, which is brilliant. So you can have behind there a little scene. You can pop photos. One of my favourite samples that we had when we launched this was the one of the wanted photos of Leanne and Sarah behind the saloon doors. But you can be very, very creative with this. You've also got this secondary die there which says the word saloon. So again, you can have that on your project. If you want with this one, of course, you can then paper piece the detailing back in and give yourself, you know, maybe like a light up saloon sign, or, you know, pop different letters in there, however you want to do it. It is only $4, which is brilliant. It is only £3.11. Snap it up whilst you can. If you haven't yet bought it, maybe you've already bought the Western collection and that is one of your favourite elements of it. It's worth getting another one, you know, just in case, having a backup, or you know, working twice as quick. Of course, that's what you can do. Next, Joyous Angel. Now, I always get a bit confused with this one. Did this launch with a collection, or did this launch on its own? It did, didn't it? It launched on its own. It's a beautiful die. My goodness me. And look at the price again. This must be another 70%er. It is. £4. $4.78, all 70% off. This one is size-wise. It is a no, it isn't. It's well, 6.5 by nearly 5. It's a big size die, and the level of detail again is incredible. You're going to get the obviously main focal point die, and then you're going to get your die to be able to cut your frame with as well. Look at that. My goodness me, absolutely incredible. And how super stunning is that? You know, very simply done, that particular project, but it looks brilliant. So just cut out in a bit of green metallic card, popped onto some glitter card in the back there, beautiful little sentiment on that tag on the front, and it looks insane, doesn't it? It looks incredible, but that is so super simple to create. The die really doing a lot of the hard work, and it looks exceptional. If you just want to see that in black and white, again, you can see each and every little level of detail that you've got within that set. It is $4.78 if you're platinum. It's £4.07 if you are in the UK. Next up, another 70%er, US only, and less than 70 chances now. Again, these are just individuals that we've got just a few of left in that warehouse there that we need to get gone, hence why the price is so low. 70% off, $4.78. And the crazy thing about this is it's not one die or two dies as we've seen with the previous two that we've shown you. It is 8 dies in total that you're going to get here. It is like what I love about this is you can see on the front here, and actually if I show you the card, so Nicole has popped that one together, and obviously she has used the every single element, basically, of all the dies that you're going to get there, from the bigger outer frame to the little inner panel, to the inner frame, to the tag, and then to all of these little corners as well. She's used every single piece of the 8 dies that you're going to get in this set. So it shows, obviously, how they're going to work absolutely beautifully together. However, if I show you it on the board, you can see how you don't have to use these together. Brilliant frame just here you can use away from this collection, and that's more of like a sort of standardized frame, isn't it, that you could definitely use with all sorts of different collections. It's simple as printing off a photo to frame it. You can use that individually of its own, use this individually. That little tag there, whilst that will like mount up really nicely on top of this and on top of this, it's just a really lovely tag die to use wherever you want it to be used. Here, you've got your little foliage swirls there. Again, you can use those wherever you like. And these are so cool too. So these are like your little decorative photo corners. So yes, use them all together. Just use 4 to sort of semi-frame a card, or indeed, if you like doing your scrapbooks, that kind of thing, they'd look perfect in those memory albums. It's such a versatile set. Use them all together will look incredible, as you saw from that sample, or use them individually, and you've got a lot of creativity there across that set. One more to get in before we go. One of our patchwork creator card dies. There's only 20 of these left in the US, I've just been told. So you are going to have to go fairly quickly if you want this set. 13 dies for $3.50. 13 dies. Absolutely crazy. And again, what you've got here, if I just show you all the metal that you're going to get, the ability to be able to create the outline of, in this case, that beautiful sunrise, and then all of these individual dies here to effectively, I suppose, paper piece back in, patchwork back in, whatever you want to pop in there. And how stunning does that look? Created by, he says, who's done that one? I'd love to give a mention. Oh, it doesn't say. Oh, yes, it does. Lisa West. The fabulous Lisa has popped that together. $3.59 is the price on that. And if it's creator cards that you want more info on, creator cards that perhaps you struggle with, we've got more coming up with that on Summer School at 4 o'clock this afternoon. We're back in a few moments' time as well with Crafters Connect. Don't forget your other live shows today. 60-minute deals with me and Debbie from 2. The Summer School rerun at 1 with the Glue School. 60-minute deals at 2. Dressed Up Gents Craft Along rerun at 3. Summer School at 4. And then Brent is in tonight with Debbie for Summer School. So lots to look forward to on that. Sorry, Creative Challenge. Yes, I know what I meant. Just seeing if you were listening. Debbie is getting busy over there, so looking forward to the show with her. We'll find out what we're doing in just a few moments' time. But until then, grab the deals, pick up some of those 70% off deals, and we'll meet you back here in around about 3 or 4 minutes' time. Bye for now. It's that time again. Unbelievable. How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for being here for Crafters Connect, where we as crafters connect. Yes, and it's going to be a fantastic show. I'm in a good old mood today, actually. I don't know what it is. Maybe I did a lot of exercise this morning. Maybe the old endorphins are running wild. That's what it is. I feel in quite a silly mood. If you're watching the breakfast show, you'll have seen actually. I did a live fireworks display for you. The moment took me. Yeah, genuinely. Liam came in the break. He was like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm fine, thanks." He's like, "You just seemed a bit delirious." Like, no, I'm just happy on life. You know, it's great to be here. Some days you just feel that love more than others, don't you? So that's what it is. I'm very happy. You know me. I'm a little bit quirky sometimes, a little bit whoa, a little bit whoa. You never quite know what you're going to get when you tune in. I'm like a box of chocolates from Forrest Gump. But this show is going to be marvellous because we get to look through at some other goodies. I think goodies that are coming your way tonight in Creative Challenge, where Brent will be stepping in. There's going to be a bit of a mash-up in that show. And as I was saying, we haven't seen, I've seen him, I was chatting to him this morning, but you haven't seen Brentus for a while, so he's going to be in later on tonight, live at 5. So we're looking forward to that. If you have just joined us as well, 4 o'clock, we're back in the summer school. We're talking all things Creator Card Dies in that live show, and the other live show we've got after this. We have got our 60-minute deals at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Very excited for that. I do love a 60-minute deals show because genuinely I don't check, I don't look at the prices, so I get to experience that with you. You know, experience the joy of seeing how low the prices are going to be. I have been told though that we are going up to and over 70% off in that show, but only for deals in that hour. They'll go live in around about an hour and 50. I'll be live for that show and they'll come off straight after, so you know what to do. Summer school as well, glue school, back by popular demand at 1. So many people heard about, and not just within these 4 walls. Let me just tell you. Yeah, we know. We see you. We see you. Yeah, we know what goes on. The word of how great glue school was got around the crafting community. It got around the crafting world. And everyone's like, oh, yeah. Crafters TV doing glue school. Yeah. We've got the best ones, right? Yeah, we've got the best ones. So we're repeating that show at 1 o'clock because a lot of people missed it. They want to see it. So we're showing that for you. And then 3 o'clock this afternoon, another rerun for you as well with the craft along with the dressed up gents. Right. From one dressed up gent, I feel very dressed up today. I might buy more shirts like this actually. I really like this colour. I think it suits me. I don't know. Let me know. Laura said I looked nice this morning as I left, and I think if she ever says anything like that, I must look okay because she'd tell me if I looked scruffy. One person who did call me scruffy back in the day is over to the side of the studio, and she's not looking scruffy. I've already told her that she's looking very radiant today, and she looks like she's emitting light. She's glowing over there. And as I said, it was one of those where I was like, "You look really nice today." She was like, "Oh," I was like, "Yeah, but I mean, you always look really nice, but you're looking even nicer today." Here she is, the Thetford Thriller, looking absolutely killer. It is Debbie Fisher. How are you?
I'm really good, Ben. Yes, thank you very much. And thank you for that. I mean, that's really nice, isn't it, when someone tells you to look nice in the morning. So I try and make an effort. I mean, you know, hours of preparation.
Yes. She hasn't been to bed to look this good.
I mean, I just roll out of bed looking like this. But yes, all good. My last day today, and I'm really excited because there's some really great shows today. I'm really looking forward to summer school today because I really love the concept of having one die and being able to do multiple projects with it, and that's exactly what we're going to show you today. So I'm going to attempt to get through 5 cards. I've prepped quite well, so we're all good. So fingers crossed we will get through the 5 makes. So by the end of it, you'll know exactly how to do those 5 projects using one creator card die. But that doesn't mean you can't use multiples because a lot of them come in the same sizes. It just means we're using one to show you how versatile these dies are, which is incredible.
Yeah, they are so super versatile as well. And, you know, the great thing, again, across the day is that we've got some great deals, we've got some great products. So it is, I mean, we'll bring them to you, but, you know, if you spot something on the web, you like it, get it into your basket. Hello to those of you that have just joined. If you're just joining in the chat today, we got onto the chat about sandwiches. It's National BLT Day today. So hence why if you're looking at the chat going, why are they all talking about sandwiches?
I love a BLT.
Oh, do you?
Yes. It's not something I even go for normally, but when someone says it, I think, oh, that's such a nice sandwich.
Yeah.
Yes.
What would be your go-to if you were at a sandwich shop and they would make you any sandwich? What would you have?
If it was a fresh sandwich, so today I'm having an egg mayonnaise sandwich.
Strong.
I love an egg mayonnaise sandwich, yes. I like any sandwich, if I'm honest, as long as it's not fishy. Don't like fish sandwich, no.
Not
no
even
fish
like
sandwich.
a prawn cocktail sandwich, like a prawn mayonnaise?
Don't like prawns, don't like tuna. No, not a fish person. The fish does not like fish. No, not at all. But the only thing I used to like that was fishy years ago, my mum, for Sunday tea, we used to always have pilchards on toast. And she used to mix the pilchards with vinegar and put it on toast. And I used to love that. I mean, I haven't had it since I was a kid. I probably wouldn't love it now, but yeah.
That is Josie says it's definitely a London meal, like jellied eels.
It's a bit of a Cockney dish, I suppose, isn't it? A bit of a London dish. So yeah, absolutely. And I used to quite like that.
That's
but
so
I do
funny.
love an egg mayonnaise. But
Yeah.
I also like anything with mayonnaise. Like I like a chicken mayonnaise sandwich. Or I tell you what I do love. So if it was a pre-packed sandwich or baguette, I do love the coronation chicken.
Oh, see, I'm not fussed about that.
Oh, it's delicious. Although I have to pick out the currants.
Oh, dear.
Jamie said him too. Yeah, I can't bear fruit in something. So yeah, pineapple and the currants would like come out, or raisins, whichever they put in there. Yeah, they put pineapple in coronation chicken. It's delicious though. It's creamy and it's just so. Oh, I could just eat one now. In fact, I might have to go down and get. Oh no, Christina's doing my lunch.
Yeah, she's done
But
your
I'd love
lunch,
just to
hasn't
go down the road and get one. It'd be
Yeah.
amazing.
Get on for the drive home later on.
I could do, yeah. Should make me a ham sandwich for the drive home later on.
Ah. Isn't that funny? Debbie doesn't like fish. Debbie fish.
Very good, very good.
Few quick hellos. Ruth says, Ben, you wouldn't want to see my craft room. I would. Haha, most of the stuff are on the floor and hidden in my filing cabinet. I do have a small trolley holding all my easy to organise toolboxes with all my ink pads. I genuinely want to see everyone's craft room.
That's exactly what we want to see,
Yeah.
isn't it? Like every nook and cranny. I think it's great when it's all messy and built up and you can't find anything. I mean, they are the craft rooms that most people have. Let's face it and be honest, when you're doing a look around your craft room, who doesn't tidy it up first?
Yeah.
I mean, I bet everybody tidies it up first.
So send them in. Sarah Thompson's in. Ben, I'm still trying to wake up as it's only 6 a.m. here in Tennessee. Wake up! Colin Passari says, good morning to Ben and Debbie and the team. And lovely Lynn Harvey is back.
Oh, hi,
She
Lynn.
says, hi Debbie, I hope you're well. It's great to be watching the live shows and I'm looking forward to your demos.
Oh, thank you so much, Lynn. It's nice to have you with us.
Ben, you remind me of the CC stamp, says Ruth. Family are like fudge, mostly sweet with a few nuts.
That is very true. Most are nuts.
Yeah, there's a lot of nuts here. I don't actually think I'm the craziest one here, but I'll not divulge.
Who do you think is the craziest?
There's so
I mean,
many.
Come on.
There's so many.
I definitely think you are.
Crazy.
Yeah.
What about Robbo?
I think she's a close second to you. Yeah. And then probably me.
You're quite crazy. I think Brent's quite crazy in his own little way.
Actually, yeah. Now
Brent's very crazy.
Yeah, Brent is.
Yeah.
Brent's funny and crude in a good way.
Yes.
So he does
Not
make
so
you laugh
crude
all
on
the time.
TV, obviously.
No, not at all. No, but yeah, in real life, yeah, he's got a very funny, crude persona about him, which makes me raw. Literally, has me crying.
We were having some funny conversations this morning. Stephanie Theodos is in, and Lynn Harvey says, we used to have pilchards on toast as kids.
There you go.
My mum used to do the same and mix them with vinegar.
Vinegar, yeah. Yeah, must have been a thing. And where's Lynn from?
Lynn Harvey is from...
Let us know,
It's not
Lynn.
going to come. It might be down your way, I'm not sure.
Down south.
Yes. Was it Suffolk way, Johnny, is it? She'll tell us. decorative dies, edge dies, the showstopper. So we're going to look at what is in the Creative Challenge tonight, where decorative edge meets a sweet life.
Well, I was thinking that sounds a bit like edgy, very like, ooh, bit of a thriller.
A thriller in vanilla. 'Cause it's ice cream. Anyway, the decorative edge dies, you get what?
I was a bit slow there. I was like, oh yes, a thriller in vanilla. I like that.
Oh. I'm going at 5 today. I've got to show you a picture later on of Johnny as Lord Farquaad.
Did you do it on AI?
Yeah, Jamie did it.
Oh, yeah.
No, we didn't do it on AI. He created it.
I've got a picture of it in my head already.
I'm going to show you.
Can I be Princess Fiona, please, Jamie?
What? Oh, yeah. Here it is. You can find a picture of Debbie on the...
If I smile now, you can take a screenshot. Oh my God, that is so brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. I mean, that is who should have played Lord Farquaad.
Yeah, exactly right.
That's amazing.
Johnny, if I go ill during the run...
I mean, are they your real legs, Johnny?
Yeah. You'll see later on. Don't know why it turned up the work like that, but seriously.
I mean, a bit hot for this weather.
Yeah, especially that hat and the little...
Funny looks on the bus this morning.
to be honest though, he probably wouldn't be the weirdest looking guy, would he? On the bus.
Best dress on the bus.
I must just tell you this, I know we've got to move on. This morning, we were running like a little simulation for a competition we're doing in August, me and this other lad, Dan, going up and down our road. And it was, I mean, what time was it? It was no later than 8 o'clock. It was about 20 to 8. And we were going up and down in the gym, came out. And about the 4th time we came back, 2 guys sat up on the grass bank, 7:40 in the morning, with a crate of Peroni. Sat there drinking beer going, come on lads, come on.
Do you think they purposely went out there to do that?
I don't know. But I just thought, it's 7:40 in the morning, you sat drinking beers, watching us run up and down the road.
Perhaps we're on holiday. Make the most of the sun.
That's Bishop Auckland for you. So, boutique bows and ditzy florals. You're going to get a selection of dies here, and you can do so much with these. Like, they're so useful. What I love about them is you get 2 that are going to cut in, and you get 1 in each set, which is going to cut out detail for you. So you can use these in lots of different ways. You know, multi-cut them into cards, use them on your boxes, use these as little embellishments. This is my favourite set here, actually, the ditzy floral, because you've got flowers in there, you've got like little chevrons, little arrows that cut in, and this die here I absolutely love, because I feel like we've used this on projects where, you know, it might have been used to kind of work as foliage alongside florals. It could be hearts. Debbie used it on a project recently where she tipped it on its side and used it as like a plane on like a travel card. So there's loads of different ways to be able to use them, and lots of different ways to use those too. So at £13.59 platinum, or $19.99 platinum dollars. Debbie's got some finished samples. That bag, I think, is one of the best examples of how to use it in different ways.
Oh, absolutely. There are so many different ways. What I love about them is the differences that you're getting in each pack. So you're getting that cut-out border, you're getting a border that cuts into your card, and then you're getting your edgeable as well inside here. So you can see you've got the edgeable here, and then you've got those beautiful cut-out borders, and then put onto the top of the strap as well, and decorated all the way round. It's just such a beautiful sample, and this one is just using 2 of the samples that we've got in that one pack. They are absolutely incredible. I really love the way this one's done, because it's back to back on those little wiry ones, and they just look absolutely amazing. I think that's a really gorgeous one to have. And then we've got one here, so that's the other one, the actual one that comes extra, which is the cut-in one. Like you get all that, oh, wrong way. You get all those little chevrons in there, which I think is a super die to have. It just looks absolutely amazing. Another one here with using one of the bow dies, and you can't really see it on here, but the little spirals have been used down the ties of the bow. So it makes it look really super cute and just really nice. And this one is a great example because it shows all of them. So you can see the bows going down here, you've got the little sort of stitched edge, and then you've got that swirly one as well, and exactly the same mirrored on that side. And then this one here, another beautiful design. We're going to be I'm going to show you actually how to make a similar card to this, where we're using those beautiful florals down the edge, which look absolutely amazing. I really love these collections, and you haven't got to choose. You've got 2 dies, they're really affordable. Look at that price, absolutely amazing.
Yeah, and that's coming up on Creative Challenge later on. And the other item which is coming up on Creative Challenge is Life is Sweet. Yes, this is such a beautiful collection. I'll show you what you're going to get, and then Debbie's got some finished samples to show you. What a time to bring this out as well, where the weather's good. You know, we hear the ice cream van buzzing around most days now too, and that's what this is all about. Sweet treats on a summer's day. $73.59 if you want to grab this and you're in the UK. If you're in the US, it's $111.99. That is your free shipping as well. 24 sheets you're going to get in your beautiful paper pad. The designs in here are gorgeous. You're getting 24 pearlescent sheets, double-sided. Look at this. The swirls in here, it's almost like you know, ice cream swirls, you know, the drips down the side of the cone, all done on beautiful pearl paper. This would work so nicely with other collections too. If you've picked up any of the glitter pads recently in the vellum that we did, we had that on yesterday. Feel like there's a lot of mixing and matching going on, but you've got, you know, all these beautiful designs here, almost like a watercolor effect, like faux bleaching effect. Here again, more sort of marbling designs. The reverse side of these, you've got more kind of sort of static patterns, if you like, with stripes and spots as well. But it's a beautiful pad, and the colors, as I say, are going to work with so many different collections. Here, you might be thinking about using these papers alongside things like your Celebrate the Good Times. Just a wonderful pad, very bright, very vibrant, very happy. Here again, creating that marbling sort of effect that, you know, we try and achieve when we do things like a shaving foam technique, but it's all been done for you. There again, look at that beautiful bunting. Team that up with some of the dies and the hardware from your birthday collection, which you might have bought. But it's a beautiful pad. Now, alongside the pad, you are going to get your ice creams and lollies. And because we always go over the top here with collections and designs, we don't just give you one cone. We give you 3 different cones, if you like. You've got the 2 cones just here, and then you've got the little ice cream pot. You've got your lollies in there. You've got your Mr. Whippy in there. You've got your cherries and your flakes and all of your different kind of toppings to your ice cream in die form. You've got this beautiful edgeable in here as well. So that one, if you want to get it on its own, it's just called ice cream cone. You've got the ice cream sundae in here too, which I think is so brilliant. You've got your wafers in here. Again, these have got the embossed detail on them, so you can run those through with an extra shim to get all of that embossed detail out. Strawberries, again, sprinkles. This is the sundae glass, of course, which you can use to create some really cool shakers with. This is brilliant. This is called You're So Sweet if you want to get it individually. So that's your base. Here are all your die-cut letters you're going to pop out to top onto there. And then this here, I think is such a cool idea. You've got, it's almost like the drip. It's almost like the sauce that you put on top of the ice cream that you can do in a different colour to create that sort of drip effect. It's very, very cool. And then you've got all the stamps in there as well to build up your own sentiment. This is super cool too, the ice cream cart. And what's so lovely about this is you can build up like a 2D cart to put on a project, but if you want to go 3D, you'll see with Debbie in just a second, you've got the ability to do that as well. But all those elements in there, from the awning to the little ice creams and lollies that you can pop on the top. You've got the wheels, you've got the menu board in there too, which is so super cool. And again, a whole host of different sentiments and the little menu board stamp there, which you can pop onto here. And then you've also got your sentiments, which is called The Sweetest Day. I love you more than ice cream. And that's a lot. You've got wishing you the sweetest day, treat yourself, sprinkled with love, and another one here which says, to a friend who is both sweet and cool. $73.59 or $111.99, and this is what I was meaning. With the ice cream cart, you can go 2D or 3D.
Yeah, I mean, how amazing is this? It just is so super cute. And this is what I was talking about with the numbers, and not the numbers, the alphabet yesterday, when someone was asked about doing a box with the alphabets. They could do the alphabet letter and then do the little box that goes on the inside to put together. So that's how you could make one of those sort of boxes. But so cute. So if you want to make 3D, you can, but what about making it onto a card?
Yeah.
Just an absolutely gorgeous design. So much you can do with it. And actually, the card itself, you could use that as maybe a big pot as well if you just want to put some decorative flowers in there. That would be really good for the dried flowers, the microwavable flower maker, which would be incredible. I love this one. I mean, that's really a simplistic design, looks incredible. Pop that as your easel card and looks absolutely amazing. I really love the Sunday card. I think these are just gorgeous, aren't they?
Yeah.
Just, it makes you smile, doesn't it, when you look at this? There's something very, very sweet about this. Very, very gorgeous. It's got those real soft sorbet colours. But if you want to do your own colours and have a pop of colour, look how gorgeous that sample is. I really love the way that's been done. You've got all those ridges are embossed for you into there. So you just follow that round with the colours that you want to use, and they just look absolutely incredible. Another one here where you've got that side panel and then using the lollies on there. Love that it just cuts out completely from there. And then you've got those beautiful papers on the inside. Got another one there with the design with the Sunday. And then I'll show you one more because I really love this sample. So these are the background papers, so the B side of your papers, but look amazing. But look how realistic these look with the cherries on top. Just absolutely gorgeous. And I think that has got to be my favourite sweet die ever. Just with that topping, looks absolutely amazing. So yes, you'll want to get your hands on that. And we're going to have a mishmash of both the dies later and this collection. So I can't wait to use them together.
Yeah, that's coming up in Creative Challenge. So that will be a lot of fun tonight with Brent and Debbie from 5. Hi to Caroline Toogood, who says, I'm having a cold new potato sandwich.
A whole new potato.
Cold new potato sandwich.
So I love cold new potato. I love a potato salad, but I've never thought about potatoes in bread.
Yeah, I don't know. But don't knock it till you try it, I suppose.
Well, that's true. Jamie's just said a chip butty. Now, I mean, that's a good one.
That is a good one.
Oh.
Chip butty.
No, I don't have salt or vinegar anymore, but chip butty tomato sauce.
That tomato sauce.
Oh, I love tomato sauce.
Might have a bit of cheese in there, grated cheese in your chips, in a butty.
Oh, no, not cheese. Aren't we funny? We've all got such different tastes. Oh, I really want... Why didn't I ask Christina? She would have done me a chip butty, I'm sure.
Just go and get...
It's a bit late now. It's a bit late.
Stephanie Theodos is in. Hello. Hello also to Sarah. She says, my favourite sandwich is ham and cheese on toasted French bread.
Well, that's good as well.
BLT,
I like a toasted sandwich.
Yeah, toasted sandwiches are good. And the old, we've still got our old sandwich maker.
Yes.
One of the first
Have
things
you ever
that
done egg with them?
No.
So you whisk up the egg, put a little bit of salt in, put it in. So you have to put your spoon, a big spoon in the middle to make the dip. Yeah. And then you tip your egg mixture in it. And you have to be careful if you overload it and you open it, it explodes. So don't overload it with the egg. But it comes out, it's like scrambled egg inside your sandwich. It's delicious.
It explodes.
It explodes.
A BLT sounds delicious for lunch. I started calling my granddaughter my little BLT when she was born. It's her initials.
Oh, that's really sweet.
Kathy joined us. Morning, Lord Ben and Giggle Debbie and the CC team from Missouri. And Lynn's from Romford in Essex.
Oh, there you go. Yes, down south.
Yes, I was born in Hackney Downs and brought up around the East End and the Cockney Way with my mum and dad, who were both East Enders.
Yeah. Yeah, pilchards all day.
Pilchards and jellied eels, isn't it?
There you go.
Paul Prince is in saying good morning from South Carolina. And Barbara Dawson is in saying hi. Hello. Right, I think we are up to date. Should we have a little bit of a play?
Absolutely, yes. Now, I'm going to be using the Arden cardstock. It's fast become, probably is my new favourite cardstock.
Yeah.
I love it so much. If anybody has not tried Arden cardstock, you absolutely in fact, what I would say, I've just heard there's packs on today's offers. So, yeah, make sure you grab it. If you haven't, honestly, please just try, especially the mix packs, because you get a different colour of everything. You get them in the darks, the brights, and you get them in the pastels. So choose which tone that you like the most. I've got the brights one here, which are just amazing. And please give them a try, because honestly, I don't even know if I could go back to any other cardstock. It's amazing. Such just beautiful cardstock. Yeah, absolutely. So this is a 12 by 12 piece of card, and I've just trimmed this down to 7 inches. So we are going to, sorry, not 7 inches, 6 inches by 7 inches. And I want to do my side panels on the front here. So I'm going to make sure when we look at our edgeable die that we know exactly where our cutting edge is going. So my cutting edge is down this side here. So we're going to turn that round and place that on our edge. Doesn't matter that it comes over, because I'm not worried that I'm not doing a bigger card. And that's what I like about an edgeable die. You can put it wherever you want, and it doesn't matter if it hangs on the side. So I am going to open this up. Now where that top edge piece is, I'm going to make sure that connects with the top of my fold. And then all I'm going to do is make sure that all these little knobbly bits that come out of the flowers touch the sides, because then I know I've got a straight line going all the way down. So I'm just going to place some on that side and some at this top piece as well. And then I'm just going to take my big boards and pop them down onto there.
So again, these would, we always chat about this, but these would work in your mini, wouldn't they, your smaller machines, but you're obviously just, not hampered, but you're obviously going to be working with cardstock that will go through the mini to be able to use these, right?
So if you wanted to do a card like this, Ben, and you want it to go through on your Gemini Mini, so that's this one, you would just make sure that it would be this width. Right. So this is 6 inches, where this is 7 inches. So you could take an inch off of there, that could go through like that.
Okay.
So as long as your die, this piece of the die is not sticking in first, because it could damage your die as well as your machine, and you put it in like that, you could absolutely do that.
Okay.
So there is ways of doing it. And the other way is if you want a bigger piece of card and you want it to go through, just use it as a border, and then that way you can just leave a little tag on the end, and then you can fold it over onto a piece of card. So there's always ways around it.
Yeah.
So we'll send that piece in. So we're going to do each side. So the great thing about this border, it will go either side because you just switch it round. So that's our first one. So we'll take that one off. And then that's got that beautiful border down the side. And then all I'm going to do is take my scissors and we're just going to snip that piece just across. So I like to snip off my folded line. It just makes it nice and neat when it's folded down, so you can't see that fold line down there. Don't worry about this. We're going to trim this afterwards. And then we're going to do the opposite side. So let's turn that round. And then we're going to just take our die, and I'm going to be very good. Well, I'm only going to be good if I can find it. Oh, it's not here, it's gone. It's probably still under there. I was going to use the die brush.
Oh, it's probably still in the glue school, in the summer school, isn't it?
Yes, absolutely.
We'll walk down and get that later on. Down the corridor. Take the lift down.
Third class on the right.
That's it, just past Craft Vault into the summer school.
I mean, it's a long way to go, but we don't mind. We do it for you guys.
Exactly right, yeah, exactly.
So again, check in where my line is, which is on this side. So we'll now place that, making sure that top little notch has gone over, and then each one of these just connects with the side. And then we'll just take these ones down as well.
Scrambled egg and roasted red peppers on a roll is delicious, Debbie, says
Oh,
Stephanie.
okay. Scrambled egg and red peppers. Now that does sound nice.
Lots of love for the Arden cardstock coming through as well. And Alicia Gordon's in saying good morning and greetings from Arkansas. Peace and love to everyone listening whilst driving to work. And hi to Colin Passardi. Morning to Ben and Debbie. Crafting Diva here, watching and enjoying the show. Hoping to finally get to play with the Life is Sweet collection this weekend. I'm hoping for some free time. And Ruth says, Ben, Debbie, those long ice lollies or whatever they are, if you remove the stick, then they look like spools of thread and string you use with a sewing machine.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That is a good idea.
That is a good idea, absolutely.
Love that.
Very good.
Or hair rollers.
It's funny, isn't it, when you have dies that people see different things in them and what you can do with them.
Yeah.
And things that we probably wouldn't have even thought about. So yeah, I love that. Yeah, it's a great little die. Even if it's just to add different sort of pieces to, like, you know, you could cut them down and have smaller lollies as well, couldn't you?
Yeah, 100%.
So you haven't got to have them the size of what the dies are. I do love a die that's versatile, and I think most dies these days, most dies these days are quite versatile.
Yeah.
Right, so let's pop them away. But I don't think you can get more versatile than creator card dies. And that's what we'll be showing later in our summer school.
Yes. And you're doing 5 projects, are you?
5 projects, yes.
But not completed cards?
Yes.
Surely not.
Yep, we're gonna attempt to do 5 in the hour.
What, fully decorated?
Yes.
No, I don't believe you.
Quite simple, but we are gonna attempt to do it, yes.
Tune in at 4 to find out.
Right, so all I'm going to do here, so I've left that little bit at the bottom there, so we're just going to trim that piece off just to make that nice and even, make sure that we've got that going all the way along. And then if you've got a little bit there, let's just snip that piece like so. There we go. Right, so once we've got our main card, then what we're going to do is bring some other cardstock in. So I've got that new glitter cardstock, which is our 8x8 pad, which is absolutely stunning.
Today's offers, if you want that today.
Absolutely, and we've just got some nice mirror, sort of rainbow mirror card underneath.
Oh, yeah.
And the reason I've got that is because I want to have a nice edge on there, but I want to cut through this cardstock here. So what we are going to do, we're then going to bring in our other borders. So let's pop that one back onto there, and then we're going to use the chevrons, so this one here, and we're going to cut through this top piece with our chevrons.
Okay.
So just place that at the side like so, and then I'm just going to turn that over and see if our chevrons, so I'm going to just bring that to where, there we go. So what I've done there is just brought it so my whole chevron gets onto the actual page. So we're just going to stick that one down as well. And we're going to do this one on both sides. So let's just place that onto there and that one onto there. And then I'm just going to switch out my boards because this is just a smaller piece of card, and run that one through. And these are things you could do. You could batch make these sort of things, Ben, because you could be doing all these sort of cards without putting them all together. So you could just be putting through loads, and then you've got all the fun of decorating them afterwards. So just take that one off. Look how cool those chevrons are. They're so cool. Love them. Such a lovely effect that gives. So again, we'll just use the same tape, pop that down. And then we're going to do the same here, pop that there, and then I'm just going to turn it over to make sure that we've got that full chevron in, just at the side, and then we can take that one down as well.
Ruth says, I like my sweet chili chicken wraps, and for dinner today is chicken and avocado and creme fraiche.
Also, I've got a bit of a newfound love for avocado.
Have you?
So I never liked avocado, although I used to think it was quite plain taste. And
Quite
I didn't,
what?
like a plain taste.
Oh, yeah.
Not really taste of anything. So you sort of think, why use it if it doesn't really sort of tingle your taste buds?
Ooh. Tingle my taste buds.
Tingle your taste buds. But it was more the texture. I didn't really like the texture. So what's that? That's weird. That must be from yesterday. Where's that come from?
What is it?
It's a little triangle piece.
Oh,
so
it's
it
from
must
the,
be out of
stencils,
the
is it?
alphabet.
Yeah.
Yes. So I'm going to keep, look, I'm going to put it in this tray because then it won't get lost. So if anyone, there you go. Will you remember that, Ben?
I
Put
remember
the
that.
triangles
Is
in
it
the tray.
the bit out of the A?
Yeah. If anyone's losing the A. Right, so just take those
What,
ones.
so you'll now eat avocado in a sandwich or something?
So, yeah, so last week my son cooked for us and
nice.
he did wraps. So he did wraps with chicken wraps, but he put everything out so you could build your own wrapper.
Oh yeah, we do that.
And he did slices of avocado where he like carved it all in the avocado and put it back in. And I had that in my wrap with the chicken. Oh my goodness, it was amazing.
I like it when we, Laura does like homemade guacamole.
Guacamole, yes. Yeah, it was delicious. And funny enough, when we went to Mauritius, was that last year or the year before, we went on a cookery class and I had avocado and mashed it with lime and some other bits.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was delicious. It was
Yeah.
absolutely delicious. And I was like,
Avocado's
oh, where
lovely.
has this been all my life? Why have I not had this?
It's like avocado on toast with like a poached egg on top is really nice as well
Yeah,
for breakfast.
absolutely. So nice, isn't it? Now, this looks nice, but I'm thinking you can't really see them so much in the card. So what I'm actually going to do is take myself a piece of white card and I'm just going to trim that because I think the white will come through better on there, so you'll notice them more. So let's trim this. In fact, I'm going to just stick the whole card to that and then stick that on. So I'm trying to use all of our elements. So let's do this one as well to make sure that we've got them all in onto the make. Oh, this tape pen does not want to, there we go, come out.
Lots of love for the glitter paper. Keena, that is still available if you want the glitter on today's offers. It's the 8x8, isn't it, glitter paper?
It's so good, isn't it? Yeah, you've got the glitter and you've got the vellum.
Yeah.
So, so nice. So just pop that over there, like so. And then I'm just going to turn that over and burnish the back of that to make sure that's all fully stuck down. And then we will trim that one. Right, so just on there. Going to trim on the bottom, make sure that's straight, completely straight. And then on that side.
Oh, Colleen says, I have a toasted English muffin with smashed guacamole with a sliced boiled egg on top.
Ooh,
with a little salt and pepper, sometimes with a tomato. Very good for breakfast. That's a very healthy breakfast.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah. Oh, very nice.
Right, so we've got all our bits here, and then I've got a white piece, so we're going to do our white one. That's going to go underneath, so this one will show out. So this will go right into our design here. So when we bring that down, we'll be able to see our flowers at the side.
Cute.
So let's stick that one down.
Just shows the versatility of these, doesn't it? Like we've been trying to tell everyone about. For 13 quid, you do get a lot of options with them, I think, don't you? So you use them in lots of different ways.
So much so, yes. Yeah, just a different way and seeing different things in it, the more you craft with it. And it's a bit like anything, isn't it? The more you use it, the more you will see. It's like we thought that with the alphabet yesterday.
Yeah.
So many different options of what you can do with a larger alphabet. At first you sort of think, oh, I don't really need a larger alphabet. But then when you start to think of all the different ways that you can use it and different options, you then, you've got to have it, haven't you?
Yeah, 100%.
Right, that's our white piece onto there. And then let's pop our piece here. So even though we're only using the outside edge, if you wanted to trim this down or gut out the middle, you can absolutely do that. Oh, wrong way, that way.
I do wish we'd do more of that holographic cardstock.
It's so nice,
My
isn't it?
absolute fave of any cards that we've ever done. I love it.
Yeah, it is really pretty. Right, I'm just going to turn that over and push that down because I've put a wet glue onto there. I don't want that turning over. And then just in fact, I'm going to just pop my Gemini MIDI on top there while I glue this piece. We've got a little bit coming off the side there. Let's push that back.
Sprinkle everything bagel seasoning on chunks of avocado. Delicious to Stephanie.
Bagel seasoning.
Everything
I don't think
bagel, yeah.
I've not seen that. Is that an American thing? You Americans do amazing sauces and herbs, and in fact, somebody gave us seasoning. We had seasoning when we were away, and I can't remember what the seasoning was now. I put it in the cupboard and now I've forgotten.
Yeah, we got given it, didn't we?
Yes.
What's it called? Old Bay seasoning.
Old Bay seasoning,
Yeah.
yes. Haven't used it yet. Have you used yours?
Laura uses it all the time.
Yeah, put it in the cupboards,
everything.
and it's because I don't cook. So yeah, I cook basics if I have to. I did cook last week. It's the first time I've cooked in a long time.
What did you cook?
You what? Sorry.
What did you cook?
I just cooked gammon, new potatoes, and salad.
Lovely.
So a nice simple. Yeah, I love a gammon. So nice. Yeah, it was lovely. Right, so we've got the basis of our card and we've used 2 of our dies. So the next thing I want to do, I've got some more of this one and we're going to use that other die. So that is our last one, which is this one here. So let's just cut, we're going to cut them out of, I've already got some, so I'm going to cut one more out of the silver and then I've got 2 in the white. So let's run that through.
We put salsa in our avocado at home and call it redneck guacamole, says Keena.
Oh, that's nice. I do love a salsa.
Do you know Laura does that as well? What's the thing she has? Sweet chili sauce.
Oh, I love sweet chili sauce.
She has it on everything.
It's so nice. I buy the reduced sugar one because they do a reduced sugar one and it's absolutely delicious. Oh, so she puts it on everything, does she?
Oh, yeah. And I can't watch her, so if we ever make eggs in the morning, so I normally have scrambled egg, but she loves a poached egg. She'll do a poached egg on toast, right? And it's beautifully laid out on the plate for her. She'll get a tomato ketchup and then sweet chili sauce.
And ketchup.
Oh, yeah, where barely you can see the egg.
Oh, my goodness.
It's disgusting.
It's
Honestly,
disgusting.
it makes me feel like it's a bit, the amount of like stuff she puts on. But yeah, sweet chili goes on everything. Dips all of her crisps and like snacks in sweet chili sauce.
Wow. Yeah, I do like sweet chili.
And sweet chili and like a bit of mayo as well. She does like a dip thing.
I tell you what sauce is nice. I don't know if anyone's had it, but they do a sweet curry sauce in McDonald's.
Oh, no. In McDonald's?
In McDonald's, it's a sweet curry sauce. It's delicious.
No.
It's absolutely delicious. Yeah, that's
look out
really
for that.
nice.
Maybe we could have that on Friday when we celebrate National, Drive-Through Day on Friday.
Wow, it's a definitely unhealthy week then, because wasn't it on Monday National
Junk Food Day.
Takeaway or Junk Food Day?
Yeah.
Yes.
And it's Sandwich Day today or BLT Day today. So yeah, very unhealthy week. Ben, is today your last day this week? No, I'm in every day, Stephanie. I'm just not doing the last show of today, tomorrow or Friday because I've got my Shrek the Musical. So I'm in every day for the first 4, but then Brent's doing the last show for the next 3 days with Debbie today, and Sheila's back in tomorrow, isn't she? Yeah. Ruth says, Ben, Laura is my kind of woman. I put it on everything too, though not if another sauce is there. Yeah, she mixes sauces. She double sauces. Crazy.
I mean, I used to put tomato sauce on absolutely everything, but I've sort of gone off it now. I don't have it as much. I never used to be able to...
I remember you saying...
Yeah.
You put a load of tomato sauce on your roast dinner?
Yes, and I still do that.
Oh dear.
Yeah,
See,
I still do
can't
that.
understand that.
Yeah, no, I still do that. But I can eat a dinner without it now. So if there wasn't tomato sauce, I wouldn't worry about it. Where before I'd be like, there's no way I can eat that dinner without tomato sauce. So, yeah. Yes, absolutely. Yorkshire puddings, potatoes, everything, of course.
Bonkers. You get a lot of shade from the gallery there. Bonkers.
Right, so I've got 2 of the gold, 2 of the white and 2 of the silver. So we're just going to put some tape down onto these to finish off our card. So we don't need the whole bit, so all I'm going to do is go down here like so. Making sure... I wonder what that was. It sounded like somebody laughing.
I thought it sounded like the start of a song. Like a drum beat.
Like,
Jamie's chair, apparently.
that's so funny.
I don't cook either, Debbie, says Jean Marie, unless it's curry or pasta surprise. What's the surprise? That's what I want to know. First time I had avocado on toast was at the Hilton in New Orleans, says Stephanie. I think I need breakfast. We'll be having lunch here very shortly. I've got a chicken Caesar wrap.
Nice. I'll have egg mayonnaise. All the sandwiches.
Beautiful.
So I'm just putting these onto each side, just so this gives us a little variation, and then trimming it as we go. Let's do the white. We always get on the subject of food.
Oh, yeah, we do. Food or pets?
Food or pets, yes. Oh, I can't wait to see my teddy tonight.
Ah, he'll be so excited, won't
I
he?
know he will be.
Jumping up and down, doing his Tigger jumps.
I know. Yes, he just bounces so high. Yeah, I can't wait. And I've got to do some videoing with him because I've got a free toy for him. So I need to get some video content with that done.
Ah, yeah.
All right.
I need to get Molly some bits actually soon because my lot, well...
Oh yeah, because it's her birthday.
It's her birthday Sunday and my lot are going down to Devon tomorrow, so...
You sounded proper Devon, going down to Devon.
Go down Devon. We put on a bit of a... I don't know why I have a bit of an accent when I go down there. Because all my
you
friends...
got a
all my
nice
friends
quiet
talk like that.
weekend.
I feel a bit bad because it's a family gathering they're having with one of Laura's friends from university. He's coming back over from Australia with his family. So they're having like a big sort of 4-day extravaganza for him and his wife and his son who've come back. So I'm missing out on that. But I'm doing Shrek, so one of those things, isn't it? She will have a good time without me. Exactly right, Johnny. She won't want me there with her uni mates, will she? Of course she won't. Yeah. She'll be like, oh, didn't we have a great time at university? Look what happened after I left. This guy. So it's probably best I'm out of the way.
That's funny, yeah. She wants to make a good impression, like she's done well, doesn't she?
Yeah. All right, Debbie. Oh, dear. She lives a life of luxury, I'll have you know. Oh, dear.
That's so funny. Do you just not like doing things with Laura, Ben? Like last time she had a family do, you were doing something else.
I do, I'm just super busy.
Just a busy man.
It just so happens that the last two kind of big family things she's done, I've been unavailable. So the last one, of course, was her brother's wedding, when I had that award ceremony. But I went, it was his second wedding, so it wasn't so bad, because I was at the first one, but the second one, and I did message him, I spoke to him, messaged him, and said, look, you know,
I was only having you on, Ben. You don't have to explain
I
yourself.
feel like I need to now. Can you tell I've got a bit of a chip on my shoulder about it? No, I felt a bit bad about that, but I was like, I've got an award ceremony and I really want to go. And he was like, it's fine. You know, if I'd have been best man or whatever, it would have been different, wouldn't it, I suppose, really? But I was just a mere member of the crowd. And then this one is just, again, complete coincidence that it just happened that our show is on the same weekend. And it's a guy, I've met him a few times over the years, Will he's called, and he's come back with his wife. So again, it's not, he won't be upset that I'm not there. Do you know what I mean? He's not my friend. I mean, he is. He is, but he's not, if you know what I mean.
That's hilarious.
Oh dear, I'll just shut up now.
Yeah, don't, stop digging. Stop digging. Laura, I think you've got a terrible husband.
Yeah, awful.
But you're probably looking forward to it, having a quiet weekend without you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. What's Ben doing? Oh, he's dressed up like this. And then me as Farquhar.
There we go. Let's bring that round. And then we've got our beautifully decorated card.
Fantastic. Some lovely comments coming through. Lots of people loving the make. And, of course, you can see more with the collections this afternoon on Creative Challenge. Lisa Marie P says, I just had to stop making my Halloween cards so I can get hubby's lunch made. I'm on a deadline. Get it? Halloween. Just had to start. I've just read that one. Ben, I'm still eating my birthday cake in small slices from Sunday, says Ruth. My birthday dinner choice was, as always, sushi. We love a bit of sushi. Ooh, yes. And Stephanie says, my sister-in-law's birthday is today, mine tomorrow. And a happy
nice.
Nick birthday Saturday. Stephanie, remind us tomorrow so we can sing you happy birthday. Tracy's joined us on YouTube. Also, Kelly O'Sullivan, hello. And I think we are up to date with the little mentions and hellos. We are going to come back with a few deals before we disappear. But before that, here's another little video of you telling us why you love us so much.
Hi, I'm Diane Denoyer, and I live in Northern Michigan. And I'm so glad to see that you're here today watching Crafters TV. You know what? Not only do they have the best demonstrators, they have the best staff behind the scenes. You are getting the most awesomest product you'll ever receive out there in the market. So tune in today, tomorrow, and for the future, because you won't be missing out.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for being with us. Don't forget, we've got a rerun coming up at 1. We are off to Glue School, so stick around for that. Tumbleweed. Jamie, I use the same jokes all the time. Have you not learnt this? If you wait long enough, you'll get a laugh. Shh, Jamie, shh. There you go. There's the laugh. It takes a bit of time. If you wait, you get it. Background credit card dies. These are great because they do exactly what they say on the tin, but also I feel like some of these are not necessarily backgrounds. Let me show you first of all. Like this one, I feel like is definitely kind of like a project starter, if you like. But then, if you compare that, and by the way, you get all of these, this and that. That is could be a background, but I feel like that one is very much a foreground creator card die that you will use to create a beautiful project, add on a little sentiment, maybe a little wrap around the middle, and that is going to look incredible. You've got lots of different designs in here. This one here is called the Tiles Creator Card Die. I don't know if I've got an example in here, but what I love about this, oh I do, what I love about this is that the design on here is a bit ambiguous is the word I suppose I think I'd use, because it could be very kind of, Mediterranean tiley, Moroccan sort of tiley, and you could use it on a project like this. I mean, again, absolutely beautiful. Just obviously that panel cut into the aperture, stuck in, bit of a frame around the outside, matting and layering and some beautiful flowers. But then I also feel there's enough about this, if you look closer, that could be a snowflake, could be like a poinsettia, that could be a Christmas design as well. I feel there's enough about that to use that for summer and to use it for Christmas as well. So that's your tiles. This one here is the floral creator card die. And as I say, background, yes, but actually, look at this example from the amazing Nicole Brother Rick Rack. Background becomes foreground. And yeah, these elements obviously just lifted out of the cut. So obviously, you can paper piece back into these, as Nicole's done here, to create that beautiful project. So background creator cards, yes, foregrounds very much so. This is a cool one as well. So the hearts, again, what you'll have there is the opportunity to do a lot of paper piecing with that. Keep all of the hearts that you'll, inevitably cut out of this to use for shakers, to use to piece in elsewhere, pop them into your little boxes and keep. This one, I feel, again, the waves, yeah, perhaps more of a background one, but certainly don't just get stuck with that and think to yourself, oh, well, it is waves. It could be waves, it could be fire, it could be hair, it could be reeds. But if you are using on a project like this that Nicole's done, again, how cute is that? Just made a cute little shaker. That's got like a little vellum backing to it as well. If you remember the vellum pads, the pads that we did a little while ago, I think it was called Playful Patterns or Playful Celebrations. That's what that is in the background there. And it's a really cute little card. It's cut into some beautiful blue cardstock. Might be some of the Arden cardstock actually to create that wave design. Then you've got your spots and dots. I don't think I have a spotty card here. I don't. But what you've got again there is the opportunity to be able to use that on so many things. Could be bubbles from a champagne bottle. Could be, you know, bubbles from the sea. So again, you could use that with a lot of your sort of coastally collections. And then this one here is your animal print. But as you said, could be animal print, could be crazy paving, could be, I don't know, volcanic lava. One of the projects that, I can't remember who did it now. One of the cards that someone did recently was just creating, yeah, it could be ice as well, actually. Yeah, it does. Johnny's just saying, when you watch Blue Planet, could look like ice on the blue planet. David Attenborough there. Yes, one of the projects, it might have been you, Debbie, someone did it where they created like a watercolour background or an ombre background and then just cut this out in black and popped it over the top.
It might have been me. I have done something like that. I can't remember if it was that dye or not, so yes.
It's the kind of thing you do. We had, we did have a sample, but it's disappeared. It's $59.99 for those, and creator cards we'll be looking at in more detail at 4. If you want to grab that, $78.39. Paper piecing dies. This is bonkers. If you want this set, this is for both $7.99. You buy one,
you get one free.
I said you buy one.
You get one free.
I said you buy one.
You get one free.
Yeah, buy one.
You get one free.
And these are creator card paper piecing dies, but again, you don't necessarily have to get these out and paper piece them every time. You can, you know, colour these if you want to, you know, back them onto some acetate, create shakers out of these. We just give you, what we've given you here is beautifully sized dies, which will make it easy for you to paper piece. What I'm trying to say, Debbie, is it says creator card, paper piecing, but you don't have to paper piece every time. These are still, in essence, creator card dies that you can do everything with that you would do with another creator card, right?
Absolutely. And again, versatile dies. If you just want the roses on there, the snippability is incredible. But if you want that whole design and you just want to leave it as it is or put a nice watercolour background, you can absolutely do that. And
you've got your beautiful radiant roses, and then you're also going to get in this set for free your butterflies and blooms. So $11.96 for both of those, or $7.99. Buy one, get one free.
I said you buy one,
you get one free. And the last one to show you is I said this deal, you buy one.
You get one free.
You buy one.
You get one free.
You buy one.
You get one free.
You buy that one, and you'll get the next one for free. What I like about this again, Debbie, is like used as a whole, you create that card because you've got the detail cut in and the little panel here, which has got embossed detailing on it. It's quite difficult to see, I think.
I really love the simplicity of these. They're amazing, aren't they?
Used together, amazing. But again, you can obviously use them individually of each other as well.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, that middle section, it's a shame that no one's inked through that to see that embossing, because that would be a beautiful way to frame your sentiment and put that on any card or any make.
So that's the first one, which is called Elegant Frame. The second one, and we have got a finished sample to show you here, is called Floral Edges. I know we've had these on a couple of times recently, but I think these were HSN exclusives from what I'm reading on the back of the board.
Yes, because I never see them until they were bought here not long ago, and they are gorgeous. It's such a shame we never had them, because I just feel like we could have done so much with these.
That is a terrific example as to what you can do. And like you say, that looks so professional, but it's relatively simple to do and quick.
Yes, very quick and simple. I mean, that middle section that you just ink through the embossing is incredible. I love that.
So super simple designs. Well, professional designs, but super simple to do is what I'm trying to say. It's $15.96 is your platinum price on that. If you want to grab that in the US of A. We're back in an hour. What I will say to you is, in about 50 minutes' time, check the website, because the deals for the 60-minute deal show will go live at about 10 to 2. Then we'll do an hour-long show with you, take you through those deals. There are deals for the US, there are deals for the UK, there are deals for both, and we have got up to, potentially beyond, 70% off, which is amazing. Those deals will only be live for that hour, so you'll only know about them if you join the show. Following that, at 3, we have got Dressed Up Gents, a craft along. 4 o'clock is the school on Creator Card Dies. 5 o'clock is the Creative Challenge. And of course, the show you've got coming up in just a few moments is a rerun of Summer School, Glue School from Monday. Thank you to the late comments coming through. When and where is your show, Ben? I'd love to come and see it. Jean Marie, it's in Darlington. Darlington Community Theatre, tomorrow through Sunday. It's probably a long way for you to come. We'll hopefully get some pictures and videos. But thank you. I think Jean Marie's in Wales. Love the card, Debbie says Stephanie. It's my birthday today. Tracy, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Tracy. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Bye. Hello everybody and a very warm welcome. It's just 4 o'clock here in the classroom, summer school, and hang on a minute. Fisher, you're late!
I'm so sorry. I had to get the glue gun.
Have you got a note?
No, sorry, Mr. Moseby.
See me after, detention for you.
Yes, Mr. Moseby.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
I know, look at this.
Summer school!
Hey.
Hello,
Hey.
everyone.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen a blackboard this big. Were they this big at school?
Yeah, and
They don't have blackboards now anyway, do they?
No,
They have whiteboards.
the one we used to have in school as well, they had a little roller on the side, so you could roll it up and then do another thing.
Oh,
so
that was a posh
you have like
one.
the front and the back of it, so you
Oh,
could
we
leave
never
stuff
had
on
that.
from the day before, then do some new stuff, wipe it off, and then come back to it the next day.
Oh,
Did
no,
not have
we-
that?
No,
Ah.
no, ours
Well.
not at all. We didn't have very good classrooms. Just had a big thing that had a ledge with the rubber on it, and then
Oh, yeah.
just do it all.
Is that when they pick it up and they go, Moseby?
Yes, exactly
Oh,
that.
sorry, sir.
Exactly that. Yes.
Yeah, so it was never me that got hit because I was always concentrating.
Of course course you was.
Yeah.
Of course he was. Anyway, welcome everybody. This is Glue School today.
It is. Summer school is running for the next 3 weeks, 4 o'clock every day. We've opened up the classroom. This is down the lift, straight on, past craft vault and then hang a right to get into the classroom. We've always had this. This is another room that we've opened up again. So we're here every day at 4 o'clock and we're going to learn lots of things over the course of the 3 weeks.
We are, yes. Some things you will know, some things you might not know, but it's good to recap on that stuff. And I think it's really important, especially with glues. In fact, I would go as far as to say glue school is probably the most important.
Right, yeah.
Using the right glues is going to get your projects to where you want them to be.
And it's always a good one, I think, because I feel like there'll be a lot of people who learn new stuff today, but there will also be lots of people perhaps who we will refresh their memories with as well, won't we?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, it's a case of refreshing memories. And also, there's a lot of glues that I don't always use, and then only because I'm a creature of habit, and you might be a creature of habit. So it's nice to sort of go back and think, oh, that's what that glue is really good for, because I should be using that more.
Just to say as well, and we'll talk about this through the show, this is like the 3 weeks lead up to 2 classes with Leanne that she'll be doing on the 18th and 20th of August. These are classes that you can join in with. They're £35 or $50, but you get 4 hours of exclusive tuition with Leanne. Details, I think, are coming up for you here. There you go. Oh, hello. There she is, in fact. So the first one's on the 18th, class 1. The second is on the 20th. You get 4 exclusive projects within each class, and if you go for both of them and put them both into your basket, you'll get an extra 10% off. And we will be, skills that you've learned over the next 3 weeks. Just to also say, over 10% of the tickets have gone in the UK. I believe nearly a quarter of the US tickets have also gone.
Amazing.
Very busy. Very busy.
Love that. Can we do a register, please, sir?
Yes. Okay. When I say your name, please respond by saying here. We can obviously hear you reply. We've got new technology now where we can, if you're watching, we
listening.
can. Okay. Jean Marie.
Here.
Mary Pat.
Here.
Tiffany Sexton.
Here.
Pressy. Jeannie.
Pressy. Oh, yep.
Theodos. Stephanie.
She's definitely
Definitely here. Susan Ware.
Yep, here.
Here. Pat Demarest.
Yes,
Good.
loudest.
Loudest at the back. Diane Lerigo.
Yep.
Yep. Mary Shaw. Jane Adams.
Yes.
Have you got your joke, Adams? Hopefully you have. That was your homework. Make sure you get that to me before the end of the class.
I love that.
Oh dear. Look at us doing acting and all sorts.
I know, doing everything. Well, it's school, isn't it? Drama was my thing in school.
Yeah. I never did drama.
You just create it.
Yeah. Yay! Right, shall we start off then?
Yes.
Get your questions in, because Debbie's got loads to tell you. Any glue questions, any quandaries, anything you're stuck with.
Absolutely. Stuck with. I see what you did there.
Feel free to ask, and no silly questions. I mean, I don't mean no silly questions. I mean no questions are silly, correct?
Absolutely. I'm going to try not to come unstuck in all of this.
Sorry. No, sorry. I was just reading. Another one's come in. Budden, Jackie.
Here.
Good, excellent news. Sorry, unstuck. Yeah, sorry.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
And if you do need to stock up on your glues, now's the time to do it, because we've got some really great ones as well. Especially, now we're going to start off with our 2, which I would say is our most popular glue that sells tons of it. I didn't even know some of the glue we do in the all-purpose that we did. I didn't realise we did in such a vast variety. I mean, can we just look at all the glues in this then?
It's like Mummy Bear, Daddy Bear and Baby Bear, isn't it?
Absolutely that. I mean, look at that. Just move that out of the way.
That's on the screen now, the big, that's a litre bottle, isn't it?
I did not know we did those glues. Well, I have seen this before, but I didn't know we still had it in stock.
What size is that one?
I've never seen that before.
100. Oh, is that a litre as well? Just a different size bottle?
I love that.
Yeah.
It reminds me of a little petrol bottle.
Oh, yeah,
for some
it does,
reason.
actually. Yeah.
Right, Right, now, what is this glue for? This is, in Leanne's words, the best glue in the world. She absolutely loves this glue. Now, you know I'm not going to make any bones and tell you anything that I don't do, because you don't see me using this glue. And actually, I really should use it more because it is such a good glue. There is a reason I don't use this glue, and we'll come on to that because I am a tacky glue person. So we'll come on to the tacky glue. The reason that this glue is the one that I don't use as much of is because it's a solvent-based glue. So anyone that doesn't know, a solvent-based glue is a glue that will take off any coated cardstock. So if it squelches out the edges, it's going to leave your mirror cardstock, your glitter cardstock, your pearlized cardstock. It will take that shine off the coating, only if it squirts out the edges. I mean, that's not, you know, if you're careful with it, it won't do that. But that sounds like a negative, but when you look at what this glue does, it dries rock hard. It is like concrete. So when you are using this on something, so I've just got a very quick card here, and I'm going to show you. Let me just move those ones back to you. I'm going to use just a piece of textured cardstock. So you're just going to open the lid, you just twist it up, make sure you've got no clog bits at the top there or dried glue. And then you're just going to put this on. Now, what you need to do with this is if I want this piece of card, let's say I want this piece of card to go like that on my project. Let's say I'm doing a dome card. I want my front to go like that without having to do anything other than that. If you pop that round and hold it round a bottle, it will dry like that with this glue and it won't go back. That's what's really good, but you need to put lots on it. If you don't want it to dry into any shape, you literally, less is more. That's all you need, just a little bit onto there, onto your card blank, and then that's going to create the front of our card. Now, the best thing about it, if you, and in fact I'm going to do it because I haven't done it and it still gives me a little bit of wiggle room. I'm just going to squelch a bit out the side there. Oh, look, I've made a bit of a mess
squelched it there, haven't you?
Squelched it out the side. All you're going to do is this.
Glue bogies.
And it creates, look, glue bogies that wipe away. Which is absolutely brilliant. So, and it dries clear, so that is not going to affect. You can see my white card is still as white, and that's just going to take away any of those tiny little pieces.
Question?
Yes.
Is that a point if you did leave that to dry and you hadn't noticed? Is that where you'd use your eraser?
You would use your eraser, which comes in the glue pack. Yes, absolutely. So that's really easy to do. But then I've got a shiny piece of card. So I don't now want to use this glue with this shiny card, because otherwise as it comes out the edge like that, it's going to take that shine away. So this is brilliant for putting down anything. This is also good if you've got metal charms, buttons, any embellishments, any hard embellishments. So if you've got something, even like, let's say your picture frame needs fixing, that will fix your picture frame because it will dry really hard. I would say leave it to 30 seconds to a minute. That will go tackier, and then it will stick really hard and it won't come apart.
So will the tacky glue do that as well?
So the tacky glue does exactly that.
Right.
Now the reason I'm a tacky glue fan, so let's switch now to the tacky glue, is because this can be used on pretty much anything. So I think if you are not sure, then use your tacky glue, and that's going to work even on your coated cardstock. So it's absolutely a brilliant glue. It's super hard as well. It doesn't like hold its shape like the all-purpose though. So if you're making, let's say you're making like a masquerade mask, you absolutely want this glue because it will stay in that shape. If you were to use tacky glue to make that mask, it would go flat again. So that one holds its shape. This one is more flexible. And then this way, we can place that onto our mirror cardstock. Even if that comes, so you can see, I've got bits there. I can just wipe that away. It's not going to affect my cardstock at all. So that's going to be perfect. And then if I want to, I can switch back, but because we're going on the top there, I'm just going to go back to my tacky glue to put my next matte and layer on there.
So I'm a bear of little brains, as you know. And the only thing, I do know that. Yeah, he is. So I just always think, so, well, use either or, but I just always remember with tacky glue, if it's got a coating, that's the one that you want to be using, isn't it?
Absolutely.
To avoid the coating coming off or
it is, yes, definitely.
dissipating.
The other thing to remember is if you put too much glue on, just wiping that around the side, but that will go away, that won't take that shine away. If you put too much of this glue on, and you leave it to dry like that, it will start to bend up at the edges because
Right.
it's so strong, it almost just grabs every fibre in that card. So make sure you put less is more on that one, so don't put as much on with that one. And then we are just going to take our topper and we're going to put our topper on. So they're your two main glues. So has anyone got any questions about those glues?
Any questions, anybody? I've got some more people from the register. Laurie Paris says, here.
Yeah.
Dee Marie Penny says, hello, sorry I'm late. It's fine, I'll let you off. Crafty Angie is in, BM is in Indiana. Crafty Angie and Stephen Ferguson. Christy Mahoney says, whoops, sorry I'm late for class. Please give me a detention.
That's because she wants to stay behind with us, see, that's what it is, yeah.
Mahoney, see us after. How much wiggle room do you get is a good question.
Yes, so plenty. So this, even though I put it down, I can still pull it up. So
Right.
you still get that little bit of wiggle room. So that's another reason why a wet glue is really good. So that is for your flat glues.
Yeah.
You're going to be able to do whichever one you want, but I would say if you're not sure, go for the tacky glue.
Right.
But the all-purpose, that's Leanne's favourite, and she used it on everything. It is an amazing glue. So there are 2 ones.
I think down your side you've got the adhesive kit because in that is that eraser, isn't
Yes,
it?
it is.
Which I know a lot of people buy this because they love the foam pads. You've got red liner tape in here and we can talk all around this.
Yep.
But one of the main components in here, and I know you love it, D-Rob loves it as well, is that adhesive eraser. So
Yes.
that is what you will use, as you've described, to get rid of those kind of overspills of glue, or if you've kind of got a bit of glue in a place that you don't particularly want it, for example.
Absolutely. I'm going to let you get them out because they're stuck in there.
Okay.
So we've got our foam pads. Yeah, this is your eraser that you've got here. Now I can see just round the corner, I've got a little bit. So I'm just going to rub that. Look at that. It's like magic.
Wow.
It makes it. Now you probably won't be able to pick that up on camera, but there is now my mirror cardstock is mirrored again. All that little glue around that edge has gone. I've got a little bit on the edge here. Look at that, it's like magic. I love this so much. Not only is this good for your glues, it's also good for your foiling. So if foils have extra gone anywhere,
Yeah.
that will get that off as well. So it's a really good one. But the great thing is you get so much in this pack.
We're getting loads of questions coming through. I'll receive those in just a second. Can we talk tapes first of all, before we go
Yes.
into foam pads? Because
Yes.
again, a lot of people get confused with tapes.
Right, I'm going to put this to the side
Okay.
because I'm going to bring in a box.
Right.
So I've got my box lid and I've got my box base.
Yes.
Now there's 2 types of tape. So your first tape is your red liner tape.
Yep.
I always think red for danger,
Oh.
not because it's dangerous, but because it will not come apart. So when
Ah.
you think about a dangerous glue, like a, what do they call it, the glues that, super glue.
Oh, super glue.
So when you think about super glues, you have to be really careful not to stick your fingers because
Yeah.
that can take your skin off. It's dangerous. I always think, even though it's not dangerous, I think red for it won't come apart
Right.
because it is so, so strong. Now I've already put, I didn't have anything bigger, so I've got tiny little strips on here. You can only just see them because I've got it in, it's the red, but it's on the pink. I've put that on here because this is going to be brilliant for construction. So red liner tape is perfect for your construction. And then you've got your finger lifting tape. So this tape, even though it's strong, it's not really as strong as your red liner tape because this one, it's going to tear. So this is more, can you see?
Yeah.
There's no way I could tear. In fact, I've got some red liner tape here.
No.
There is no way you'd be able to tear this tape. Not only because of the backing, but also the tape inside is so strong.
Yeah.
It really is. You wouldn't be able to get that apart. So it's a really, really strong glue. So if we're talking strong glues, red liner tape, solvent-based glues, they're your extra strong ones. So I've put that on my box lid to do, but that doesn't mean you can't use anything else
Yeah.
to do your boxes. I wouldn't be using this on my boxes. I'd be using this for your mats and layers,
Right.
things that you would just know that would stay on your card.
If you wanted to use things like your flock and glitter,
Yes,
to stick
absolutely.
that
You could absolutely do it with that. So you could do that with this one and your red liner tape.
Right.
I think you're better off with this one, with your flocks and your glitters.
Finger lift tape.
Because this one costs less than what your red liner tape.
Right.
So why use your red liner tape when you can be using that for your construction and everything else, and then not your finger lifting tape? So this one definitely has a place, but what I love about it is you can tear it as you go along, so it's really quick application.
We're just popping details on the screen. I won't reference them because you'll see them as we go, and we're talking quite a lot here, obviously. Can I ask a question as well,
Yes.
just as we're putting boxes together? So tape's fantastic.
Yep.
Can we use wet glues to stick boxes together?
Oh, absolutely. So what I would say is if you are using this one, it's brilliant because it dries like concrete, so it's going to make sure your sides are really good. If you are using that to put your box lids together, you need something to hold it. So you need like a little pin or a paper clip because it takes a little bit of time to stick. And when you're making boxes, you normally want them to stick quite quickly. What I would do if you're going to use it, and I'll show you, so if you're going to use just a little bit on the end, so let's just use
tiny.
literally, yeah, because
Smaller than a pea size,
yeah,
that really.
I'm going to so what I'm going to show you, let's use tacky glue on a piece as well.
And is there any pros and cons of doing this? Because obviously you're going to get a quicker stick
You
out
are
of
going
your
to get a
tape,
quicker
aren't you?
stick.
But
Yeah, absolutely.
is it just preference?
So it is preference, but I would say red liner tape or tape pen.
Right.
Because it's quick stick, it sticks straight away.
But this, I guess, if you're new to construction, gives you that wiggle time if you're worried about sticking incorrectly,
yes,
right?
Absolutely. But what I would also say, now I'm going to use our tape pens. This is just our straight tape pens. We've got these in stock as well, these tape pens. But I would be using the tape pens because they are super strong as well. These aren't glue, these aren't tape, these are glue.
Glue, yeah.
That's why they're good for construction as well. So once you've left that, I've purposely left that a little while because not only will it still allow me to have a little bit of wiggle room, it will make that glue a little bit more tacky. So when I hold that together, it will stay together.
Got you.
But you need to let that go tacky. If I put that on, put that together straight away, that wouldn't have held.
No.
So we need to just hold that a bit. That's not completely dry either. So you absolutely need that to be a little bit more dry. Tacky glue, again, really good, strong hold, but it just needs a little bit more time to dry. So if you're doing your boxes, I think either one of those glues absolutely fine because you're letting that dry while you're doing your box lid. But I would say if you're like wanting to send something to someone that day and you want a quick box that you're going to make, you definitely want to use your tape pens to do that with. So that's going to create your box base there. Now I'm not going to stick this together just yet until we do the front because I also want to show you not only have we got our tape pen here, we've also got our dotty tape pen.
Yeah.
So there's two different ones. So we do the refillable one. I love this one because if it comes out, you can feed it back in. It's super easy to do. I'm not sure if we've got this one in stock. Maybe we can check.
Okay.
No,
not the old
older one. So we've got the new one, this one in the US. So we've got that one for your tape pens, which is really good on your box lids. And then this one is really good for your die cut. So I'm going to bring this one in because I've got a really intricate die cut. Look at this. What's really good about this die cut is your tacky glue. So the US have only got the dotty. The UK have got the tacky pens. So if you wanted to use a tacky pen, this one is going to be perfect because you literally just put dabs of glue all over.
Yeah.
You haven't got to fill that entire piece. You just need to put dabs of glue all over and that's going to work really well. But if you've got your tape pen, now this is brilliant. I've got a scratch piece of card I found over there. I'm just going to pop that on here because all you do with your tape pen is run that down your actual design.
Oh, yeah.
Now even though, there we go, just making sure that's connected. And I'm doing this really slowly because I want to make sure all those dots go everywhere I need them to go.
So clever.
It's such a clever device. For me, this is probably one of the best inventions we've ever done.
Wow, there you go.
Yeah,
Praise indeed.
I generally, honestly, I don't think I could cope without the tape pen. I love it so much, the dotty one. I mean, I love the tape pen, but you've got other things that you can use apart from a tape pen. You've got lots of wet glues, you've got lots of tapes, anything. But the dotty tape pen, that has no glue bogies throughout.
Which you would get if you used your standard tape pen.
Which you absolutely would, and I'm going to show you that because if I was to then use my standard pen and I went across, let's say, the middle bit there, now if I bring that box lid in so you can see, you'll be able to see that shine. Can you see?
Yeah. It's like a slug's been on it.
There we go, look at that. It just doesn't hide it. And I'm not worried about having that because we can hide that. In fact, I'm going to put it where I think we can hide it. Let's do it that way. So we're going to place that on there, and then what I'm going to do is just take my tool and rub over that. Now that is going to set that beautifully on top of my box, and that's not going to come up. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
That is not going to come away.
Solid.
Yeah, absolutely. And then when you come to your red liner tape, and also this is a really good tip as well with your tape pens, is you can then trim your box sides in and you're not wasting any glue. You know where some people leave big tabs at the side of their boxes?
Yeah, yeah.
You don't need to. So don't waste your glue. Save your glue and only use a small amount of glue. It's absolutely amazing. So let's take those pieces
We've got
off.
loads of questions coming in, by the way.
Okay.
So
Well, let's pop
we'll
this
go through
together.
those as we've
Yeah,
done the box. Yeah.
Absolutely. So we're just going to bring that one in, like so. And you can see even that tiny little tab at the side, because we've got that really amazingly strong glue in the tape pen, we're going to absolutely have no problem with our lids at all.
Brilliant.
And then all I would say is just on that, go in with your tool and just burnish all of those pieces in, and that way that will grab onto the fibres of your cardstock, and there's no way that is coming apart.
Love it.
And then we'll go back to this one now. This,
Oh, yeah.
no matter which one we've gone for, super
Solid.
strong, and that's going to make your incredible box. So let's just pop that inside
brilliant.
there. And last one inside. So we've got our box made. So there's our box. So we've used all those different glues. So we've concentrated more on our tacky glue, our all-purpose, and our tape pens.
Sorry, it looks like when you had that there, it looks like a little monster with eyes.
Oh yeah,
Sorry.
it does. Look, there we go. Put a
Sorry.
little nose on there as well. Oh, there. Hello.
Hello.
So we've got our card
Yep.
and we've got our box. So you can see I've made them to the same size as our box. But let's answer some questions before we go any further.
Yeah, we're going to have a look as well at the details for the other classes coming up. Jackie just asked Ben, I'm loving the wood panelling. Is it real or adhesive? It's real, obviously.
It's very
real.
good, isn't it?
It's very real. Mary Pat says, I do love the little bit of wiggle room that tacky glue gives me. It's saved me on many occasions.
Absolutely.
And I only use tacky glue for gluing onto coated surfaces and for intricate sticks, says Alex. Otherwise, I love all purpose. It's why it's good to have all of these different glues.
Yeah, definitely.
Before we get to your questions then, so the summer schools are running obviously every single day at 4 for the next 3 weeks. And then, of course, in August, we have got the 2 schools or classes with Leanne. Details coming up here for you. So 18th of August is the first one. It's £35 or $50. And the second one is on the Thursday, which is the 20th. So you can book these now. Just to say, earlier on, people were asking whether or not, if they couldn't join on time, would still be able to see them. If you join later on, you can obviously see the classes. And if you buy them, you'll have them to come back to as well. So the first one, 4 hours, limited tickets available, don't forget, with Leanne, but she'll teach you how to make a watercoloured letterpress card and tag, create a card box, a 3D box frame, and also a personalised decorative edge box. You can ask questions and craft along in real time, of course, if you're doing it live. And you do those classes, you'll get your own certificate of graduation after you've passed it. You can do that one, or you can do class 2, which is on the 20th. That again is 4 hours. You can do it live for the best experience. Learn how to add shadows and dimension to a fruit basket. Create a custom stencil using a creator card die and using Duet ink pads. You'll do some blending with that. As a 3D embossed gift bag, you're going to learn how to do with ombre ink design with a matching tag and an aperture front favor box with mixed media background. Again, do it live on that day. You can ask questions and craft along in real time. You'll also get a graduation certificate. Just to say that 6 o'clock on the 18th, 6 o'clock on the 20th, that's 1 Eastern, that is 10 a.m. Pacific. And if you book both of those and put both into your basket at the same time, you'll get 10% off. And I will just tell you, if you're in the US, 1/3 of the tickets have already sold, the US allocation, so very popular. These things always are, particularly when Leanne is involved as well. So,
Yeah, absolutely. So what about the stuff that you need to craft with?
What do you need to have with you?
Yeah.
Well, that will be sent out in,
okay,
in good
cool.
time. In good time.
I was just wondering, in case someone was wondering that question.
You'll get an email with all the information on.
Get on with it, Mosby.
Sorry, Fisher. So, are you happy to take a question on 3D glue?
Yes.
B says, how much do you use and how long does it take to cure? And also she says, how to keep it from leaving oil marks on paper?
Oh, okay. I would say a 3D glue gel is not designed for paper. So if it's for cardstock,
Yeah.
I've never noticed it leaves an oil mark. The only thing I can think of is if you're using paper and then you turn it over and you can see the oil mark
Come through,
underneath
right.
come through. That's the only thing I can think of, and I'm not sure what you would be sticking down that you'd need to look on the back with, so maybe just let us know what you're doing with that one. Now, I've got a decoupage glue here. We haven't got any 3D glue gel in the studio, but it's a brilliant question. So first question is, how much do you use? Well, how much you use really does depend on, so I'm going to bring my card in. It depends on what you want to stick down, and it also depends on how much time you have. Because let's say, for instance, I want to put my, oh no, don't want to do that. In fact, I'm going to do this tag. I've got a tag here. Now, if I was making a tag, and I'm going to use my tape pen to put that tag together, so I've just got a front part with a happy birthday on it that we're going to just place it, and this is going to decorate our box.
Okay.
So we're just going to place that onto there to give us a really nice little tag. And I've left that nice and white so you can then write on the back what the tag is. And I've also just got a little piece of ribbon on here, which we can then thread through. So if you are using it as a decoupage glue and you want to put something down and make it 3D, and you're layering your pieces, what this glue is brilliant for is it doesn't matter whether you put one little globule or a bigger one. It depends on the thickness that you want it. So if you want something, so I'm going to pop my bow on, so I just want this bow to stick down, but nothing is going to stick this unless I put some foam pads on there, which are going to be too big and put too much weight on the inside. I just want what's the word? A smidgen of glue just on each side. So then that way, when I come to pop that into place, you can't see it, but that's going to hold that down beautifully.
Yeah.
So that's one way you can use it. If I hadn't stuck this down, depending on what size I wanted this, I could have put a little bit underneath and then pushed it to where I want it. Now, what I'm saying is if you use, I haven't got a spare piece of card, let's use this. So if I want to glue this, let's take this piece off. If I want this to be a 3D element, so let's take that piece, and I want to round that off, so let's just do this. Now, if I place a piece like that, that is going to be the height of that. It's not very good because you can't really see
You
that.
can sort of see it. There you go, yeah.
So that will be the height of where I put it down. But if I put it down straight away like that, that's going to be the height of it. But if I want it a little bit smaller, I can just push that down. So what I'm saying is, depending on what embellishment you're putting down and how it squidges out the side, because you don't want too much, it all depends on what you're putting down to create that.
Okay.
So it's a really good, and now the other one, so that's how much depends on what you're putting down. The other thing is how long it takes to dry. It is touch dry within an hour, but it's not fully dry for about 12 hours.
So if you're posting, use foam pads.
Yes, use foam pads or keep it flat because of the postage. Yes, absolutely. So yeah, there's different ways to use that.
Also, just a very quick question. You might have just touched on this, but I was reading some of the other questions coming through. So that's decoupage glue.
Yes.
How is that different to 3D chunky glue?
So this one's the silicone one.
Right.
Yeah, so and it has a slight smell about it because it's silicone. I like our 3D glue gel because our chunky glue, as Debbie Robertson calls it, it has no smell. So it might be whoever asked the question.
It was B.
B. So B, you might be using either this one, the silicone one, which might leave a mark, I don't know, or if you're using our 3D glue gel, but both of them do the same job.
Okay.
They both do the same job. Now, the other thing I was just going to do is to pop my tag on.
Oh, yeah.
So if I just literally, so I'm going to just place little globule there, little one there, and one there. And then that will go on top of our box. I'm just seeing where my bit was there. So pop that on there like so. And then I've got a 3D flower. Now I'm going to show you how to put this together with glue as well, with our hot glue gun.
Okay.
So we haven't come to that yet. So all I'm going to do is put a little bit on the bottom, because once that goes down, I don't want it squelching out around the sides. And that is just going to go onto our front like so. And we've got a beautifully decorated box with a tag, with our mats and layers, but using all the different glues that we've got on there. So it just shows you using the right glue, you're going to get perfect results.
Couple of questions which you can probably sort of chat around rather than have to demonstrate.
Yeah.
So Little Bear is saying, is it okay to use tacky glue with low GSM paper as it makes thin paper go crinkled? Is this true?
It does, because any wet glue is going to do that, because a wet glue will crinkle like tissue paper, sort of copy paper, anything like that. It's not the best glue to use. I would say that this one out of your adhesive set is probably the best glue to use if you've got paper, because it's very thin. And the other thing is a tape pen. Right. Our tape pens are thinner than any tape on a roll, because it's not tape. It's glue. It's really hard to get your head around, actually, because this looks like tape. But the only way, and I haven't got a piece of vellum with me, when you use vellum, if you use red liner tape or you use the tape here, you can see it through vellum. But if you use our tape pens, you can't, because it's putting a really thin layer of glue down underneath, not tape. So depending on what you're sticking down, but this one is really good for like copy paper, thin paper, tissue paper, anything like that. So you want the finger lifting. So, and
in that little chat that you've just done there, you might have sort of half answered this next question from Kendall, who's asking about the best glue to use that doesn't show through acetate.
Yeah, through acetate. So acetate is a funny one, because you can see everything. It's a see-through plastic, so you're going to be able to see whatever goes through. And I would say is, if you can hide anything through acetate, I would hide that. So if you're, let's say you're doing an acetate wrap for a card that you've got on the card, use one piece of red liner tape, because that's really strong and it's going to hold it, and then put a piece of ribbon around that, so you're actually hiding that piece of tape. If you're doing a framework, or you want to do an aperture in a card, do it on the back and then make a frame around it, so that way you're hiding what's going round. But if you're putting acetate onto anything, I would say red liner tape, because it's super strong. It's going to really grip onto your plastic.
Couple of comments, another question. By the way, 35% of the tickets for the Leanne School have gone in the US.
Love
Very
that. popular.
Al says, Ben, any chance you could ask Deb to bring some of that tape home with her? I think I may be able to use some strong tape. He says, also, have I mentioned how quiet the house is this week? Detention for you, Vile.
Absolutely.
Jane Adams says, hey, Ben and Debbie, when does it rain money? When there is change in the weather. Adams, go to the top of the class. And hi, has Ben got the head teacher's cane, says Jackie. I've been a naughty pupil and put the glue straight in my basket.
Well, that's a good naughty pupil.
It is.
So, and no cane in sight.
No. Question from Diana Green. That's got me, that one. Diana says, what is the best way to apply tacky glue to... I have. Doesn't take a lot. What is the best way to apply tacky glue to intricate dies and sentiments? She says, I use the glue pen, but still struggle with applying more than I need.
Okay. Yes, so I don't know if the other ladies do it. I don't like putting glue on my hand. Lots of people put tacky glue, so you would do your glue, make sure if you're going to do it this way, you do a patch test. Some people put it onto their hand. I don't agree with that. I don't think anyone should be putting glue deliberately onto their hand. You've got a glass mat. If you've got a glass mat, if you've got a splodge mat that's, that you can use it onto there, because if you was to just literally do this onto there, and then you have a die cut, I haven't got a die cut, you just dab your die and keep turning it into your glass mat. And then if that dries, that peels off, Ben. So I'm just going to go and grab a wipe just to wipe it off. But yes, so that's what I would say, is if you're having trouble with even with your intricate glue bottle, just make sure that you actually put it onto your glass mat and not onto your fingers.
Have you got a hall pass to leave the class?
Oh, sorry.
Can't just walk out of class.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
What was I going to say? Also, if that dried, could you then get your adhesive eraser again to get that off, or would you just use it?
Oh, yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, you could. That would work.
Yeah, it would work. Yeah, absolutely.
Jessica Dumont says, I'm so thankful for this information. I have all these glues and never know which to use. Jean Marie, my go-to is strong tacky glue with a fine tip attached. And Hilary has joined us as well, saying, hello from Hilary and Holly Collie. Sorry, I'm late. Well, I need to do a detention. No, you won't, because you've got a cute dog. Cute dogs, especially collies, get you out of detention. Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, who knew that dogs could come to class?
Yeah, exactly right.
Oh, I see Leanne's dog
Oh,
on air the other day, last week.
she is very cute.
She sent me a picture.
Do you know what she's called?
Oh, Molly. Yeah, you told me the week before that she was coming in, so
Really
yeah.
cute. Very cute. She was like giving her a little, and she just sat there.
She laid, didn't she, on the front? Oh, she was just lovely.
She smelt beautiful as well, like little puppy smell. It's lush, isn't it? Right, we've got about 20 minutes.
Okay.
Any more questions you want to fire in, please feel free to. I think we're up to date on the questions. We are, loving the show. Loads of positive comments coming as well. We'll also, as well, in just a bit, show you the other shows coming up as far as summer school is concerned, because we've got 3 weeks of this. Where do you want to go next? I know we've got glue guns over there. We've got all sorts still to show.
Yeah, so what I want to talk about is, the glue guns to start with. So
Yes.
I've got the, never comes naturally. Cordless, that's
Cordless,
the word.
yeah.
That's the word. That word, for some reason, it doesn't
I know-
come naturally
I know what
to me.
you
What
mean.
did you say earlier?
I said, did I say
Touchable
wireless?
or wireless?
Or wire-free or something, I said.
Yeah, not wire-free.
You and I are terrible,
cordless,
because you
we
forget
are.
words and I forget words, and we're terrible
bad.
together.
I mean, I don't think we ever went to school.
School?
Can you feel that card, how strong that is? That is because...
Oh, yeah, you can.
It's because of the all-purpose.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
It almost feels like cement in there.
I'm not even kidding you. If you've not used this one, it makes it
Wow.
so strong, so
Yeah.
strong. It really shocked me then how much, how the strength of it was incredible. Right, I've got these 2 flowers here. Do you want to do one? You can do one as well.
Oh.
So all you're going to do is from the edge, so the outer edge, so I've got 2, we're going to twist them round. So I got you that one because that's the bigger one. So
Right.
what I would do is just pinch that in so you're just turning on itself. Now we had these flowers in a long time ago, and then hold them like this, or are you left-handed or right-handed?
I'm right-handed.
And then just turn it in like that. So you're holding that bottom piece all the way round. So this is just like one of our quilling ones, but in a slightly different quilled way.
I've got sausage fingers. So this is...
That's it. It doesn't have to be tight now, as
Oh,
long
it
as you've
doesn't?
got it, and then you can literally just bring it in.
Delicious.
So hold the top,
Sorry.
like, so like this, look.
I got sausage fingers.
Hold it like that.
Oh, yeah?
And then just turn it in.
Oh, no. I didn't think I was going to have a live exam. Have you done yours already?
No,
Ah.
but it doesn't matter. You let it go because it can come out a little bit.
Okay.
So these
Oh,
were,
yeah.
I'm sure people have got these. So if you've got these and you ever wondered how you put these together because of the glue, these are brilliant. Now, your hot glue gun is absolutely the best thing for anything like this. It's the most amazing glue you can have.
Yeah.
I really do believe that because it's so super powerful, super sticky, that it works straight away. Now, this glue gun, have we got any of these ones in stock, Johnny?
US.
In the US, so
Yeah.
we do have the cordless. Oh, we've got them on there. Look at that, amazing. I mean, can I just say that price is amazing for what
Wow,
it is. Absolutely amazing. All you're going to do with this is take this, you'll see no cord, stands, which is incredible. We're just going to place that glue onto that middle section, like so. And then I'm just going to push that in there, and that is going to glue that straight away. And it gives pretty much an instant stick. So it's going to make our flower straight away. Now, if you just put that down, let it go, put it down, it'll uncurl a little
Oh,
bit.
look at that!
Yep.
That's pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very cool.
Yeah.
Then all we're going to do is pop that bottom bit and put our glue. Now you can put your glue onto the bottom, or we can add our glue onto this bit here. So just making sure we put plenty around there. That is going to hold down onto there. Look at that. I mean, sticks so quickly. It's incredible. So not only can you make instant flowers like that, quilling flowers which are going to look amazing, it's going to be really good to start decorating with. So that's why I left this space. It wasn't just a card I left like this. We're going to start adding these pieces on. And also, I'm going to show you the difference between foam pads, because we've got foam pads in that
In the adhesive kit.
yes.
Can I, so So hot glue gun then?
Yep.
The only time you'd really use that is for things like this, attaching embellishments and stuff like that, potentially?
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
You can, so the hot glue gun, you do need to be super careful with because it is one of those glues that is probably the best out there because it's so strong. Like you've seen the floating teacup designs, haven't you? There's no way any of the glues would hold a fork and a teacup and all the embellishments in it without falling apart. With a hot glue gun, you can absolutely do that, and it sticks really quickly. And not only is a hot glue gun brilliant for sticking everything, it's really good for sort of doing decorative pieces as well. So it's quite an amazing glue gun. So if you haven't got one, make sure you get one. If your husband hasn't got one, if your wife hasn't got one, if your neighbours haven't got one, it's great for the office, it's great for the kitchen, it's great for mending things. It's brilliant for everything.
Yeah.
So I love a hot glue gun.
Stick the sole back on your shoe?
Everything. Absolutely everything, yes. I actually used it a couple of weeks ago. My son, he had I'm not actually sure what it was. It was some golfing gadget and it had something in the middle and he needed that stuck back on. So I just, leave it out for me, and I stuck it on with my hot glue gun. I think it was a rangefinder or something.
The back of my mobile phone, the case was peeling off, and so I used that to stick it on, and it's been as good as gold.
It's just brilliant, absolutely brilliant. So, but why would you use a hot glue gun? That would please be careful, because when we say hot glue gun, we're not talking just a little bit hot. It is very hot, and I know plenty of people that have burnt their fingers on it. So if you are sensitive to that heat, well, in fact, everyone would be, because it's very hot. Be very careful, but very good for putting flowers together. Very good for putting flowers on as well. But what we're going to do is also, it's really good just for adding a little bit when you need it. So I've got some little flowers here, not flowers, leaves.
Foliage.
So we are going to just pop some foliage down, which means if you just press very lightly, you can just put a tiny little globule, and we're just going to pop them onto there, and it's going to stick. So I'm not worried about this bit coming out of the edges because we're not going to see these. I'm just adding the detail in, and then we're going to start adding our flowers. So I'm going to pop that first one onto
It's been
there.
such an interesting show. I know we've got 10 minutes or so left, but you literally do need a little bit of everything. And, you know, I think, you know, shopping channels sometimes can be accused of, oh, he's saying you must have this, you must have that just to get the sales. But genuinely, of everything that you've just shown us here and everything we've gone around, there is a point and a place for every single one. And there is an argument that you need all of them in your stash.
Yeah, and the thing is, you absolutely do. It's not a case that you don't need these glues. And when you sort of learn to use them a bit more, you then realise that you're missing, because I've realised I'm missing out on so many different ones that I could be using. And I'm not using them to their full advantage. So yes, I would say absolutely stock up on your glues. We do glues I didn't even know we did.
Oh, I know.
I didn't know we did the white PVA glue.
There's that one on the website. PVA glue for you. And I'm
going to be getting that, Ben, because for my kids, my grandkids that I craft with in the summer, they're going to love that glue. That's a brilliant glue to have.
There you go. UK only 647 for that big, is that right? Yeah, 500 mil of PVA glue, so worth going for that as well.
That's amazing.
All the glues. Just a few quick comments just whilst watching. Debbie, Jane says, Ben, you missed my first joke. Oh, sorry. I bet you couldn't tell I was one of the class clowns. Well, I didn't like to say, Jane. And Laurie says, detention for both of you, forgetting your words. Shame, she says, shame. Brilliant.
Right, so I am going to use just a couple more to finish off my box and tag. Now, the reason that I did a box this size is because my card will fit in there and my flowers are not going to get squished down. So we can put our card in there, we can place our box on the top there, and then I'm going to use some more. Now, if you do want something to be done quickly, even though you're hot glue gun. If you haven't got a hot glue gun and you've only got your 3D glue gel, so this is going to take a bit of drying because we've put that on with our glue gel, so you can see I can take that away and pop that on. What I would say is if you want them to be quick, you can always use your foam pads. So foam pads can definitely have a place, and you can place those right on where you need them. So we're going to just place this one with foam pads. So I think what the most important thing that I think with glues is you find the glue that works for you. and you use what you prefer.
And a question on that point, and I think I know what you're going to say, but let's ask it anyway. So if I am fairly new, right, and I just want to get into paper crafting, you know, making cards, and I'm buying one glue out of all of these or one tape out of all of these, is there one particular glue or maybe two particular ones that you say as a newbie, get this and that will get you through most things?
Right, yes, absolutely. So if I was to give you a recommendation of exactly what glue to use, tacky glue would be my absolute go-to. I couldn't actually be without my tacky glue.
Okay.
Couldn't be without that. And the other one is the dotty tape pen.
Right, okay.
Because I think both of those things would cover you for so much.
Right.
And yeah, I just wouldn't be without both of those.
Okay.
I mean, every glue has its place, but those are the glues that I would recommend.
And with the tacky as well, so if you're using that, if you could bung into your basket maybe a couple of the fine tip glue bottles, that's going to help as well, isn't it?
It's going to really help because they're refillable. So that's absolutely incredible. Yeah, I love them. If you, and I, even though, so I know I tell people that they're refillable, but I would say, go for more because you can never ever have enough of those tape pens.
Yeah.
I've pretty much got them everywhere now where I need them, and they're brilliant for my granddaughters. So if you're crafting with the kids this holiday, they're going to be amazing.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing.
A couple more questions have come in. One,
Yes.
again, you know, it's such a good question, and I genuinely don't know the answer to this. Susan Ware, our friend Susan in Broken Arrow, do glues ever expire and become no good?
Oh, wow, that is a good question. And actually, it's a really good question because I've had some tacky glues and Kalau all-purpose that I've had for years. Now, you know I don't use Kalau all-purpose very often, but when I do, my bottle's still absolutely fine. So I don't ever think that there is a sort of life time. I think also if you leave it in the light, don't leave them anywhere, leave them somewhere cool. I've got a chest of drawers in my craft room that I keep all my glues in the top, so they're all covered, which is probably why they work. But what I would say is if you have a 3D glue gel, there is a tip to this because that can...
You're answering the next question from Mandy.
There you go. What's the next question?
What's the best way to stop your 3D gel from going hard?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, you'll notice whenever we open our 3D glue gel, it's always a bit messy at the top. And that's because every time, and without fail, I do this because I've got its creature of habit now. I always push up a little piece of the glue, so you can see at the top there, and then I put the lid on while I'm still squeezing. And then put the lid on. What that's going to do is if I'm not using this glue for a week, if I hadn't done that, the glue in the top is going to dry up and I won't be able to get that out. It's really hard to get that chunk of glue out. Some people push it back down, but it always comes back to the surface. By doing that, every time that you use your glue, that piece, even if it dries up and you've not used this glue for 2 weeks, that piece that's dried up, that will be at the top and you can pull it out.
Right.
So always make sure that you push up and have that little bit of glue at the top so it acts as a plug, and that's how you keep the longevity of your glue.
Beautiful Debbie says, G. Marie, safety tip says, Fred, keep a bottle of ice water handy when using the glue gun for tender burned fingers. I mean, it's something worth potentially thinking about.
Yeah, absolutely.
One thing to touch on, because we've got these on the show as well, and I know people get a bit confused with these. The glue pen, so we're going to pop details up. We've got a 5-pack, which has got your 0.7 mils in, and the other pack has got different size ones. So when do we use the blue glue pens? What are these for?
Yeah, so what's your thing for this?
When it's blue, it just won't do. When it's clear, it will adhere. After 3, class, 1, 2, 3. When it's
blue, it just won't do.
When it's clear,
it will adhere.
Very good, class. Very good. Next time, put a bit more Brucey into it if you can, but we'll give you a B- for that. Right.
But you know what these are really good for? They're great for writing with because they are a ballpoint pen, but they have glue in them and it is blue. So if you're writing your name and then you want to, so great for the kids, and they want to put glitter on them, they want to put the pearl powders on them, you want to put gilding flakes on them, flock on them, glitters, even if you're careful and you don't heat for too long, even your embossing powders.
Oh, okay.
They're absolutely brilliant. And I think that's why we do a 5-pack because you've got so much there and they're just brilliant to use for whatever you want to use them for.
Gems as well?
So gems are really good. So anything that you want to put on, you might want to put some ribbon on. Literally let it go a bit more tacky, then put your ribbon on the top. It's absolutely brilliant. And because it's like an ink, like a glue, you can't see it very well either. But if you've got any gems that haven't got a backing on them, that is brilliant for that as well, which is amazing. So that's a great one to have, and you've got 5 pens in that one.
Yeah.
Now this one is my favourite because I love the thickness that you're getting in these pens. So this is a 3-pack, so you get another one of those where you get one of those ballpoint ones, but then you get a chisel nib and then you get a hard nib as well.
Right.
And that's absolutely incredible for when you want to do bigger letters. You maybe want to go around the edges and put some glitters around the edges of a piece of card for your mats and layers. That's going to lay down more glue for you. What it's also good for, especially the chisel one, that is good for putting onto your stamps. So if you want to put some glue onto your stamps, stamp with them, and then flock or put whatever you want on the top, gilding flakes, you can do it with that, and then just make sure you wash it in warm soapy water straight away and you get rid of the glue. So that is a really good one to have. I really love this set. It's absolutely brilliant. When you get them, this is probably a new one, they will come out white. The tips will look white.
So you need to prime them.
Yeah, you just need to prime them. So all you would do is, I think, oh no, that is actually blue, but all you would do is take a little bit here. You would just literally just dab it up and down,
there we go.
and then you glue. Your glue comes out. There you go. You can see it's gone all nice and blue. So what you want to do is leave it to go a little bit more tacky. In fact, oh, there we go. We can see it overhead. So can you see there? It's gone blue on there. It'll start to go clear, and when it clears, it's ready to be tacked, but it's super sticky. It really is. These are really good glue pens. I absolutely love them, and such a great price as well today.
What a show this has been. My goodness me. Hopefully we've answered all of your questions and we've taken you through lots of, ideas and things you can do with all these glues, so you've got it more clear in your mind. Bookmark these shows because I think they're really helpful shows to come back to. This one obviously all about glue, so bookmark this one on your YouTube playlist.
Sorry I'm being disruptive, Sarah. It's just that I've lost, there it is.
She's lost her.
Lost the nib.
Fisher, oh dear. What else is coming up there? Let's have a look. So this is your schedule. Pop these down in your calendars, pupils, for what is coming up over the coming days. Tomorrow it is Core Tools with Debbie, with Mrs. Fisher. She's on that class with you. Debbie will also be with you on Wednesday with Creator Card dies. It is one type of die with a selection of finished cards. Thursday, yes. Substitute teachers in on Thursday. Miss Fisher's not here, so we've got Mrs. Halliwell is going to be in, also known as the Wigan Womble. She's going to be getting messy with ink pads, and then Friday she's also in. Sheila's going to be here with paper pads and showing you how to make lots of different things with paper pads. One paper pad, one complete gift set. And then next week, the second week, Mrs. Fisher's back. Embossing on Monday, Tuesday, colouring with confidence. Wednesday, oh, look out, another substitute teacher in. Mrs. Robinson. Crafters love you more than you will know. Debbie's in. Build beautiful 3D projects. Thursday, oh, it may be, I've just heard, Mrs. Davies might be coming in.
Okay.
Wow, get ready for that with the Crafters Collections Mix and Match collections to create something truly unique. And then a week on Friday, it's back to Mrs. Robinson, who is going to be here with everything you need to know about the Gemini. But if you want to graduate, you need to be into Mrs. Chivers' classes, which are live on the 18th of August and then again on the 20th. So these will be from 6 o'clock UK time. That's 1 o'clock Eastern. That is 10 a.m. Pacific. They are live and interactive 4-hour classes. If you enjoyed the Craftaganza classes, then you are going to enjoy these because they're live, they're interactive. The best experience you're going to get is when you do them live. However, if you can't stay for all of them, once you have got... What? Oh, apparently Brent is going to be in helping in those classes.
I love
Mr.
that.
Watson.
That's going to be brilliant. Mr. Watson.
Yeah.
Mr. Watson. It's funny when you say it like that, isn't it? Like the surname.
Mr. Watson. So he's going to be in helping out. So the best experience is to do it live. But of course, once you've bought the classes, you'll be able to drop in, drop out, do them later on. The Thursday class 40% of the US tickets have sold for that one inside, well, how long have they been on sale for? 4 hours. And very, very busy for the Tuesday class as well. But whichever one you choose, it's going to be amazing. And of course, if you buy both in the same basket, you'll get 10% off. And tomorrow we're going to be doing core tools. And I guess, again, you'll have loads lined up, but we'll take the questions, won't we?
Absolutely, yes. So if you can think of anything overnight and you know the drill now, then think of them and we'll try and answer everyone we can.
You've got a craft along coming up, haven't you?
I have got a craft along, yes. In fact, it's a card I made for Al's birthday that I thought I'd do for the craft along.
Well, enjoy. I'm only with you till 6 tomorrow night. Tonight I'm off to rehearsals again, off to the land of Shrek to get down on my knees and pretend I'm a lord. The things I do, the things I do. Have a great craft along. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, thank you so much.
And stick around. More Summer School tomorrow. Debbie's back with craft along in a moment. Hello, everybody, and a very warm welcome to Crafters TV. My name is Ben Moseby. Thanks for being here. Oh, look, it's the big red clock, which means it's time for 50-minute deals. We're already 2 minutes into the show. Apologies that we are slightly tardy. I'll be honest with you, we were looking at photos of us all through the years. We thought it might be quite fun. I think we'll do it on the Crafters TV team page on Insta. We're going to start posting up some pictures of us from back in the day and see if you can work out who the person is. Out of everyone so far, I haven't got loads of pictures on my phone of me. Producer Johnny has the most pictures, I think, of him through the ages, from baby right up to man. Some very, very questionable
King,
pictures.
up to king.
Oh, from baby to king. Sorry. King what?
Farquhar.
Oh, no, he's Lord.
Oh, Lord. Sorry, Lord.
Farquhar. So yeah, if you fancy doing that, we'll post them up over on the Crafters TV team page. And actually, one which was very funny, which we're going to... I mean, you can't say too much about it because then you'll give it away. But Debbie has also found some very funny pictures of yourself, haven't you?
I've sent them over.
Oh, have you?
Yes.
Ah! Here we are. Why has everyone got pictures of themselves from like the younger days on their phone? That's what I want to know.
Have you not then?
I've only got one. Oh, look at you, Debbie. That's not you.
That is me.
That, the one like that.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I'm going to have to send that to...
You have to put in the group and get the others as
That
well.
is not you.
That is me.
The older school photo one.
Yeah.
That doesn't look anything like you. Johnny is looking at... What is that scary doll next to you in that other picture?
So I've still got her. That's Susie. So, but Susie's dress is not the same as what I've got now. My mum's got she put a new dress on Susie, but it's still up here. Susie is still up in my mum and dad's loft. So Susie will be the same. She'll be 57.
I'm going to have to show you one of these because we're going to have to post them all. This is my favourite, I think. Like, this is Fisher. Sorry, I know we're supposed to be doing 60-minute deals, but... Look at Fisher!
That's me. And funny enough, I think I look like my brother there.
Do you?
So I remember saying to my mum, "Are you sure that's me?" And she's like, "Of course it's you. I know which one's which." But yeah, I did look quite like my brother when I was younger.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I feel like I want to show one more. Oh, Johnny's just put a photo in. Oh, look at this one. So a lot of you will know what producer Johnny looks like. He told me this is when he was 2 and he still remembers having the picture taken in the supermarket. Look at that.
Oh, look.
Look at the hair.
Do you know what's really weird? You look just like Isla there. My goodness. You actually look like a girl, Johnny. You were too pretty to be a boy. Very pretty. Look at that pretty face.
Yeah. And look how pretty it is now, Debbie, remember?
Oh, no, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, he's so pretty now.
Yeah. That is just...
Bald head gives away the mouth, doesn't it?
Yeah. Is that you, Jamie? And then here's Jamie, look. How old were you there? That was him in his lunch break today.
How cute
apparently.
Jamie was.
He doesn't look any different, does he?
That's less hair that Jamie's had.
Yeah. Oh my
That's
goodness.
very cute.
Right. We're gonna do this over on the Insta page, and you have to guess who's who. Johnny, you have to put a message in our little group and get Robinson and Halliwell to send over their pictures. And we'll stick them in, and I'll try and find some random ones of me. But yes, sorry, we are here for 60-minute deals. We've now only got 54 minutes. All the deals are hopefully, fingers crossed, live on the website. And basically the deal is you get in as quick as you can, grab the deals before they disappear. You'll have up until the end of the show, plus about 10 minutes after to get them and get them checked out. Jan's on the show for this one, and Lynn Harvey's back. Saying hello again to Brilliant Ben, Miss Giggles, that's you, Debbie, the amazing CTV team, the wonderful social superstar Jan, and everyone. And hello also to Kelly O'Sullivan, who says afternoon to Ben and Debbie. Stephen Ferguson was with us at the end of the last show. I didn't get time to mention that, but hopefully Stephen is still watching as well. 53 minutes on the clock. What about some glitter paste? Now, 70% saving? No way. What? 4 pieces with knives as well? Oh, hang on a minute.
No, 3 palette knives and 1 pot of glitter.
Where's the palette knives? Ah. So here's the thing. For $11.99, you're going to get not one, not two, not three, but four.
Oh, you do actually get the 4-pack of the glitter paste.
4-pack of glitter paste.
I just see, because the screen's in the way, all I see was Johnny's little legs run past. That was very funny.
Let's just let's compare and contrast. Hang on a second. Let's just where did you say that? Was there, isn't it? Right, hang on. Let's just hold these up. Oh no! Who said? I can't show that picture. Where did the picture come to? Is it in the group? Oh, in there. Okay, here it is. Right. Hang on.
It's like that.
Hang on.
Oh yeah, you still got the pretty face, Johnny.
He's off. Oh no. He's not getting it.
That was so funny with his legs going past there.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. My goodness me. Hi to Lynn. He says, you were all so cute. And wasn't Johnny as well? So cute. But yes, you've got your... You got your winter radiance, which is beautiful. I won't open these up because this has obviously been used, but you can see the sparkle that you're getting in there with those beautiful glitter pieces in there, giving you that kind of aurora borealis finish. You've got the stunning starlight blue in here. You've got the beautiful ember. Tell you what, this would be a lovely colour for using on your fall makes, Halloween makes as well. And again, using this with your stencils, using this with your masks, perfect to go onto a variety of surfaces. And this snow fairy is incredible. So the three other pots of glitter paste that you've got are kind of your standard glitter. This one is not chunky, no. This is extra chunky. I do want to see, has this been used and opened? Oh, I just want to get inside.
Oh. Ooh.
That is super chunks, that, isn't it?
It's amazing.
That is incredible. So 4 pots of glitter paste for $11.99 is incredible, 50ml in each pot. And I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, well, there's no way that I'm going to get the palette knives with it as well. You are. They're worth $6.99 on their own. You'll get, dear oh dear, you'll get clean ones. But what you've got in here are your flat knife. So that's for all of your mixed media goodies. You've got this one here. I think we've got 2 of the same. Yeah, we have. You'll get a flat knife. This one here is your angled knife. And you'll also get a angled tapered knife. So one where the end is like tapered off more a little bit. We've got 2 of the same in that packet there. And yours will be clean. So these are absolutely perfect for laying down your glitter paste, laying down any paste that you've got really. And here she comes to save the day. Thank you. Uh-oh. Oh, thank you. There you go. So now you've got all 3. That allows you to be like a little bit more, specific, getting into those sort of nooks and crannies because you've got that angled tip to it. But those 3 that you're going to get, that's $6 worth on its own. So realistically, it's like then we're giving you 4 lots of glitter paste for $5, which is absolutely incredible. If you want to start getting to mixed media, if you're wanting to be able to carry on in mixed media with all these glitter paste, and you know what, you can never have too many tools. Jump in and grab that before the end of the show. $11.99 US Platinum. Next, I think Debbie has got some pens.
What a deal, what a steal, what a sale of the century. I mean, honestly, these deals are just getting better and better. I have the art markers. I love these art markers. And genuinely, if you could use these, you will be absolutely shocked how good they are. They're super juicy, they're dual tipped. You are getting this whole pack which has all these different colours in there. There's 8 different colours in total, which are incredible. And that is not the only pack you are getting, because those ones are your brilliant hues. Then you are getting your rich shades, and you are also getting your beautiful natural tones as well. So all of those 3 packs for the incredible price, platinum price is £7.19. £7.19
Each?
No, for all of them, Ben.
What?
All of them. I mean, that is That's ridiculous. Even if you're not platinum and you are paying $9.99 for these, that is like $3.33 for one pack of pens, which is incredible. These are great gift ideas, so you don't need anything else other than a colouring book or some Nina cardstock or alcohol colouring cardstock. They are absolutely amazing pens to use, dual-ended as well, and you're getting all 3 packs. So that is absolutely a buy. You're only paying for 2 packs, you're actually getting the third one for free, but if you break it down, you're only paying $3.33 per set. That is an absolute bargain. So grab those because you do only have 47 and a half minutes left.
Kelly O'Sullivan, hello. Lynn Harvey says you were all so cute. What happened, Lynn? What happened?
I'm still cute.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but aside from Debbie, yeah, I mean, Debbie obviously still even more cute, some would say. Christine says, hi there, I'm here watching. I forgot to say hi. Still home, may stay home today again. Well, if you can do, I would say. Pat's in saying hello to Ben, Debbie and everyone in New Jersey, and also hello to Ash Cambo. Now, what a deal we've got for you here, US only, Colorista Paint Marker Duo with a 60, count it, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60% saving. These are the paint markers. Listen, and if you love to work with our paint markers that we've brought you from the Spectrum Noir range, then you'll love these Coloristas by Spectrum Noir as well. 3mm bullet nib on these. These are water-based as well, but they are jam-packed loaded with acrylic paint. And if I get these out, you can see all of the colours that you're going to get in this pack. You've got rich red, bright orange, vibrant yellow, vivid green, striking blue, deep purple, jet black, and then your pure white. These are going to go onto all sorts of different surfaces. Once you take this one out, this one's obviously been used just a little bit, but you'll have like your little white nib there, and you will just pump that up to get the paint flowing through. Give it a shake as well to wake. It's got a little ball bearing in there. Oh, that ink is just, I don't want to really get it on my finger, but you can see. And you see it now, just coming through. There you go, and now I can paint my finger, yay! I know, changed my mind. But the good thing about this is these will lay down onto so many different things. You know, obviously onto your paper, onto your cardstock. You know, if you want to pop them down onto things like your basswood, if you've got that, MDF. If you want to pop it down onto your glass, onto your plastic, onto your ceramics. If you want to pop it down, if you like to do things like your pebble painting, then you can do all of that as well. Now, for $8.79 to get 8 in there, I think is absolutely brilliant. That's your bold basics. But we don't want to stop there. We don't want to give you that, as Chris Tarrant used to say. What we want to do is give you this set as well, which is your decorative metallic. So you've got all of the bright, bold, vibrant colours in your first set, and in this set you've got gleaming red, pearl green, green patina, blue verdigris, lustrous purple, platinum pink, gilded gold, and silver plate. Silver plate. So you're getting 16 in total. Oh yeah, and it says, I did that off the top of my head, but it says in the back here, works on paper, card, wood, metal, plastic, stone, glass, and more. Fine bullet tips for neat lines and controlled free-form strokes. 16 pens for $8.79. I mean, even I can work that out. It's about 50 cents per pen, which is absolutely ridiculous value, and great to have a pen like that, which is kind of multi-surface that you know you can use on loads of different surfaces. And the other thing I would say about this too, pens and the deal that Debbie had with hers as well. What a great time to get these, because of course here in the UK, school holidays have just started. Chances are, knowing what it's like in the summertime here, we'll have some rainy days. And what's one of the favourite things to do on rainy days? Arts and crafts, little bit of colouring. And obviously, potentially, you might not want the kids to use your more expensive pens and pencils. So here, you've got options and go, there you go, kids, there you go, grandkids, knock yourselves out. $8.79, you've only got 43 and 40 left to get that deal before we say ta-ta. Next up, a UK deal. And let me just tell you, the first time ever, I think, that we've discounted this next product.
Well, I actually can't believe the price that I've just seen on the screen there. We're going to show you in just a second. And these are incredible. They're the Amsterdam acrylics. These are high quality pigment on them. Look at that price.
That's bonkers.
When Ben talks about you don't want to use your high quality, you can afford the kids to have these because I don't even think you could go and buy them. Do you know what I remember buying last year? Some, like, do you know you get the tubs of paint that you buy for the kids, which is quite cheap paint, but they were like £4 to £5 a bottle, just small bottles. When you think, yeah, like poster paint, that's exactly what it is. Now, that's not really cheap, and yet that's the paints that we give to the kids. This is our acrylic paint, and you might be fooled by thinking, well, there's not a lot in here for each tube. If you water this down with water so it's thinner paint, it's still waterproof when it's dry. These are amazing, high pigmented acrylic emulsion paints, which are just absolutely incredible. And for anyone that doesn't grab them for this price, $14.99 today, is being really silly because I'm going to tell you now, these should be $22.95. $22.95. You are getting them at a 35% discount for $14.99 today, and they are super easy to use. So whether you are using them to mix with water, whether you are using them on their own to use onto maybe like canvases, watercolour cardstock, they are amazing paints. And honestly, this is a try me price. So try these today because I think you'll come back for more of these. Unfortunately, they are just in the UK. But you know, that's nice for our UK audience. So $14.99 today. And you are getting all the colours in the spectrum that you can then mix all your different colours with as well, which is quite incredible. You're also getting a black in there and a white, which means you can take every colour down a notch with the lightest hue, or you can go up a notch and make it darker with the black and make a darker hue. So there is so many and so much versatility in this pack. So grab today or grab in the next 41 minutes because you're going to get this for $14.99. That's an absolute steal.
Yeah, it is an absolute steal, and loads of people currently shopping, which is good. Remember, get your stuff in your baskets now, and then, of course, you can check out up to 10 minutes after the end of the show. My tablet is just having a little moment. Hi to Karen Hughes, who has just joined us, saying good afternoon, Ben and Debbie. Just home from Philip's work. I've sent in a photo of Philip and me as children.
Oh, that's nice.
We'll have a look at that. Feel free if you want to send in your picture as well. I promise we won't put them all over the socials. Unless you say we can. studio@crafterscompanion.co.uk. And by the way, if you're not yet on our Insta page, it's at Crafters TV Team. Get on it because we're going to be posting some funny photos. I'm going to put some up at the end of this show. Mary Shaw is in Florida. Diane Lerigo is in. Let's put some Shrek ones up as well. Oh, next week after the show. Oh, yes, I will. Sorry, not the Shrek ones that you sent me. Johnny is a gingerbread man. You don't want to see it.
Oh, maybe yeah, I can imagine that. That must be pretty cool. I can't imagine Johnny's a gingerbread man, yeah.
Jamie's going to send the picture over now so you can see. You'll hear Debbie in a minute laugh. And when you hear her laugh, you'll know what she's laughing at. Yeah.
I can actually picture it. I think it'll look really cute. Does it not look cute?
I don't know if cute is the word I would use, potentially. More nightmarish. Dan Lerigo, hello. Jay Pressey, hello. And Alex Gerling, hello to you. It is your first show today, you've just said. We've been talking about sandwiches today. And we've also been talking about... there you go. Debbie's just got the picture. If you want to see it, Johnny is a gingerbread man. Let us know in the comments. Just say yes.
I like it. I think it's really good. I think that's the best I've seen.
What, of Johnny?
Yeah. Oh my goodness, I love that one.
Have you seen the one of you?
No. Oh, look at me. I really look like a princess. It's weird, isn't it? Because AI always makes me with that face.
Yeah.
Which I don't think really looks like me. Yeah, it never really looks like me. Oh my goodness, that's so
Princess
funny.
Fiona. Here's me as
Johnny
Farquaad.
doesn't change, does he? His face is the same on anything.
He's already got an AI face.
Yes, brilliant.
That does just look like me, yeah. It looks like my costume. Who wants to see Johnny? Does everyone want to see it?
It's very funny. I like it. I really like the gingerbread. That's my favourite.
Here he is. He's the top producer in the land and a very tasty snack. Run, run, run as fast as you can. You can't catch me. He's the Johnny Bread Man.
He's brilliant. That is so funny.
Look what you've done to my legs. You're a monster.
Even got all the texture around your forehead.
Do you know what's nightmarish about that? It's the fact that you're a gingerbread man, but you've got teeth. Like human teeth. That's what makes it nightmare for you, all that. You're going to crop up in my dreams tonight. I know it. I'm going to be having a lovely dream where I'm on like a paradise beach in the sunshine. I've got a beer in hand. I'm getting... I can hear the sound of the sea just lapping against the shore, and all of a sudden... Hello! Oh no! Yes. Let us know what you think of the. Let us know what you think of that picture. We've got 37 minutes left. Vintage Carnival. Do you know what? Get ahead because all the deals are live. The kind of thing you might see at Vintage Carnival is the amazing gingerbread man. This is bonkers. This is even lower than we've done this before. I think $7.99 for both. So it is $7.99 for the 12x12, $7.99 by the for the 6x6. It is bonkers, and you'll get this in the USA as well, I believe. $11.96. Such. Hey, what are you looking at now?
Donkey.
Oh, Johnny as donkey.
Donkey's very
Resend that
funny.
again, so I'll show it.
Oh my goodness, that's nice, brilliant. Oh, I don't know now which is my favourite, gingerbread man or donkey. The donkey's brilliant.
I'll show you in a minute. Vintage Carnival. So this is, again, such a lovely pad. 12 designs, 2 of each, giving you 24 sheets in total. And the designs are just fantastic. I mean, yes, if you've got the Vintage Carnival collection, stock up on this and grab more. But if you haven't got that set, it doesn't matter because, look, it's very... Oh, there's a fly. Oh, nearly.
He was round me earlier.
You've got... all these fantastic stars and stripes, very celebratory. Stars and tripe. That sounds like some kind of thing you get at the butcher's, doesn't it? But yeah, very celebratory, very fun. You'll use this for a whole host of different things. And if you do want to go down that line of being, very vintage, you can bring in some of the tools that we showed you yesterday on our core tools show on the summer school. Bring in your edge crimplers to bring the, these papers really to life. But you can see spots and dots, stripes, diagonals, and very much themed to look like the big top, to look like the costumes that the clown might wear, to look like some of the rides you might see at the carnival. But you're going to get that in 12x12, and you're also going to receive all of the beautiful designs once again in 6x6 as well. So you're doubling up basically, and I'm not being funny, but $7.99 for both. I mean, you'd pay more than that for the 12x12 pad on its own. $14.99. $19.95. So you're making a saving on the 12x12 pad, and then you're getting the 6x6 pad thrown in as well. So worth jumping in for. Great value for money. And if all this new stuff is kind of going to you, well, I need somewhere to store it, then Debbie has a solution for you.
I certainly do. These sell out time and time again. You know how much you love them. If you've already got them, you're probably going to want to stock up on some more. These are absolutely incredible. Now, this is the one that you do get all your storage dividers. So even though there's only one in this one, you'll get all the tiny little ones that slot in. So you've got your long one here. And what's nice about that, you can put this wherever, so you can have a few of them put through, and then you put all your little ones into place to divide it, or you can take it out and have it as a whole one big box, which is incredible. Now, the great thing about these boxes, the reason that people come back for them time and time again, is because of how sturdy they are. These circles have not been put in the bottom for not any old reason. They've been put in to structure the bottom of the box. So if it's dropped down, it's not going to crack into lots of different pieces. It's going to distribute the weight evenly around it. You're not going to have any lossages in your box as well. So if you've got all your file system in and you've put all your little, let's say it's not even craft stuff, and you're putting all your batteries in and everything else, it's going to keep them secure in where they are. So it doesn't matter if it's come down off the shelf and you're pushing it about. These are going to be super strong. They've got a locking core at the side, so that literally locks in on the side piece, so which is super strong. That is not going to come apart until you take that apart. It's none of this flimsiness coming away, and there's no shaking. You know when sometimes the lid feels like it's not on there properly? Your lid is really secure on there as well. And then the best thing about it all is it's see-through, so you can see exactly what you've got in there. So whether you've got it this way round and you've put a notice there to say what you've got in it, or the other way, you're going to be able to see exactly what is in this box. So $9.99 or $7.99 US only. So grab those today and grab multiples of them and get super organised because they're incredible.
Right, more nightmare. I can't even speak. Nightmare fuel. This is Johnny as Donkey from Shrek.
Very funny, isn't it? That is brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. You've just got a face for everything, Johnny.
Cheggers.
It's hilarious, isn't it? I'm not sure what's better, the donkey or the gingerbread man.
It's the fact that he looks so much like Keith Chegwin.
Yes, he does look like Keith Chegwin.
I'm going to get you a picture so US viewers won't know. He was an absolute legend, Keith Chegwin, back in the day. He's sadly no longer with us, but here we go.
Oh, he was such a nice man.
I met
wasn't he?
Cheggers on a few
Did
occasions,
you?
actually.
He
Yeah,
was
yeah. He used to do
incredible.
panto in Basingstoke.
He was so
He's
funny.
such a nice guy. Right, a couple of other pictures as well. Karen, this is Karen and Philip
No way I here.
from when they were little. Look at them.
Oh, that is a very cute picture. Oh, I love that.
That's so cute. And then we've got Alex with her much older brothers. Wow, look at this. This is a great picture. Look at that.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really lovely.
Oh,
It's nice looking at older pictures, isn't it?
Johnny's just got, I bet you weren't allowed any boyfriends with those three looking after you.
Yeah, want to meet my brothers, thinking they're only little. So,
Yeah.
hello.
Any more you want to send in, please feel free to do so. Whoever is doing these Shrek images is brilliant, says Cindy. The photos are hilarious. Just to say, the Stash and Stacks, Keena's asking whether or not they would hold 12 by 12 papers. Those wouldn't, would they?
No, they're slightly smaller. These ones come in at just under 10 inches at the bottom of the box. So, yeah, no, they wouldn't.
But Keena, our weekly deal was the Store It All. That is available, and that does have the box and the tray to hold 12 by 12 papers. I'm sure you see me talking about that, and the price is bonkers. $11.99 or $15.98. So, yeah, if you need storage for 12 by 12, that is the one to go for. It's half price, less your discount as well this week, up until the end of play on Sunday. The best one has to be the donkey, says Kelly. Hi all to Jean Marie, who's joined us. Evelyn Kiefer's in, and Tracy says, oh no, can I cry? It's my birthday. We're saying happy birthday, happy birthday. I went to use my 3D gel, and I've been all this time picking the glue out of the blocked nozzle, saw the rewind, and now over-tightened and snapped off the lid.
Oh, no. Oh, dear.
Never mind.
Oh, dear.
No point crying over...
Could you not put a
glue.
little bit of plastic over the top in an elastic band?
Yeah.
That might help.
Maybe.
Just make sure you put a bit upwards so it doesn't, if it does go a bit dry, you can pull it out.
The next deal, paper punches. This is ridiculous. UK only. It's a 70% saving, $5.99 each. You can have 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I've got 7 here. You don't get the 1 inch circle. Ah. 4, 5, 6. What a deal!
All of them for that
All for
price.
$7.99.
Wow.
They're $5.99 each. And with these ones, obviously, we launched. I mean, you can use them for whatever you want. If you just want to create like little decorative edges, you can. If you want to, you know, with the scallop circle punch here, just create like a little decorative, you know, topper or whatever it might be. You can use them for whatever you want to. But the reason we put these together as a bundle, of course, is because you could create your own little flowers with them. So that, for example, could be like your centre, and then you've got this one here, which you can just like multiply, that's not a word. You can do multiple kind of little cuts on or punches on, and then create all of your little petals as well. So this is the whole point, that you can create cute little, oh, I've missed out the end of that one, but you can create cute little flowers with them. Obviously you'd shape these and, you know, do these out of different colour cardstock. Look at that, so super cute. And you get all the different sizes. That one does a 1.5 inch petal. That one does your little scalloped circle, so that's 1 inch. Then you've got this one here, which does your 1 inch petal, so slightly smaller, so you can mix and match those two up, you know, to get lots more depth and dimension. You've got a 1 inch oval, and then these two here, so you've got like a little 1/4 inch circle, a 3/8 of an inch daisy, but those you could use as your little you know, centres of the flowers, to use all those together. So, I mean, fantastic bundle if you've wanted to get into the world of punches, and the fact that these all work together to allow you to create flowers, I think that is a sensational deal. What's the normal price on that then for all of that? Yeah. $35.94 comes down to $7.99.
It's so amazing because not only can you make flowers with them, all those little tiny punches you could be making your shaker card elements out of them. The circle punches, remember I made a box and you can make the little holes at the side.
Well, that's what I mean. That's not a great example, but you can decorate the edges of your box, can't you? Your papers as well.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. You absolutely can. It's just, they're just incredible. I can't believe that price. That's amazing.
You can make masks with them as well. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
Halloween costumes.
Oh, you could have used that for Lord Farquhar.
Oh, sorry. Yes, Lord Farquhar. Anyway, $7.99 is your price on that. If you want to grab. Next up, Debbie has got some washi vellum washi.
Yes,
Wally
vellum
Besham.
washi rolls. You get 3 rolls in here, which is incredible. So that means you are getting 6 different sentiments on there, okay? Keep that in mind because I'm going to bring another one in. Now you're getting 6 different sentiments on that one. So that's 12. Then I'm going to bring another one in. That's 18. 24 different sentiments. I mean, how incredible. I say different sentiments, same sentiments. So you're getting actually 6 different sentiments, but in 4 different colours. So let me show you exactly what you're getting. So these sentiments here come on the roll and you are getting loads in these. So this one is your rose gold, which is absolutely gorgeous. Then you're getting them in your silver. There we go, your silver, beautiful. Then you're getting them in your gold, so all your gold ones as well. And I think you're getting something like 10 metres on each roll, which is amazing. And then you're getting your black ones there. So that one you can see exactly what you're getting. So you've got your birthday wishes, your happy birthday to you. You are so thoughtful and I can't thank you enough. Then true friends are hard to find. And if chance we met, of course. By chance we met, by choice, we become friends. Aww. Isn't that nice? So all of those sentiments. Honestly, that is unbelievable that you're getting them platinum price for $13.59. Incredible when you think about what you can do with these. Now, the best thing about them is the fact that they come on, to think of washi tape, so that's why we've got them classed as washi, but they're vellums, which means they've got a coating on them. So you take away that peel-off backing, and then you can rip them, and they're just like normal vellums. But if you want to keep that on and you just use that, you can absolutely wrap it around your anything you want to wrap it around, your cards, your boxes, your tags, and they're going to go a long way. These are going to last you for a long time. So grab them today. You've got 23 minutes 40 seconds to grab them for $16.99 or your platinum price $13.59.
Alex says Johnny Donkey wins. My
He's
brothers
very
were all in
funny.
the RAF, so they didn't see many of my boyfriends, says Alex. Charlotte Clark says, hello from a very hot Georgia, ready for fall to get here. I hope all are having a wonderful crafty day. And Pat says, I love my stash and stack storage containers. They are brilliant. And when we do deals on them, it is a good opportunity to jump in and grab many. Now, this is a fantastic deal. The Rocker Blocks, man, 60% saving on these. And these are the clear Rocker Blocks, normally $9.99 each. You will get both, or $14.95, but you're going to get both of these for $9.59. If you are in the UK, that is going to equate to $6.39. And this is all about, as you know, helping you to get a perfect stamp each and every time. If you find it difficult to achieve a perfect stamp, then we've got systems to help you do that. We've got stamping platforms, of course, but we've then also got the Rocker Blocks as well. If you find that you get, you know, a bit of a patchy impression, if you find potentially that you, I don't know, maybe you smudge your stamps as you lay them down, this is a system that's going to allow you to achieve a perfect finish each and every time. It is that heel to toe motion, isn't it? So you go heel to toe, or I suppose you could go the other way, toe to heel. And one thing we don't mention a lot, when you're using the Rocker Blocks, right? I'm stop checking. You do this, right? You don't do this, do you? Because I
No.
see people doing that, and that's where you can go wrong with Rocker Blocks.
Well, it can move very
Yeah.
easily, and what I normally do to secure it is I always put my 2 middle fingers downwards.
Right.
So when I'm rocking, that is actually holding that
So
as
like
well
there?
in the middle. Yes, that's it, yes.
Yeah.
And that just puts that added pressure down.
And what is lovely again about this, see-through, these are clear ones, so again you can see exactly where you're positioning your stamp, exactly where it's going to go on your project, and you get a different size one for each and every job. So this is the 4x6. You've then also got this one here, which is your 1 3/8 by 6.
Great for your sentiments.
Yes. A smaller 3x4. And this one here, I think would work really nicely. It reminds me of the stamps that we've got in the Love Hearts collection.
Yes.
They're the really super teeny tiny ones.
Just nice little ones, yeah, absolutely. We also had some little ones in the hug token stamps.
Yeah.
So that would be really good for that as well.
Now, 4 Rocker Blocks you got there in the 4-pack, but then we've got the 2-pack as well, and these are the big ones.
Oh, wow, for all of that?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
So you're 5x7. So that, when I think of Rocker Blocks, that's the main one that I think of. That's the biggest size one that we do. All right, and again, that heel to toe motion. And this one again is 2.5x7. So again, you'd use this for like a bigger sort of sentiment die, would you, that one?
Yeah, I think sentiments, but there's lots of dies that fit on there that are longer, which you can easily use, and maybe some foliage dies, things like that. So yeah, or stamps, but you'll find lots of different ways to use them. That is a steal of a deal, that one.
This is not Stonehenge, this is Rocker Block
Rocker Block City.
Oh, I like that. Rocker Block City. Look at that. Look at that. £6.39 grab. And I genuinely think, Debbie, and you know, you'll know more than me, I think if you've got Rocker Blocks and you've got stamping platforms, you've kind of covered all bases, really,
Oh,
haven't you?
absolutely, yeah. What I think Rocker Blocks have a real place for, and that's if you want to do background. So if you just want to do quick stamping, or you want to do a second, it's gone out of my head, second generation stamping, they're just brilliant because they're just very quick and easy to use. And if you've not tried Rocker Blocks, now's the time to get them. That is an amazing price.
Rocker Block against the clock. You've only got 19 minutes left to grab that deal before the price does go back up again. Next up, Debbie has got, another tool.
Yeah, absolutely. We were talking about tools yesterday. It's a shame we couldn't show this one because this is the tool which I was talking about with the craft knife. So even though I like to use a glass mat because it's easier to cut with, This is brilliant as well because it's softer to cut into. So some people don't like a glass mat because it's harder, but this one is softer, but it's a self-healing mat. So it doesn't matter where you cut into it, it will always self-heal itself, which is absolutely brilliant. Now it's got centimetres on one side. I don't really want to show you the other side, but I will because it's got inches, but it's very dirty. So that's a very used one, this one. You can see on that side. So we'll turn that around very quickly. So if you want all your angles and you want to put all your measurements in, you've got inches on one side, centimetres on the other. It's I think it's is it a 17 by 11? So that's
12.
the grid. So the grid on it,
yeah.
yes, the grid is up to 11 inches, but obviously the actual dimensions, the whole thing is 11 by 18. So it's a really good size mat. It's also a great additional mat to whatever mat you've got. So you can either keep it in front of you on your mat, so you can work from both mats and you can just bring it over to you when you're doing it. It's great to use for all your messy work as well, so it cleans off beautifully, and then you can pop it to the side for when you're not using it. It's a really good structure. It's never going to lose its shape. You can literally pop it underneath your desk at the side if you don't want to use it at the time. This is one that you could be using on your dining room table. It's one that the kids can use on and they're not going to ruin anything. So it's a really good mat to have. And you're getting this today's price for $12.49 or $9.99 if you are platinum. Right. Oh, okay.
The Amsterdam acrylics, the prices weren't dropped,
Right.
but the price has now been dropped. So if you were going to get them and you were like, oh, that's the proper price, they are. I don't know why you talk like that, but they are now at that drop price for you at $14.99. Thank you, Johnny. As well as being a great donkey, he's very good at dropping prices too. I prefer the clear rocker blocks, but I use the purple ones too, says Stephanie. And Kelly says, Ben, I've sent you a photo. Have you sent me on Insta or have you sent it to the studio? Let me know. What a great price for the vellum washi tapes. I actually just used them in the week for the very first time, says Pat. And Keena Lee says, I'm still favouring the gingerbread man. I thought the gingerbread man was very, very funny as well.
Yes.
Now, I'm going to chat to Debbie about this because I've got to tell you, I've only ever seen the crocodile, I think twice before on a show. It's not something that ever cropped my path when I was on the other channels. And I know, you know, obviously, generally what this is for. However, I'm just going to pick Debbie's brains on it because this is the We Are Makers crocodile.
Yes.
It's the big bite. How?
It is. It's incredible. If you've not seen this before, you might have had the same one as me where you had one. So what Ben is doing here is holding it with his hand to press it together. What I love about this one, Ben, is you can just push it down at the top. So you haven't got to pick it up and literally physically put that hole in. It's so amazing, honestly. And it goes through even mount board. It is so strong. So if you've got belts, leather belts, bags that you need to put eyelets back into, your, do you know when your denim jeans, when sometimes they come away and you want to put them back on, that will do everything for you. Different eyelet sizes and then different hole sizes as well. You've got 2 in there. And it is such a simple gadget. But honestly, when you start to have it, you'll use it all the time. It is brilliant. And I love the big bite. It's amazing.
And you've got the different kind of hole sizes, if you like, so you can switch things around down the bottom here, and then up the top you can like have like I can't see the size of that though, but you can create different size holes with it. And also the thing to say, remember when we showed this before, the difference about the big bite is, so this kind of gap here allows you to pop your paper in further. So if you wanted to put like a hole, say, in the centre of a piece of card, that's the genius about this, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. And you can make sure you get it in the same place every time.
Yeah.
Same with your belt. You know, you might only be like half a centimetre in. You can do exactly the same. So it's just a case of measuring it and putting it in. I love that it's so simple. You just click that at the top. It gives you the 2 different hole punches, the big and the smaller one. Just amazing. That's the larger one, then your smaller one.
Yeah.
And then the one at the side then is for the one that puts your eyelets into place and sets them. That's amazing. And all different sizes that you've got there. So you just turn it round to the eyelet that suits your style. Back in place. And then you push it down and it sets your eyelets. I mean, honestly, but that measuring tool is really good. And the fact that you just have to press down on it rather than grab it with your hands. Yeah. So anyone that's got dexterity issues, it's so much easier to just push down rather than to grab and hold.
And like you say, like because the feet are so stiff, it's not going to slip either.
No,
it doesn't,
not at all.
I genuinely am trying to shift that now, and it's really like non-slip. And like
So
you say,
good.
the natural thing to do is to go like that, but you don't need to. Look, again.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ah, that is brilliant. What's the
good.
saving on that today then, Johnny, did you say? So it's normally $59.99, so you're saving like 40% saving
That's
on that
amazing.
today, which is great.
It's so good, honestly. And it's not until you get it, you realise just how good it is. It's brilliant.
We have got 13 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock. You have got 10 minutes on top of that, really, to grab the deals before they disappear off the web so quick as you can. Next up, again, something which I'd never seen until about maybe 4 months ago. And now, Debbie, this sells like hotcakes.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it? So if you're someone that makes all your own stamps, this is brilliant. And I mean, because we did the forge, didn't we? So the We Are Keepers done the forge. But also you can make your own stamps just out of funky foam. And then all you have to do is to stick this onto the back and cut them round. So you literally pull this off. This piece is sticky. So you'll see how sticky that is. So literally I can hold that. It's very sticky. So that's going to hold on to everything. And then the back is like your rubber stamps. Do you remember your, they used to be red rubber stamps that you used to have? So that's going to stick onto your rocker blocks, onto your stamping platform. Now you don't just get one sheet, you get 6 of these sheets, which are incredible. So they're like an A4 in size, and they're just amazing sheets to use if you are making your own stamps or creating stamps, or you might have rubber stamps where the backing has become a bit tatty because they've been quite old now. You can reapply these and just trim round them. It's super easy to cut round. You can just use your scissors. If you've got die forms and you're creating something, let's say for instance you wanted an oval frame that you wanted to cut out, use your nesting dies to cut the oval frame out of this and then cut it out funky foam, put them together, and then you've got a stamp that you can actually use as your circle or whatever shape that you're going to put it down to. So really versatile, really easy to use, and a great price today. So it's is it American only? Oh, we got in both. So your price for the US is $17.97 or $14.38 in the US, and in the UK it's the same. So we got it for $17.97 for your 6 sheets and $14.38 in the US as well. So in the UK. So grab them now because you're getting 6 sheets of those, which is incredible.
The crocodile, says Rhonda, is an integral part of my crafting area.
Yes.
And thank you, Kelly. I don't think we've got your picture yet, but we'll keep an eye out for it. Now we're going to go round again. Let's go round again. Maybe we'll turn back the hands of time. I was going to show you the glitter paste, sold out. I'm not surprised that's gone, but I can show you these paint markers, and these are fantastic. They will literally go down onto pretty much any surface. And like I say, think about if you're not getting these for yourself, get these for the kids, get these for the grandkids. Inexpensive, but real top-notch quality paint markers in a variety of colours. So the price on your screen is not for one pack. You would be forgiven in thinking that that was the price. So $9.99 each, but you are basically getting both. $14.99 in the US, but $8.79 today for 2 packs. So these are beautiful acrylic markers. Let me see if I can find this is the yellow one here. So this one's called Vibrant Yellow. Yeah, when you get these back, you can hear, listen, little ball bearing in there. So you shake the wake. I mean, these have already been used, and then you'll just give it a little bit of a pump. I mean, I should just do it on a bit of paper, really. I have got some, but I'm just being, you know. And you can see that now, beginning to, can you see it? Can you see? Not really, I can. It's coming out. It's coming out. It's coming out. It's coming out.
You just use the lightest colour ever that blends with your finger.
There you go. Now you can see. I have some lovely coloured fingers when I get home. So yeah, it dispenses that beautiful acrylic paint. I'll do another one now. Shall we do? Sorry, the black. So I'll give it a little shake. And these, as I say, go down on the paper, card, wood, metal, glass, ceramic, you name it. Pump, 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 pump it up. Here it comes, here it comes. You see that now?
It's a-coming.
It's coming up, it's coming up, it's coming up. It's there. Remember that, Gorillas. Remember that tune? Damon Albarn? There you go.
It's quite nice to watch that. At least you can just peel that off. Is it acrylic paint?
Oh, yeah. I'll colour it a bit more then. There you go. Anyway, sorry. So, yes, you get 8 pens in there, and you can colour it onto paper, glass, wood, stone, metal, plastic, fingers.
I was just going to say, if you wanted your black nail back, you could colour your nail, couldn't you?
Oh, yes. That nail's dropped off now. It's dropped off now.
Growing now.
Getting a new one growing back. That was disgusting. I won't tell you about that. I don't know why I was about to start telling you about the night that dropped off. I won't. Rich red, bright orange, vibrant yellow, vivid green, striking blue. I love that name. Deep purple, jet black and pure white in your bold basics. And then you're going to get your metallic paint markers as well. So these are included, again, 8 different colours, shake to wake, pump them up. You are going to get in this pack your gleaming red. You're going to get your pearl green, green patina. You've got your blue verdigris, silver plate, gilded gold, platinum pink, and lustrous purple. All of those for that price of $8.79 for the next 7.5 minutes, and then we are gone. Also from the Colorista range, Debbie has got, I believe, the art markers.
Yeah, these are fabulous. And even though we say these are our step into the market, they are really good quality. For Colorista, for our Spectrum Noir, they are incredible. They are a dual end, so they've got a fine tip marker and a brush marker. They're alcohol based and dye coloured, so they've got dye in them, and they're semi-transparent as well, which is amazing. You get streak free blending with them, and they are super fast drying. Now, the ones that you get on here are Poppy, Satsuma, Dandelion, Leaf Green, Caribbean, True Blue, Heather and Begonia. I'm just going to show you the nibs that you get on these because they are amazing. So on one end you will get that beautiful brush nib that you can see there, and then on the opposite side you can see that we get that gorgeous bullet point nib. So whichever one you want to use, they are going to be absolutely incredible. So they are fabulous that you're getting them on those dual-ended nibs. And to have markers of this calibre for that price, now you may be thinking, if you've only just joined us, that that's not a bad price for one pack. You're getting 3 packs, which is amazing. So you buy one. Oh, I didn't say that last time. I said you buy 2 and get 1 free.
Do it.
You buy one, you buy one.
You get 2 free.
Absolutely. So with these ones, this one is your rich shade. You are getting the ruby, lipstick, juniper, teal, duck blue, the Perusian blue, the cranberry and the cocktail pink. And then you're getting your natural tones, which I love this one. This is great for your sort of landscape, but also hair and skin. You've got tan, russet, cocoa, coffee bean, olive green, forest green, grass and fern green. All of those colours for the incredible price of $7.19. It's just a ridiculously low price. So if you want any gifts to give to someone, you want their kids to keep happy this summer, then go for this 3-pack because you are getting 2 of these for free. 2 for free, which is just insane. And all you're paying for is 1 pack. So grab those today. Before they go, you've got 5 minutes left.
You have. We've got one more deal to show you with Debbie in just a second. Jean Marie says, thank you. I've just snapped up a basket full of deals, including the 6 punches. Yes. And Kelly, thank you. So I've sent the picture to your Instagram page. I'll find that whilst we show you the hottest seller of the show with Debbie. It's the storage. And I'm not surprised, Debbie. Every time we discount this, it flies, doesn't it?
It always flies. It goes out the door because storage is something everybody needs. It doesn't matter whether it's in the craft room, in the kitchen, in the office, in the bedroom. We all need storage. These storage boxes are brilliant. I've bought these before for my granddaughters. They've kept, when they were younger, all their little Barbie shoes and clothes and all sorts of things like that for. I've got some at home where I keep my batteries and my wires in there. People keep all sorts in here. Lego bricks going to be amazing for anything you've got around the house, maybe wires. You will get a full set of the dividers that come inside this, which are incredible, and they're going to divide everything up for you. So if you've got little compartments or drawers where they've just got things slung in them, especially like batteries, pens, lighters, all those sort of things that you have, candles for your birthday cakes. I say lighters lighters, because I've got one which got lighters in and birthday candles. So you just got all these little bits lying around in your drawer. You get super organised with these, but if you want to, you can use them for your knitting needles, your wool, anything like that. So whatever your craft is, these boxes are going to be for you. And what's nice about them, not only are they see-through and you can see exactly what you've got, they've got amazing clips on the side, because these really do, you can hear, clip right in. So that is not going to come apart no matter how you put that, no matter where you turn it. And I'm making sure I don't hold that top on for you so you can see that it's absolutely a perfect box to have. And they're stackable as well. So whether you want to have them this way to take straight off the shelf or this way, you can label them and see exactly what's in your box and get completely organised.
I'm trying to find that picture that you sent, and I can't even see it on my page. So
Who,
I don't
me?
know. No, Kelly. Oh, did you send it to the crafters page maybe? Hang on. No, I don't think you did. Oh, well, Kelly. Hopefully we can find it for the next show, but I can't see it. We haven't yet got it through in the studio either, but fingers crossed we can pick it up for the next show. We're just about done. That show has flown over from, talking about what you look like as kids to the various members of the team dressed up as characters from Shrek. Then a few deals thrown in. It's been quite a fun show, really. We'll pop a few more of those baby pictures up on the at Crafters TV at Crafters TV team page on Insta, so you can have a little bit of a look at those and enjoy. And we've got a craft along in just a minute, a replay, which is the Dressed Up Gents, and then at 4 we're back for our final 2 hours of live shows. The first one is with me and Debbie, and I still can't believe this. You're going to do 5 Creator Card projects in an hour.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Positive.
Yes.
So you'll make sure that you're in for that. It's a summer school on all things Creator Card dies. And then tonight, live at 5, Brent will be here for the Creative Challenge. Are you going to be getting Brent over your side of the studio to do some crafting?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, he's pretty good as well, Brent. Yeah, he just does whatever I need him to do.
Yeah. Or whatever he's told to do is probably...
Exactly, yeah, exactly that, yes. I have no idea what I'm doing yet, literally, no idea.
Oh.
So
Well,
if you've
tune
got
in
any
for that
ideas,
as well.
yeah, if you've got any ideas, let us know when we're on at 4 o'clock, and then I can try and put some ideas into place for 5 o'clock.
That is all to come then. As I say, rerun on the way for you in just a second. But thank you so much for watching. Make sure you check out your baskets. You have got another 10 minutes or so to get those deals before they go. I'm going to say goodbye. So thank you so much for watching. Bye for now.
back in the normal classroom, or craft room, should I say, not classroom. Hope you've stayed to do the craft along. If you haven't, don't worry, you can come back or you can dip back in. And if you haven't got all your bits ready, don't forget to save the show, and then you can watch it back at a later time and be able to do it. This is the card we're going to be making. I actually made this for Al's birthday and I really liked it, so I thought I'd show you. It's a nice simple one, but I thought it'd be nice to show you the design and how we did it. So let's get started. Before we do, we've got Jan on socials, and she's sending through all your messages, so please message, say hi, let me know that you're still watching. But I want you to, before we read out any names, I do want to give you the shopping list, so if you want to go and grab those pieces ready to do the craft along, then here you go. So to create, you're going to need the Dressed Up Gents die set. I'm also using the pattern 6x6 pad, and also some Arden cardstock in the blue and the grey. You're also going to need some cream and white cardstock, a 7x7 cream card blank, your silver metallic paint marker, your midnight quick drying ink pad, a smoke plume ink pad, your white gel pen, some oval nesting dies, and then just your additional items, which is your Gemini, your guillotine, stamping platform, a tacky glue pen, and some foam pads. So we're going to get started, but before we do, let's see if there's anyone in with us yet. So Pat is already there. Well, you've probably not gone anywhere, Pat, have you? So you're probably still with us from the last show. I hope you enjoyed the glue school as much as I did, because it was absolutely amazing, and I do love getting to grips with the glue. So Pat is saying she got tickets for both classes. Looking forward to them. That's amazing. That's 8 hours of card making or crafting with Leanne. How amazing is that? Crafty Stacey Lou is in saying, yay, a live craft along, so excited, I made it. Hello crafty friends, first day back at work since my holiday, and gee, was it a long one. Hello gorgeous Debbie, love me and Cooper Man. Oh, hi Stacey, it's really nice to have you with us. I have to say for us though, the day has gone really quick. Do you guys think that as well? Because it's flown by today. I can't believe that we're on the 5 o'clock show already. Right, let's get started, because the first thing I want to do is we're going to take our card blank. So I've got my cream 7x7 card blank, and then I'm going to take my blue Arden cardstock. So I've got a sheet of our 12x12, pop that to the side, and then we're going to use this to do our mats and layers and make our cards. So let me just grab my guillotine and let's start trimming this one up. So if you've stayed and you've been watching Glue School, let me know what you thought and how informative that was, and if you loved Glue School. We've got that going on for a few more weeks yet. So this is a 7x7. The pad, so let me bring in the pad. The pad is 6x6. So I'm going to do this, the blue one, slightly smaller to have a bigger sort of frame around with the blue. So we're going to trim this one to 6 3/4. So 6 3/4 by 6 3/4. And make sure you keep those scraps, because we're going to use these to do some of our golfer as well. And actually, I mean, although we're doing the golfer, you might find that you can use your use different components in this as well. So then we're going to make sure, then we're going to take our, pop that down, pop that underneath. It's weird coming off one show and then onto a completely different one. So let's take this one, and depending on how you want this, we're going to place this right in the center here. Now this has got the side where you've got the textured sides, because you've got a smooth on the Arden cardstock and a textured side. So I'm using the textured sides, but if you didn't want to waste this, you could always gut out the middle part. So, but I'm not going to worry because of demo purposes, so I'm just going to use that. But I would say if you want stop, because we're going to be using some of our die cuts to cut out the blue, but we've got plenty here to use, so I'm just going to be using that. So we're going to stick this one into place on the top. So let me just grab I'm going to use my tacky glue pen and pop this one into place. So, have we not got a national day today? I always sort of, I thought that earlier and then forgot to ask. There's normally, oh, that's it, National Chess Day. So, oh, International Chess Day. So does anybody play chess? I must be honest, I've never played chess before. Yeah, have you played chess, Dean? James, have you played chess? Never played chess. I've played backgammon, but never chess. Backgammon and drafts, that's the other thing I was thinking of, drafts. Yes, I've played drafts, but never chess. And everyone that plays chess says how good it was. Did anyone watch the Queen's, was it the Queen's Gambit? That's it, yes. It was so good, so good. Oh, there you go, I wouldn't have known who was in it. Anya, nice name, Anya Taylor-Joy. There you go, yeah, that was very good. So let us know if you're a chess player or you like playing chess. Right, so we've got that one in place. Then we're going to take our patterned papers and I'm going to go, I want this one here because we're going to use this to die cut. And I'm also going to take the navy one as well. Is that in there? Yes, this one here. I really love this one. It looks so textured even though it's not. So this one is going to go on the inside like so. And then we're going to be using this one to cut out our die cuts. So let's bring in this one here. Now I'm using another card blank because it's the same colour as what my card blank is and I didn't have a cream cardstock that matched it. So I'm just using another one. But if you've got some cream cardstock, you can absolutely use that. So let's stick this one down. Now because this is paper, I'm going to switch to my glue and my tape pen, which is easier to put down than we was talking about this in the last show, saying how easier it is to use a tape pen when you've got thinner papers rather than a wet glue because it can make them a little bit crinkly. So let's pop that one down. Just roughly, I'm just looking all the way round to just have a similar border. Doesn't have to be perfect, but if you want to use your either ruler or your measure on your ruler or your tape glass mat, then you can do that. And again, just burnish that down, make sure that's down. So we've got our card blank pretty much done. So then what we're going to do is use our different pieces. So let's start with our cream cardstock. So I'm just going to pop that in half. And then I'm going to bring in our nesting dies. So I've got some old nesting dies, my oval nesting dies, but you've probably got your normal nesting dies. They don't have to be like this. Now what I want to do is create a border. So I'm taking the two top ones here. So we're just going to place that down like so. So that's going to create our frame. So that one will go round our main piece. Now this one, I'm going to use the middle section. So this is a really good tip, when you're using nesting dies, just so you know you're using the right ones, you can either use this same one, which is what I'm going to do for the biggest one. So I'm going to, no I'm not, I'm going to use a small one because it won't fit. So we're going to place that one onto there and then use the frame when we've cut it to go round the outside. So let's just place that onto here. And because again it's paper, just pop that over to that side so I can keep some of that papers for, you know how I like to give my scraps. I like scrap busting, so using all these scraps. And then we will place that one onto there and run that one through our machine. So I thought, because it takes a bit of time to build up our person, mine was to look a bit like Al, yours can be looking like whoever you want to do it for. There we go. And I thought what better card than that I had one already done for his birthday to do it as a craft along. Although I should have really, if I had time, I would have done one for my son, although his birthday's not till October. He likes many sports. Although I think I would have perhaps made him a football one rather than a golf one, although he plays golf. I'm worried though, he started playing football again at 34 and I'm like, oh, I don't know if he should be playing that late, have an injury. He'll be fine. He's like, he'll be fine. Do you play sports at all, Dean? Oh, okay. So Dean plays paddle, does paddle. What about you, James? my goodness, I love that. That's so funny. James has bought a pair of roller skates. I mean, that's pretty exciting. I can't remember the last time I was on roller skates. I don't think you ever not learn to use roller. Once you can roller skate, I think you probably always know how to roller skate. Is that right? Am I right in thinking that? Have you tried them yet, James? I don't know if I could use roller blades. Are they easier? Oh, okay. So roller blades are apparently easier. Yeah, absolutely, in a straight line. Do they do normal skates these days, or is it all roller blades? Who knows? Right, so we've got our extra piece that's going to go round that piece, so that's going to be our top bit. I'm just going to have a look and see if we've got anybody else in with us today. Christine Mahoney is in, saying hi again. Hello again, Christine. And CL4080 YouTube is saying hi, Debbie, from Idaho. And Pat is saying, hi Debbie, and a big note from New Jersey. I really enjoyed summer school class today. I'm really looking forward to the rest of them. Yeah, they're going to be really good. They're such good shows. Ash is saying, I'm watching and we'll make this soon. And Jane Adams is in saying, hello again, everyone. And Fred on YouTube is saying, I enjoy a game of chess, but not as much as crafting. I'm glad to hear it, Fred. And Carrie is in saying, or Karen is in saying, I watched the last show. Thank you so much. I'm in the middle of making 150 of those candy boxes for a wedding, and I completely forgot about the collal glue. I can't believe the time it saved. Yeah, absolutely. It's funny, isn't it? Because sometimes it just takes that refresh of something to make you see what you should be using, and we forget about them, don't we, very quickly. Right, so let's do some more cutting with our dies here. So I'm going to use our smaller dies, and I'm pretty sure it was these two. Just going to double check. So we need one of those, and we need a blue of the bigger one. And then we need the smaller one, which I think is fallen down here. And that one is a blue one, and we're going to use this one for the cream. So we need additional ones of those. So these are the third, fourth, and fifth, and sixth die up from the smallest ones. So let's pop these ones onto our plate. It's getting it seems like it's getting warmer as the day goes on today. I feel like it's got very hot in the studio. It's very sunny outside, isn't it, still today? Dean said it's very nice, 21 degrees. Mind you, that's lovely, isn't it? Isn't it nice that we're getting a lovely summer? Is everyone like the sun, or would they rather it not be sunny? Because I really love it. We've just booked our holiday for this year, having a late holiday this year. So we've booked to go to Egypt. Yes, so I'm quite looking forward to it. So if anyone's been to Egypt, let me know. Tell me what you think. Do you recommend anything? Because I'm quite looking forward to that. Although I think most of the time it's just going to be pool, beach, occasional drink in between. Oh, and we might have a game of pool because we are going to a resort which has a pool table in the pool. Has anyone ever seen that before? It's actually built into the pool, so you can stand in the pool and play pool. It's above the water, but you're actually in the pool while it's on. We're actually going to something, you can Google it, we're going to the Caves Resort. It's a Caves Resort in Egypt, and the whole hotel looks like a big cave. Your rooms are caves, all the seating's caves. We're literally going as the Flintstones. We're going to be like the Flintstones. So me and Al will be like Fred and Wilma. Did you just say, who are they? Oh, I thought James just went, who are they? Oh, Oh yeah, the car where they run with their feet. Yeah, that would be good, wouldn't it? There's like dinosaurs that come out of the walls and... It looks really cool, doesn't it? I know. We thought, oh, that looks different, so we thought we'd give that a try. Let me know if anyone's tried that before, but yeah, it's the Caves Resort, and it looks amazing. They're all looking. We're supposed to be working. Look, we're all looking at the Caves Resort in Egypt. It does look amazing. Right, so we've got one. We need one more like this one. So we're just going to do the smaller ones again. So that one would be there, that one there, and then pop that through. So we're making sure we get all of these ones done, and then that way that will give us time to put our golfer together. Okay. Might do it slightly different. Could actually do it different. If we've got time, we might even have a little bit of time. We could do a football one as well as a golfer. So then you could see which ones you wanted to use. So you could do it slightly different, but you'll get the concept of it. Right, so we've got all our 3 pieces there. We've got our card ready to go. So what I am going to do is stick these pieces down, and then we'll come back to these when we do our inking. We've got our whole thing. So if you've got the dressed up gents, you'll find everything that you've got in this pack, including your cheat sheet, plus all your stamps as well. So everything that you need is in that one. So, oh, I can't do this one for my son. I was thinking I'd do a footballer one and I could give it to my son. I can't do that because he's a Man United supporter. If I gave him a blue card, I don't think he would really appreciate that. Yeah, absolutely. Right, so let's just stick all of this down. So I want to make sure that I've got room to put this. I'm going to just place that round about there, and I want to put this on afterwards just so I know where it's going to go. So okay, got that there. Let's just do that a little bit down, making sure that's straight. Continue coming up a little bit. That will be fine. Right, so once we've got that in place, then we're going to switch to I'm going to use this one as well. We'll switch to our dotty tape pen, and we'll use the dotty one to add our dots all the way around there. Or you could use your glue pen if you've got one. There we go. And this one. It seems really quiet in here, I think because Ben's gone and everyone's gone, I think, now from the office, haven't they? It's just us in the building. And let's pop that onto there. Now, because we can follow that line round, we should be able to get that pretty straight on. Just push over a little bit that way. That's it. So once that's on, then I'm going to take my scoring tool, and then we can just press that one around the edges. And that will make sure that won't come up at all. There we go. Right, so we've got the basis of our card done. So we're just going to pop that one to the side and have a look at this just dressed up gents. So let's just bring this one in and this one. So for anyone that's not seen this, I haven't done all my piece yet, and I will show you it all. So inside here, you get your whole die set. You also get your stamp set, so you've got so many different stamp sets on here as well. It's a really comprehensive set. You're getting this for $47.99 or $38.99 if you're platinum. But you've got so many great sentiments. So you've got hello handsome, stay dapper, happy birthday, you're one of a kind, celebrating style, have a rootin' tootin' birthday, cheers to you, best wishes, looking good, a cut above the rest. I mean, that's a brilliant one if you know a hairdresser. I think that's a really good sentiment. And then you've got a true gentleman, let the birthday celebrations kick off, and looking sharp birthday boy. And then that last one is have a ball in the middle there. So you've got all your sentiments. And then I love this because not only have you got all this that you can put it back onto, you've also got this here. Now this will tell you exactly where to find everything on your magnetic sheet. So you can literally pop this into a folder and you've got it to keep, or on there. So it doesn't matter which one you keep it for. You could just leave them on here, and then when you sort of take them off, you can just put them back, because when I take that off, you have got the outline around there. So I like to keep them on here because it's easier to find your numbers on here. You can sort of see your number, but let's say, for instance, I'm going to pop this one here. Let me take that one. When I pop that onto there, it hides the 2. So you can't actually see that that's number 26. So I prefer to keep them onto this one, and then that way when you want to see what your numbers are, you know exactly where you're looking on there, because they're all in the same place. So this one will be your 33, your 34 is down here, your 28 is there. If you look up here, you've got this strange shape here. That one's your bicycle helmet, believe it or not, and that's number 12. So you can refer to them. So I think that's a really good way to use your cheat sheet. And then this is absolutely brilliant, because this gives you inspiration of where it tells you what all your numbers are. So these ones are numbered, so you'll know exactly where they are. But it also gives you all these different dress-up people that you can use on both the inside and outside. So you can see there's that helmet on there. So no matter what you are doing, if you're just doing an everyday person, your suit could be totally different. You might want to not put the bow tie there and have a different tie, because you've got a tie on this bit. You've got a waistcoat, so if you want someone to look like Ben, you can absolutely do that. If you want someone that has the cowboy boots, you've got those as well. You've got your golfer, but also your golfer could look like a cricketer as well. So there's lots of different sports that you can be doing. You've got your footballer up there, just lots of different ones. And then this just gives you a range of how you can put your different sentiments with your designs. And then here it actually tells you exactly what all of them are. So I think that's really important to know. So you know exactly what they are. Like number 30. Now that's really sort of, let me just show you this one. So you've got number 30 on here, which is up the top here, which is a very weird shape, but that's your sporran. So you'll know now to use that when you're doing someone with a kilt, and then you know where it is. So it's a nice, easy cheat sheet to do. So we're just going to place that up here, because we are going to be doing our cricketer. I keep thinking because it looks like a cricketer. We're going to be doing this one here, which is your golfer. So all I'm going to do is take this out. It tells me my numbers underneath that I need, and they're the ones that we're going to be using. So we'll pop those in front of us for now. So firstly, let's have a look and see who else is in with us and any more comments. So Jane is in with a nightly joke. So she's saying, hi Debbie, what do you call twin dinosaur? What do you call twin dinosaurs? Pterodactus. A pterodactus. Very good, Jane. I do love a dinosaur joke. Where was we up to? So Karen, Stephen Ferguson is saying, how is Debbie? I'm absolutely fine, Stephen. Thank you for asking. It's good to be back, actually. I had a week at home, so it's nice to be back in the studio. Miss Georgia Peach is in. Hi, Miss Peach. She's saying, hi, delightful Debbie from the US. Michelle is in, saying, hi, Debbie. Still here. Thank you for still being with us. Jean Marie is saying, hi, Debbie. I decided not to wait until Friday. I've just booked both of Leanne's classes. Oh, I love that, Jean Marie. Yes, Jean Marie was going to wait till Friday. I think she was getting a bit worried that she might not get them. Yes, you don't want to have FOMO. No one wants that fear of missing out. Laurie Para is saying, hi, Debbie again. My husband does play golf, does play golf anymore, but he used to, so doesn't play golf anymore. He used to a lot. He was even in the team in high school. That's really cool. Grafting, not grafting. Hillary is saying, I'm counting down an autumn. I don't like summer. Counting down till autumn. I don't like summer. It's funny how we all are, isn't it? Because I don't mind the autumn so much, but I don't like the winter. I don't like the cold. Jane saying, we definitely need pictures. Oh yes, need to see the caves. Jean Marie saying, Egypt is wonderful. From swimming with dolphins to sand sculptures, snorkeling to the beach. It's really amazing and I want to go back. Well, that's a really good, there's some really good tips there. So I can't wait. Shannon, she's saying, Shannon on YouTube is saying, hello CTV and fellow crafters, happy Monday. Happy Monday, Shannon. I'm working on Christmas cards and watching. I'm so pleased. Yeah, we'll be doing Christmas very soon. And Jean Marie is saying, loving your class, Debbie. Oh, thank you so much. Right, so let's get on with building up our man. Do you know what I have forgotten to do? I've forgotten to get any grey cardstock. So I'm just going to have a look. If we haven't, I'm just going to use my grey, is that a grey piece? Oh, I know, wonder. Oh, maybe, yes, maybe James can go. I need a light grey, please, James. So, yes, let's go on the overhead. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to worry about that. I can do it in blue if need be, but just grey would be nice. Yeah, light grey. I can't believe, oh, hang on. Let me just look in this book and see if there's any in here. Ah, there we go. Look, there's some in here. Silly me. For some reason, I thought I used the, well, I probably did and not even realise that it was in that book because I wanted grey for the trousers. But what I didn't realise that it was, I used the Arden cardstock and this one's in the actual book. Right, so first of all, we do need our man. So let's take him out. And again, depending on what skin tone you are using, I've actually used, I'm just trying to find it. Oh, there it is over this side. I've actually used just the cream cardstock. Now, if you want to, in fact, I might do it afterwards, you can use a slight beige just to give a bit of a tone to the skin, or you could use one of your pens. Might just do that. I'm going to go and grab a pen. Let's have a tan blend. That's a very light one. Oh, actually, let's use the fair skin blend. We use a fair skin blend, we might be able to put a little bit of colour rather than it just being very creamy. So that's the first one we want to do. Now, if you want to, you can use your Gemini Mini. So that's nice and easy. So let's grab that one to pop that through, or you can use your normal cutting machine. So just going to take that and place that one through. There we go, fits in there beautifully. And we are all literally counting down the days to get some new folders in, that's for sure. Right, there we go. So we're going to place him to the side. I'm not going to colour him in yet because I think once we've dressed him, then we'll add that bit of colour because otherwise we're just going to be putting ink where we don't need it to go. So that's to the side there, that's that one. Then we're going to be doing the trousers. So on the trousers on here, we've got a number, let me have a look on the numbers here. So 20, in fact, I know which ones they are. They're the ones here, which is for 32. Yep, 32 on there. So they're for the grey. So I'm just going to trim those ones. And then what I'm also going to do is just fold that over the top, like so. And then this little bit here, I'm going to use the hat. So just popping that on like so. And then we've got, so number, let me have a look. So we've got 29, is that the one? Looking on our sheet. No, 18. That's the thing, you've got to now look at all the ones. So let's have a look. 32, 11, 10. Go right down, won't it, to the just bit, oh, there, I just look on this one, that's the one. Oh, I see. So what I want, I'm just going to pop this one through first. Now, the reason I folded that piece of card over the top is because I want that to die cut out, but I want it to emboss at the same time. So we're just going to place that. I'm going to try and use the top half of this folder because it's not being used, and that's got the less cutting on it. And then I'm just going to pull that back as well. So what that's going to do is add, there we go, all that embossed detail. But I am going to add that back in and bring in my ink pad. So we had on the, told you to get the smoke plume. So we're just going to use this one. I'm just going to grab myself a, we've not got very good daubers. Oh, there's one in, there's a whole one in here that's hardly been, in fact that's near enough new, look at this. Keep forgetting that one that's in there. So we're just going to tap that in. I don't want it to be too dark, but just give us that variation over the top. And switch that round. So this is probably one of the lightest ink pads that we do, but any grey will be fine. We did have a white one originally, James. So James asked about a white one. Look at that, it looks so cool, the detail on there. So that's that one. Yes, we did have a white one and then we sold it out and never got the white one back in, which is a shame. So with this one, I want the hat to be the same, but the hat comes in with the golf club, the ball and the glove. So I'm just going to place that onto here. In fact, I'm going to do it that way and just put that over the top as well, because that's going to emboss the detail as well as the as inking through. So we'll run that one through, like so. And it's all those little details that are really going to aid to your make. So let's take his hat out. One back in, and again, so not only are we using it to emboss, we're using that to stencil through as well. There we go. So it just gives so much more. And then this one now we're going to use onto white cardstock. So I'm just going to grab my piece of white, pop that on. So, and really the only thing we need this one for is the ball and the glove. So actually I think we could do the shoes at the same time as well. So the shoes are up here, so they're on this corner. And you're getting two pairs on there, so you can decide which ones you want to use. So I'll just place both of those, and I will just have this piece going on the top there, which is going to give all that detail. And just in case anybody's wondering why I'm putting a piece of card on top of the ones that I want embossed, it just gives an extra little bit of pressure to add that embossed detail. So now we've got embossed shoes. Now the reason I wanted the golf club cut out as well, because we're actually going to cut a grey one, and I want the white one as well, because we're going to matte and layer the white underneath the grey hat. But I wanted that to add a little bit of rigidity. And then we're just going to take which shoes, so the ones with the, so those two, I would say that looks more like those, they've got the little dots on them. And then we'll use these ones. Let's pop those to the side. So we've got his shoes. Now what I am going to do, I'm going to bring in the gentleman that we've got here, his figure. And we, just so we don't lose our pieces, I'm going to start just putting some of those pieces on. So I can put the hat to the top, so we don't need the hat just yet, but I am going to put his shoes on. So that's where I'm going to bring in my tacky glue. So this is going to be really handy to put his shoes on with. And if you haven't got tacky glue, you can use our little intricate glue bottles that we always used to use. And then I'm just going to grab myself some tweezers so I can see exactly where they are going down. Onto there. And then our next ones. And obviously you can use whatever colours you want. A lot of this is just getting the concept of how a card is put together, getting some ideas. And then we can also do his trousers as well. So James is asking, do I not play golf with Al? No, golf's never really interested me. And a lot of people say I should play golf because they reckon it's very good. But yeah, no, they have their own little golf group. So my son-in-law goes, my son plays, and my son-in-law's brother plays as well. So there's like 4 of them that all go off and play golf. They play quite a lot, to be honest. And I don't think any one of them are particularly brilliant, but they just love it. And that's what you want, isn't it? You want to enjoy the sport. It doesn't have to be. You don't have to be brilliant at it. They have good and bad days. Well, I'll take your word for it. I always think golf's a little, because the golf's been on, hasn't it? So is it the Open that's been on last week, or is it still on? I don't really know. But I find it, I mean, I hate to say it, I found it a little bit boring. And same with fishing, but people love it. I suppose it depends if you're relaxed through it and you just enjoy it. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Dean is saying once you experience it, it's different from watching it. Yeah, possibly. Oh, okay, so Dean's saying he enjoys it a little bit more. I think I've done the same thing that Debbie Robinson did the other day with Ben between his legs. And that's what she was saying, what's going on between your legs. But because she was making Ben, it sounded really funny, but I can just see the same thing has happened here, where I should have put that a little bit over. There we go, that's better. Yeah, be careful. Right, so we've got everything here. Now what I do want to do, I'm going to pop this back and then I'm going to cut this one again, and we're going to do that in the grey cardstock. So I'm just going to pop that one back. Let's bring in the grey and die cut that one. And let's find the scissors. I think we had that because we'd already cut that in grey, but I haven't, I don't know what I've done with it. There's the white glove as well, which is going on his hand. Let's just run these ones straight. Right, because I wanted the rigidity of the golf club, I'm just going to use this one because you can see they're a little bit bendy because it's just a thin piece of card. So I wanted to make sure that we just made that a little bit more rigid. So we're going to glue the grey one over that one. But before I do, I am going to use just a scrap of card, use this bit of blue so we can see. And we're going to use our metallic marker. So I've got our metallic marker here, make sure that's got some ink on it. And all I'm going to do is come down the top piece. So that's giving me that natural handle. And we're going to do the same at the bottom. Just give that a little, there we go. I only had the one with the smallest nib, so could have done with perhaps the bigger nib. I'm just putting that, because I think golf clubs, most of them have got a silver, I think, I'm not really sure. Can't say I've ever really looked at owls, but there you go. Are they quite expensive? Yeah, I think they are. Yeah, absolutely. And then I'm just going to use a white gel pen as well. Oh, this one works. Oh, I've got one that doesn't work here. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, we've got loads up here. Let's see. We'll have to have one that works, I'm sure. There we go, that one works. And then we're just going to add some sort of detailed lines, just to make it look a little bit used. There's some highlights on there. Right, so once we've done that, then I'm going to use the white one and add the glue to the top of that. Because we're just going to mat and layer over the top. just to give a little bit of rigidity there. Like so. So that just now makes our stick, or our golf stick, a little bit more stable. Okay, and then we can also, got his little glove there, I can see, so we'll put the glove on. Onto his hand. Yeah, so James is wondering why you only wear one glove. Is it because you're Michael Jackson? He used to use one glove, didn't he? I think it's, yeah, just to hold it on a certain way, isn't it? Like, as you swing back? I'm not sure. I'm not... Oh, okay, it's just about your grip. I don't really know, I'm going to be honest. Who knows? Who knows? Shannon saying, I like mini golf, don't have to chase the ball as far. Yeah, I like that one. Rosalind is saying, hello everyone. And Ash saying, I'll be saving this show. Oh, okay. Oh, there you go. So it actually maximised grip, but it also prevents blisters. There you go. Learn something new every day. We say that every day's a school day, even when it's not your summer school. Right, so now I want my top. So we've got number 23. So we're going to take that one. And also, we're going to take our funky hairstyles as well. We've got a couple of hairstyles here. I'm going to take that one. And depending on if you want to give them a beard, a moustache, you've got that as well. So we're going to do that one. I think, let me have a look in that book again, if I can find, it's somewhere in my mess right in front of me. There it is, over there. I've hidden it. I've got a feeling there is a brown in there that I used a bit of. Yep, did I just, yes. So I'm just going to trim a little bit of this out, just to do our hair. Oh, I should have done a bit more actually. That will only do that one, and then we want some for our moustaches, which I thought I just grabbed and now I've put them somewhere. Oh no, what have I done with them? I literally just took them off, didn't I? Let me just check. Yeah, I did. I took them off and now I've put them down somewhere safe. Oh, what have I done with them? I'll have a look in a second. Let's just take a little bit more off. We don't have to do one with a moustache if we don't need to, do we? But I need to find it. There'll be somewhere. I've probably just got, I was just thinking, oh, there it is. It's stuck on the back of the pad. Right, so we've got those, got our hair. So let's pop that on. So I'm going to pop that there, and then I'm also going to put that over the top and that down. I know that's a very strange way of doing it, but that way I'll get the cut done, but I'll also get to add the embossed detail. So just running that through, and then I'm just going to run that back. There we go. Right, so there we go. So that's given me all that lovely boss detail. You've got all those different moustaches. Want the shorter hair, don't want the longer hair. And let's pop them on. And then this one, we're going to use the blue cardstock. So I'm just going to cut a piece of blue. Let me just take away that piece that we had. And then again, I'm going to wrap that around because that's going to give me my embossed detail as well. There we go. And then we're going to go back to that same ink pad, the grey one that we had. And I am just going to slightly go through. Oh, my shirt's stuck in there. So we've got the embossed detail. And we're just going to slightly, making sure that's all in there properly. And we're just going to come in with that grey. And that's just going to tone that colour in with the trousers. So just a little bit, and then pop that into place on the top. Right, so we've got our pieces. Let's stick all those into play. Where's my pen? So this time I'm actually going to put the glue onto the body. And then just a little bit on the end so I know that will stick that one down to the trousers. And then just on like that. So they've all been sized amazingly for that silhouette. And then we'll do the hair. I've still got to go and work tonight. Well, back at the house, so I've got to work back at the house because, yeah, I've got filming tomorrow with something new that's coming, but I didn't have the product, so I'm going to have to go and do it tonight and then come in early tomorrow to film before I go on air. Never stops. It is Christmas related, yes. Yes, there's a very, very nice collection coming out, so I'm actually filming for the QR code. You know when you get the QR code that you have to go on and do. Yes, that's the one, James, yes. Sorry, folks, can't tell you what it is. It's all secret, top secret, top secret. Right, where's that pen I had? Let's just pop this into place. I'm going to just first of all use the, oh yeah, that's perfect, giving me a little bit of shadowing. And then we'll come under the neckline and the beard. There we go. That's it. So it just gives a little variation so the skin doesn't look too flat. And then we're going to use the hat to go on. Like so. So yes, I've already given Al his birthday card, yeah. He's probably going to, I'm sorry, he can't be watching because otherwise he'd be messaging saying that's where my card went to because I took it off the shelf before I left. Right, so we're going to leave that one on there. Wow, where's the time gone? We've only got to do our stamping, our sentiments. So this is going to go just inside there. So I'm going to have that where I want it. Like so, and then we'll actually use that to go onto the back. So I'm just keeping that in place, adding a little bit of glue, which will then stick into place, like so. Okay, so I'm just going to move these pieces because I don't want them to be lost. And then we've done, I'm glad we got all of our die cuts done. So let's bring those in. So let's take these pieces and then we've got these here. Oh, and our ball. So I'm going to pop that onto our card. So there's our golfer with his ball. And then we're going to do these pieces on our stamping platform. So let's just bring that in. And because we've got lots of blues, I'm just using the midnight to stamp them. So we've got our main one, which we're going to do for Happy Birthday, which is that middle one. And then the choice is yours for the others, just whatever fits really, to be honest. So let's pop those in. Where's our stamp set? Have I left them in there or did I take them out? I did take them out. Oh, there it is. Got in a right mess on here. So we're going to have our Happy Birthday, which will go into that middle one. Just in case I give this to somebody else, I won't put Hello Handsome, because that's what I put on Al's card. So let's have, Stay Dapper's quite good, and Celebrating Style quite like. Looking Sharp Birthday Boy, that's quite a nice one. I do like that one. Let's have Stay Dapper. I do like Celebrating Style. In fact, I'm going to use Celebrating Style and Looking Sharp Birthday Boy. I think they're good ones. Let's pop that on there. I think we'll just get away with that. Yes. And Looking Sharp. sure it just about fits on there. And let's stamp those down. There it is, right in front of me. So quick drying ink pad, and then that way you're ready to go straight away. Making sure they're all in. I'm just going to stamp a couple of times onto there. There we go. 1, 2 and 3. Right, so let's bring our card in. Right, so we're going to pop him onto some foam pads. Some right next to me, there's some there. So James is asking, is there any in the do not touch box? There's lots of things missing in the do not touch box. Yes, do not touch box, and people keep touching. I'm more shocked about the scissors because we had been able to keep the scissors in there, but the scissors have now disappeared. I can't believe all the scissors gone again. That's absolutely ridiculous. So I'm going to pop him just over a little bit there. And the little ball. Lost my pen, there it is. Turn that one over like that. And then we're going to add these to our little pieces here. So I'm just using foam pads, but if you wanted to, we talked about it before, if you want to use your hot glue gun, you get that extra stick. Or if you wanted to use your Collall 3D glue gel, that just takes a little bit more time to dry. You can use your foam on a roll as well, Dean, yes, absolutely. And no, I'm not singing. We've done it again since. We have sung foam on a roll. We did it at when we went to Texas because we had to. I think you'll find we wanted to, didn't we, guys? Sing foam on a roll out there. Right, so just to finish. Oh, look at that for timing. That's not too bad at all. So we're just going to place, that's our first one in the centre. And then we'll have Celebrating Style. In fact, I think we'll put that one afterwards. So I'll have that one there. Actually, let's bring that in. And then one more onto there. So looking sharp, birthday boy, happy birthday, and celebrate in style. You could have this one. Oh, it's got to go in the box though, Dean. And there we go. There is our birthday boy golf card in perfect timing, which isn't too bad at all. Let's see if there's anyone in saying goodbye or crafting along. Let us know if you've been crafting along. Let me place my glasses on. We've got... oh, it's gone off then. There we go. Oh, no one else is in. So yeah, it's so tomorrow. What have we got on tomorrow? I'm going to have a look. Let's have a look. Tuesday. Oh, we've got a big day tomorrow. We've got the launch tomorrow of the new alphabet stencils, the large alphabet. They're really big. You're going to absolutely love them. I can't wait for that. So we've got, Ben in for Big Breakfast. Then we've got the Crafters Connect, where I'll be doing a demo with the new alphabets. And then we've got the launch day. So I'm going to be doing another 2 demos with that one. And then summer school tomorrow is the perfect finishing touch tomorrow. And then it's viewers' choice. So you get to choose what we're going to be doing, which will be good. So let the team know. It's going to be really fun and interactive tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely. And we're going to be looking at the summer school again, which will be really good. How much longer have we got then, James? Oh, we've got 10 seconds. Look at that. So we're going to be heading off now. You have a lovely evening, whatever you're up to. And I will see you in the morning for Crafters Connect. Bye for now.
Hello and a very warm welcome to...
Here.
Ah.
Oh, sorry, sir.
I haven't done the register yet, Fisher.
Sorry.
Who's opening cans in class? Welcome to summer school. Thank you for being here. It is summer school. There we go. And this is our little show that we're doing now each and every day at 4 o'clock. We're doing it all this week, aren't we? We're doing it all next week. We're doing it all the week after. It's
3 weeks.
And it's kind of like going back to basics on a lot of the core crafty techniques and tools, isn't it, really? That's the best way to describe it.
Absolutely.
Like going back to school. So we've already covered glue school. If you were watching the rerun that we did a little bit earlier on, you were able to see that again, which we did on Monday. Yesterday we covered off tools, didn't we?
Yep,
Tool school. And today it is create a card school.
Yes.
Doesn't rhyme as well, that one, does it?
No.
So yes, lovely to have you with us for this. We'll wait until we get a few people jumping in and saying hello in the comments. Just to show you what is coming up over the course of the next week and a half, I can show you, we have got ink pads tomorrow with Mrs. Halliwell's going to be in for that one, substitute teacher. We're going to be some beautiful backgrounds on the show.
Is she going to be singing?
I don't know.
Raining men.
Hallelujah.
It's raining men.
What is-
Halliwell done that, didn't she?
Oh, she did. Sorry, I've just got the joke. Yeah, Jerry Halliwell. If you'd have said, what was that one? What was the bag it up? Bag it up was another famous one.
Can't remember that one.
No. Paper pads on Friday. 1 paper pad, 1 complete gift set.
Oh, that sounds like a good one.
I'm sorry, I just got thinking when you said about is she going to be singing. If you were a teacher at a school, what would you teach? I could see Sheila being the music teacher.
She would be the music teacher,
Yeah.
absolutely, yes.
What do you think you would teach?
Oh, what would I teach? Oh, that's a difficult one. Maybe I quite liked home economics. We called it home economics then, but I don't think they called it. They don't.
No,
call
it's
it
called
home
something like
economics now.
PSE or something there. PSH.
But there was lots of different things in home economics,
Yeah.
and I quite like that.
Ah.
So yeah, I'd quite like that.
PE I'd do. PE.
Yes.
Anyway, let us know in the comments what lesson you teach if you were a teacher. Maybe you are. Anyway, back to this, please. Concentrate, class. Concentrate at the back.
You frightened Jamie then.
Sorry. Week 2, Debbie is back for embossing on Monday. Colouring with confidence on Tuesday. Is this all you, Wednesday?
Nope. Just Monday,
Wednesday
Tuesday.
is D. Rob. Construction, beautiful build 3D projects. Thursday is Mrs. Davies is going to be in, so look out, the big teacher.
I think she's coming in for most of the day.
She's in at the 245, so some of it. Crafters collections, mix and match collections to create something truly unique. So that'll be a bit like a creative challenge, really. And then Friday, I think D. Rob is back again. Gemini, get the most from your Gemini die cutting and embossing machine. And in that show, of course, we can look at all the different Geminis and we can do midis and minis. We can do all sorts. Now, as well as all of that, we have got your chance to graduate from summer school with 2 final lessons. Now, the graduation shows are £35 or $50. They are 4-hour exclusive shows with Mrs. Chivers.
Yes.
The first one is on Tuesday, the 18th of August. The second one is on Thursday, the 20th of August. And basically, we have limited spaces available. I think at last count, over half of the stock of the tickets that we had for the US have gone for both. Over 60% of the stock is now gone for both of those. And if you're in the UK, over 30% of the stock of the tickets has gone there too. You can buy one or the other, or if you buy both, put them in your basket at the same time, and you'll get an extra 10% off. So the first class is a 4-hour in your craft room style experience with Leanne live, and I think that's the best way to do it. You can get the questions in, you can interact with Leanne, you can see everybody else and just enjoy the whole live experience where you will be making a watercoloured letterpress card and tag, a create a card light up box with floral decoration, a 3D box frame home decor piece, a personalised decorative edge box, and ask questions and craft along in real time. And you will also receive your own graduation certificate after the class. Class 2 on the 20th of August, which is a Thursday, is once again 4 hours long. The 4 one-hour classes are learning how to add shadows and dimension to a fruit basket, creating a custom stencil using a Creator Card die, blending with duet ink pads, then finishing with the butterfly stamp and diegeable to create a beautiful shaped card. Then you've got a 3D embossed gift bag you're going to be making with ombre ink design with matching gift tag, and lastly, an aperture front favour box with mixed media background. And again, do it live, ask any questions, craft along in real time, and receive your very own graduation certificate after the class. So tickets are limited. Make sure you get yours before they go. Register.
Yes, register. We're listening. You've got to say here.
Okay. Jean Marie.
Yep, here.
Pauline Hassel.
Here.
I should just call surnames really, shouldn't I? Because that's what they do at school. Demarest.
Oh, she's definitely here.
Theodos.
Yes, always first in the class.
This, Sue. Sparkly.
You can put your hand down now, Sue.
Yeah. She's just been to the tips as we've taken down our old shed before it fell down.
Oh, well done. You can get a plus, an A-star plus.
Penny. Jean Marie.
Here.
You should teach drama, Ben. Wood.
Oh, Wood, yes, she's here.
Hello, Sarah and Miss. Looking forward to creating havoc or creating cards. Girling.
Oh, yeah, she's at the back.
Oh, yeah, at the back. I'm here, Sarah and Miss, she says. My favourite subject, so you have my full attention. Kellogg.
Yeah, she's here.
Good morning, Mallory.
She's great.
Fisher, less of the jokes.
Sorry.
I will be out of school and on the beach during school next week, says Stephanie. My parents can't write a note. Well, Stephanie, thanks for letting us know. We will take note of that.
It's school holiday next week.
Oh, yeah, exactly right.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh,
it's
yeah.
fine,
Lerigo.
Oh, yeah, here.
Here, she'll be here. And unfortunately, next Monday and Tuesday, I'll be absent, says Demarest.
Oh, hope you've got a sick note.
I'll be getting my grandchildren from Ohio to spend some time with them in Jersey. We'll let you off.
Yeah, that's okay.
It's fine. I think that is all of the... Collie!
Woof. Well done.
Holly.
Well done, Holly.
Who else do we need to call you, say? Oh, Mason!
Oh, yeah, here.
Yeah, he's here. You could, Johnny, you could have done that. It was you. He's not listening. And O'Sullivan? Here.
Yeah, here.
Right. Shall we get on? We're going to do
Fisher,
creative cards today.
here.
Oh, Fisher
Mosby.
here. Oh, yeah.
Here.
So the challenge is, and I feel like I've eaten up 9 minutes of your time
It's
here.
okay.
Garwood Beard.
Oh, here.
Yeah. You're going to try and attempt to make 5 different projects with creative card
Yes.
dies, correct?
Yep, absolutely.
And can I just ask a really stupid question? No, it's not a stupid question because there's no such thing as a stupid
No
question.
such thing as one.
For people who are just joining summer school for the first time, right, and they're probably thinking to themselves, well, what is a creative card die? I have no idea what that is. What is it?
Yeah, and it's a really good question. So well done, sir, for answering that question, because Create a Card does exactly what it says it does. It creates a card. So if you just want a piece of cardstock, so let's start with our first one. If we want just a card like this, and we want to place that right onto the front, and cut that out, that is going to create our card, because it will create the front of our card. Now, if you want to have a topper to stick on your card to create that card, we normally, and I say normally because not all creator cards come with an outside cutting edge, but most of them do. They have an outside cutting edge, so then you can make the topper to mat and layer onto the top of that design. Now, I'm going to get started straight away because I'm using this one. Now, we're using one of the textured dies.
Yeah, backgrounds.
So we've got them on, and it's the background dies. Now, I'm going to use the floral one throughout the whole one to show you how versatile every single creator card can be just by using one of them.
Okay.
Now, what I'm going to do, I've got myself a card. I've already cut it to size, which is 5 by 5. I want to have this on an opening folding backwards. So we're going to cut it on the inside of our card. So all we're going to do is place it down like so. And then we're going to take that down and then run that through our machine.
Can I use creator cards in my manual machines?
Yes, you can.
I can.
Absolutely. Yes, they will fit through your manual machines. Well, as long as they fit through your manual machines, yes. So this one here, especially, this is just a small one, small card that we're doing. So that would fit through because it's only 5 inches wide and your manual machines, your MIDI is 6 inches, that will fit through.
Excellent.
Right, so we're just going to run that through, and that's going to cut out all that detail in one pass through the machine, enabling you to have a create a card. So nice and simple.
Adams has joined us. Hello, Jane. And Hughes is here as well. Evening, Ben and Debbie. Sorry I'm late. Needed to pick up some gecko and snake food on the way to class.
As you do.
As you do.
As you do. There's always chores on the way to school, isn't there? Did you have far? Oh, you were in before you went to boarding school. What age were you at boarding school?
What age did I go to boarding school?
Yes.
9.
Oh, so you was young.
Why? What are you going to ask?
Well, I was going to ask how you got to school. How do people get to school? Did you have far to go?
Ah.
Because some people have to go a long way to be able to catch the bus to school, or they walk. I had to walk across the other side of town to get to school.
Did you really?
Yeah.
What, as a little one?
Yeah. Yeah. Every single day.
Oh, how far was that?
Probably maybe about 3 miles, 4 miles.
3-mile walk to school?
Yeah.
So did you have to leave like an hour before school to get there?
Yeah, probably about that, about an hour. Yeah.
Oh, I feel really sorry for you now. I feel like, oh.
Oh, it's okay.
I feel a bit sorry for you now. You had to walk an hour to
Nothing
school.
wrong with walking to
No, I
school.
know, but I had to walk an hour to school every day and then an hour back.
Yeah.
Or did you get picked up?
No, never got picked up. My mum didn't pass her driving test till she was in her 40s. So we walked everywhere because my dad was an engineer. So my dad worked all over the country and most of the time he was in Bristol. So so we never had the option of having a car. Yeah. Right, now what I'm going to do is bring in this one. So this is how we're going to get them done, because to show you what I've done. Now once you've done one, we then can place a piece of card behind this bit here, so that creates the front opening. So you could just have that as your card, put a nice sentiment in there, you've got a beautiful card. What about if you do 2? Now, the trick with 2, let me pop this one to the side, is making sure that your die is exactly the same. Because on this die, if you put it on a different way, you'll get a different image.
Yeah.
So I've cut this one, so I just pop this one to the side, you'll be able to see that that is that one. So I want to make sure that when I'm creating this card, it needs to flip. So you want to put it that way under that one. Yeah, so that's the way you would do it. And then when you pop these in the middle, these 2 pieces of card, we've got 2 pieces. We're going to glue these ones together. I am going to, I've got time in my glasses, there they are. I'm going to stick these ones together.
Speakman is in. Janine, loving these summer school classes. And G. Marie says, I'm retired from teaching after 40 years. If I went back, I might want to teach art or math, she says.
Oh, yeah, art would be a nice one. I used to love art.
Yeah, I did a little bit. So what I really, really enjoyed, because I was never very good at art, but I enjoyed for a term of maybe it was a term, we did pottery.
Oh, yes, we did pottery in art.
pottery. I wasn't very good at it, but I loved the whole process of like making it and then firing it and then painting it.
So my dad still has my pottery jug that I made years ago.
So,
how did you? You've probably made the same one.
No, mine is. You know, Rodin's The Thinker.
Yes.
Yeah. I made my own version. He's a bit of Brucey. I made my own little pottery version of that, and my mum's still got that now at home as well.
That's nice. So mine was, do you remember doing you used to roll the clay and make them like into snakes.
Big
and
sausage.
then you would roll them round, and then with the little tools that they give you, like the spatulas, you would scrape the sides in to mould it all together. And she's still got that, and it's this brown clay like twirly thing with and I think it's got leaf patterns on it still. She's still got it, yeah. I'll have to see if I can borrow it and bring it in.
Pottery was so much fun.
Yeah, I loved pottery as well.
Yeah.
Right, on this one, what I'm doing is I want this to stick to the front, but I don't want to have it stuck right down. So I'm just putting a few dots onto that side, and then we're just going to place that in that centre part, because that will allow a little bit of room to just give that dimension and a different look on the card. And we're going to do the same on the other side. So I am opening it just to make sure that those dots go through and not on anywhere I don't want them to be.
Please, class, ask any questions if you think of any along the route. I mean, we're already 15 minutes in, but any questions? I've never had much success with creator cards, so I'm looking forward to this. Hillary Colley says Hillary.
They are, honestly, they're so simple. So with creator cards, it's choosing the right style for you. Once you find your niche in them and what you like to do, that's exactly how you should be doing your creator cards.
Yeah.
So, I just absolutely love them. They're amazing.
And Pat says, when I was in 5th and 6th grade, I had to walk almost 2 miles unless we got rides. In bad weather, the mums in the neighbourhood and my dad would take turns and drive us. If I lived in the house next door, I wouldn't have been at the 2-mile mark and I've been able to take a bus. Wow.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we used to do. There we go, there's our first one, nice
Love
and
that.
simple. But look at that, we've got our gatefold. So you can do a half gatefold or you can do a full gatefold. There we go, that's our first one, done.
Any questions, get them in. So we did say that Debbie was going to attempt to do... 5 in the show. If you want the full set of background eyes, they are in here. I mean, they are brilliant. Background or foreground, like, you know what I mean? Don't always think, oh, you have to put these in the background because it says so on the packaging. You've got some really interesting designs here, actually. So you've got the full set for $78.39 US platinum, $59.99 if you are in the UK. You've got the animal print. You've got your little bubbles there, spots and dots. This one I love, which it's called Waves. And obviously, if you're using it like that with things like your Coastals collections, you can create some really cool waves. I love that shaker. She's used the vellum from the Playful Patterns.
Playful Patterns, it's beautiful, isn't it?
But I think that one's so versatile because put it that way, you could use it at your Wild at Heart.
Absolutely.
And it could be reeds or could be fire, couldn't it?
Could be fire, yeah, absolutely. It's a great one, that one. I absolutely love this set.
And as I said, it's not just background, are they? Please don't just put these in the background of projects. Look at the hearts there. Look at that one. I mean, that's just a card in itself, done and dusted. Look, that's beautiful.
I know, it's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. They're a great set creator. Probably one of the best, I would say, creator cards we've done.
That's the one Debbie's just used.
Yep.
And again, that is a work of art from Nicole.
Oh, it's amazing. Love that one.
And then lastly in this bundle, you've got the tiles. And I said this one for me could be Mediterranean tiles, could be Christmas time. I think you can really dress that up, dress that down, summery, Christmassy. But then again, another idea there from Nicole, just showing you how to pop these in place and create some really cool projects. $59.99, $78.39. Kelly, yes, thank you. I did get your picture on Instagram. If we get a chance later on, I will show it. Hi to Paul Prince, who's joined us. And Carol says, we bussed 21 miles to school when I was in high school.
That's a big bus ride.
Elementary was 2 blocks. That was about, the reason I went to boarding school, because we were about 25 miles away from home. So you were doing it every day, whereas I went in on a Sunday night and came back on a Friday.
All right. Oh, so you went home for the weekends then?
I did in my first boarding school, but in my second boarding school, I stayed term on term.
Oh, wow. Did your parents come and visit you?
No.
Did they?
No.
Oh, okay, we won't go there.
They abandoned me as a child. That's kind of like what Lord Farquaad's problem is in Shrek, you see. So me and him are one and the same.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
Right.
Absolutely.
Project 2.
Project 2. Right. I've got I didn't go at cardstock. You know how much I love it. So I've got the red and I've got my Creator card die. Now, what we're going to do here, I'm going to try and show a few different things as well. So I'm going to take this down. This one is going to go right into the front. Now, I've trimmed this one, I think by 6 by 6. Let me just check. Yep, 6 by 6. I'm going to place this so my corner goes from one corner to the other corner. So we're just going to place that down like so. Now, what I would naturally do is get a ruler. So if you've got a ruler out of your craft kit, to do that, that would probably be better. So you know it's exactly from corner to corner. But I'm not too worried because I do have a finished one, which I have measured properly. And all I did at home was took my ruler and made sure that that went right through the middle, because we're actually going to chop it in half.
Oh, okay.
Yes, so we're going to have that diagonal line cut in right across our design. And then I'm going to show you a little trick of how you can get a variation of colour into the front of your card.
Okay.
So let's take that one out.
Feel free to send in any pictures. And Karen said she sent in a picture of her card with a Creator card die. If you've got any cards you've made with Creator card die, send them in and we'll have a look at the end of the show. It'd be lovely. studio@crafterscompanion.co.uk.
Now, normally you'd be a bit more careful with your tape, but we're not going to worry because we're not going to use this piece. But you could use this to do the other, like do another one, but with the opposite colours.
Right.
So once we've got that out, we're going to take that. So that's beautiful. So this is what I was talking about, Ben. This creates your card straight away. No matter what creator card you use, it is going to give that effect, which is just beautiful and makes your card straight away. we are going to trim this one. So I'm just going to bring in my paper trimmer, and we're going to trim this right horizontal down that line, like so, like that, and then just cut through. Might have been better actually with the guillotine, but there we go, we've done it, it's fine, it's absolutely fine. So we've got a little bit of ruffle there, but I've got one that I can show as well. Then what we're going to do is take your white piece of card and place that in the middle, like so. And then we're going to take this die that we've just cut through, like so. And then we're just going to make sure that we place that, we're going to place that back in. So what will happen when you found it, what should happen, it will lock back, there we go, locks back in.
Yeah.
Once that's done that, you then take this one away and take this one down. So that's then in the perfect place to cut out. So what will happen, so I'm going to pop these ones out of the way. Oh, let me just trying to get all those little bits. Yeah, that would have been the easiest way to do it. Trying to tidy up as we go along so we don't make too much mess.
You're so good.
So if we bring this one in, then you've got a piece that fits exactly where you want it. So we've just got a coordinating piece of card to go in the middle. So let's pop this in. And I really like this design because you can be doing this, I think, depending on what your creator card is, this would look really cool with so many different designs. I was actually thinking, what about the Alice in Wonderland creator card?
Oh, yes.
Because that would just
one of the best ones ever.
Yeah, absolutely. Could you imagine doing sort of a red, white and blue one? So you could do this part red, you could do white in the background, then a black piece. But then this one we're going to stick over, but we're going to put a slight shadow. So then you get a little bit of the white. Look how cool that then looks. Looks amazing, doesn't it?
Does.
So we're then just going to use our dotty tape pen to go over those pieces. So all down the edges. I mean, you could, if you wanted to, just keep the front as it is and pop this one into the background. But I wanted to stick it on the front so it actually looks like that's the design, and it just gives a completely different look to your creator card. So once we've done that, we can then bring this one back in, slightly bring that down because I want a little bit of the white showing through, like so. I'm just pushing that together, and then I'll turn it over and burnish on the back.
Any more questions? Fire them in now, because I've got one from Kelly, but I'll do a little quick Q&A with Debbie in a second after we've done this second demo. We'll show you pics as well. So any more questions, any more pics of your makes with creator card dice, send those in and we'll do that in just a tick. We're almost halfway through the show.
Yes.
It's flying over.
So I'm just going to put a little bit of glue on there, and we're going to just place a very simple happy birthday in the middle.
Oh,
like
I love it.
so. And there we go. There's our
That's
little
so
bit
clever.
of a different number 2. Oh, there we go. Oh, with these, there we go.
Well,
Move my glasses. There we go.
There we
go. So 1 and 2. There we go. Look at that. Completely different, but the same dies.
Quick pick and then a quick question, and then we'll get on to project 3. So Karen's been in touch. She has sent in a picture. Oh, this is brilliant. So she's used the background creator card dies. She's created like a Z-fold card with those.
Oh, I love that. That's amazing. You know how we love a Z-fold card. That's absolutely beautiful.
Love it.
How gorgeous is that card? Love that. And you're using some of my favourite dies. They were the fancy font dies. With the stamp and that. I really love them.
Question from, by the way, must say hi to Carol. It says, yes, if you missed the bus, we did have an activity bus for those that had athletic practice, but if you missed that one, you were in trouble.
Oh, dear.
Kelly O'Sullivan says, question, can you foil a creator card?
Yes, you can. So if you've got anything sticky, so if let's say, an adhesive sheet. So an adhesive sheet that's adhesive front and back. I think we might even have some on the website. We used to. If not, you'll be able to find them online. Pop pop your sheet of card, put the adhesive on the front, but you want to die cut. Yeah, that's right. So you die cut on the front. So once you die cut that through, you then peel the back in and that's sticky. Then you can lay your cold foil sheets over the top. Once you've done that, then you literally rub that down. That will stick to the adhesive, and then you just pull it away. The other thing to do is instead of foiling, you could use your gilding flakes.
Okay.
So that's how you can get it as well. So yeah, absolutely.
And Stephanie's just wondering how you would make that, the second make you've just done, how could you make that work for a 5x7 card?
A 5x7, as long as the die would fit that size. So we have done 5x7 create a card dies, and we've done 4x6. So depending on the size of the die, you could absolutely make it work like that. And also depending on the die, if it's just a running pattern, you could probably trim the die down to that anyway. So and then use it as a panel for the front of your card. Yes.
Brilliant. Right, we are nearly halfway through. We're going to crack on. Watson is getting ready to take over very shortly for the final show. So it's Brent with you, with Debbie for Creative Challenge coming up at 5. But what are we doing next?
Right, so we're going to do a sorted diorama card. So this one measures to 11.5 inches by, so I've used a 12x12 sheet, and I've trimmed it to 5 3/4, and then I've scored it at, let me see, 2 3/4 inches on both sides. Now, to get your middle section, what I've done is I've used my die. So the die that comes with it, this one here, I've trimmed my papers, which I think worked out 6 inches. Yes, 6 inches. So I've got a 6-inch piece of paper. Then I've used my die to cut the middle section out, because then that creates your frame. Once you've got your frame, you would then place that onto here. Now, I don't stick my frame down, Ben, because I don't want my die to slip and then it ruin the frame, and then you've got to start that bit all over again. So what I would say is position that where you know that that's going to be, then you can take your frame away and then stick your frame down afterwards. So that makes it a lot easier to make sure that you don't have any mishaps. I mean, if you make sure you sort of stick it down well, it shouldn't move anyway. And then we're going to run that through. So when you think about it, any concept that you've got, providing the size is within the size of the die, you can literally cut your creator card into anything. So it's so amazing to think we have so many different concepts out there. And everyone will work. So that's why Create a Card Die is probably the most versatile ever, more than any other die. I mean, nesting dies, they come close, because there's a lot you can do in nesting dies, but a Create a Card, you know, when you think about, a nesting die is very plain, you've always got to put something to it. A Create a Card Die, you haven't got to do anything. No. Literally, if you was to cut it out of white cardstock and you just put a colourful piece of pattern paper behind it, you've got a card. Looks amazing. So I think creator cards are amazing, like truly amazing.
It's so satisfying how it all comes off and the pieces stay in there. So again, if you want a paper piece,
you can absolutely do that. Yes, definitely. So I'm just making sure we're getting all those pieces out ready for the next project.
You're so good tidying up, honestly.
I am a bit of a tidy
that'll be just on the floor. Sweep it up later.
Right, now I am just going to switch to this one, exactly the same, but I have just put 2 of my little panels on there. And I've just got a sentiment, a happy birthday sentiment, a little ribbon, and we're just going to stick this one into place.
What a sharp looking card, says Pat Demarest. So happy that I'm keeping these shows. Yeah, make sure you bookmark them, come back to them. Sparkly Sue says, love these cards. And Stephen Ferguson has joined us. Hello,
Hi,
Stephen. He says, how is Ben and Debbie? Well, Debbie, how are you?
I'm very, very well, thank you, Stephen. I get to go home tonight, which I know I shouldn't be excited about because I do love work, but it's so nice to get home.
Yeah.
Although I keep thinking it's Friday. I keep thinking what's happened to Friday Night Live.
Oh, yeah.
Because I've been so used to working on a Friday.
Do you remember when you caught me out? It was on a Tuesday, I think, when you were going home on a Tuesday and we were going through the shows. And you were like, yeah, and Friday Night Live. I was like, what? You're like, yeah, Friday Night Live. I was like, no, it's Tuesday.
I do always think that. It always seems really odd going home midweek.
Yeah.
So, which is very strange.
And I'm very well also, Stephen. Thank you for asking. I finish in half an hour. I'm back in the theatre again tonight because we're doing Shrek. The musical, final dress rehearsal. And then,
it's going to be so exciting.
Yeah. Chrissy from Darlow's coming in to watch tomorrow. So
Amazing.
Chrissy, if you're watching right now, you'll have to do a review for us and let everybody else know on Friday morning what you thought.
So
Don't pull any
cool.
punches as well. If you think it's, you know, lacklustre, I mean, don't say that, for goodness sake. just remember, Farquaad was brilliant.
Yes, all reviews welcome.
Yes, yeah.
Only good ones.
yeah. The whole cast were amazing. Farquaad particularly was brilliant. Probably deserves another NODA award.
How is Isla feeling about it all, Johnny?
Very excited.
She excited?
She rehearsed on Monday, and do you know what? It was so lovely. So she was singing. I was back in the dressing room, and she was singing a little song, and so I started recording it for Johnny to hear. And just at that point, one of the lovely chaps who's in the show as well, who's in the dressing room with me, Eric. Did you hear him, Johnny, on the recording? He went by Ek, he said, "These young'uns are brilliant, aren't they?" And whilst Isla was singing.
Oh, that's
and I was
so
like, yeah, they are
nice.
brilliant. Isla's excellent, honestly.
Oh,
Yeah, little
that's
star.
So nice. Can't wait to see all your videos.
Yeah.
So Johnny will be watching you as well, be watching his mate as well as his daughter.
Yeah, I've told him he's got to sit in one of the back rows because he's supposed to be in the front, and I won't be able to. If he's sat there, he'll just make me laugh. And it's not like panto where you can get away with it. It's like proper musical, so no ad-libbing.
So you don't know where you're sitting until you get there then?
No, he bought front and centre, but he's going to have to move because I do 2 songs and I literally right in the front, right at the front of the stage, so I'll be able to see him and on my knees
no,
as
but
well.
you want that because then Johnny can record you.
Well, he can probably record me from the back.
Oh,
can't
you're
he?
not allowed. You're not allowed.
You are allowed, yeah, you are. It's not that big. It's like a very small. It's not got an actual stage, so we do it on the floor. It's in like an old working man's club that they've transformed into a theatre.
Oh, that's nice.
So you're like, if you are at the front of the stage, you're literally. So if you're the crowd there, I'm probably this far away from you. If you're sat in the front row.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
so very near.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you just got to not look at Johnny. Can you imagine just ignoring him? I mean,
Wow.
that's what he does most of the time, isn't it, Johnny?
What? How dare you?
Right, and then all we're going to do for this one, how are we doing for time? Oh, I think we're good. I think we can get 2 more in. So we're just going to put a little bow. No, I'm not going to bring that down so we don't.
You're
hide
smashing it.
completely. And there we go. Look at that.
3.
So pretty. Love that one.
Get the other 2 in.
There we go. So let's pop that one in there and this one in here. There we
Ah,
go.
these are an absolute
1,
joy.
2, 3. So, yep, we're on for it.
Love these cards, this sparkly suit. Such a pretty card, Debbie, says Stephanie. And Jean-Marie Penny says, these cards are really beautiful, showing you all the different things that you can do. And obviously, Debbie is using one particular create a card die every time, but you can replicate this. If you've already got create a card dies, obviously working with the square size ones, are they 5? 5.5 or 5?
5.5, yes.
5.5 by 5.5. But like Debbie says, you know...
But they're only 4, so I would say the die itself is only 5 inches, just under 5 inches, and then the outside frame
Right.
makes it that bit bigger.
So yeah, if you've got your own ones at home, you can replicate these with those. If you want to pick up any, we've obviously got the background showstopper dies. We've also got a selection of brilliant deals on other creator card dies as well.
Shop the offers today, because honestly, there's some really good ones on, isn't there?
Yeah, and different shapes and sizes as well. We'll show you towards the end of the show. Any more questions, please ask. We've been quite quiet on the questions in this show, which is fine, because I think you're just mesmerised by the
behaving
demos.
today.
They are. They are concentrating, which is what we want, and taking notes. Let's do number 4.
Yes, let's do it. Right, I'm going to do a completely different style of card to what I've done before. So this one, you're going to need 2 pieces of the same. And again, I'm using that Arden cardstock because it's my absolute favourite. Now, I have created this to 5 1/4 by 7 3/4. And I've scored at 1/4 of an inch and, sorry, half an inch, and then 3 inches, and then 5 3/4. So, and I've done that for 2 pieces of card, and then folded the second line up, and then we've got a mountain and valley fold. And then this bit here will go, that will attach to the other piece. Now the other piece, let me just bring that in, that hasn't got the fold at the edge. So all we're going to do with this one, you'll score that in at 2 1/2 and 5 3/4. So that's like this. So that's going to attach to that side onto there.
Okay.
Right, so let's die cut that right into these first 2 panels. So this is, I really like this style of card. It just is something a little bit different. And it just works really lovely.
Do you know what's so
especially with
interesting as
toppers.
well, and you've shown this in a few of the cards, just by having what potentially would be, how can I put it, like a normal size card, but then putting the folds in different places.
Yes.
Just creates so many different unique styles of cards, which you'd
Absolutely.
never ever think about.
No, not at all. And we also don't think a lot about putting it onto a fold of a card because we always think that naturally you've got to put it onto a flat piece of card.
Yeah.
And the other thing is actually a really good tip, is to make sure you fold and burnish your card.
Yes.
Because your dies can flatten that out and then it's harder to put that fold line back in, especially when you've got small intricate parts.
Sorry, I've missed Jane's joke here. She just sent me a message saying, Ben, have you missed something? I think I have. Where is it? Hey, Ben and Debbie, what do you call a cinnamon bun that does well in school?
Oh, something sticky? No, don't know.
An honour roll.
Oh.
Honour roll. Dear, oh dear, Jane.
I thought it was going to be something sticky.
Thank you, Adams. Class joker, class clown.
Class clown, yes. There's always a class clown,
Yeah,
isn't there?
it's Jane, definitely Jane, with her
You
jokes.
wasn't the class clown, though, was you?
Me?
Yeah.
I was the quietest kid
That's what I
you
mean,
could ever
yeah.
wish to meet. I wouldn't say boo to a goose. I used to hate it. They don't do it so much now, probably because they can't. If a teacher ever said, Mosby, what's the answer to this? I hated being picked on in the class. I don't know. I don't think they do it so much, no. You know, you can't sort of pick on people, but I'd never offer myself forward. And I told you, the first time we had to do a public speaking exam at posh school, and it was my worst nightmare. You had to had the visual aid, like a flip chart. You had to have like pre-drawn diagrams or whatever to talk around, and like bullet points and stuff. And I did mine on the university boat race. I don't know why. And it was the worst 5 minutes of my life.
Isn't it funny then to think what career you
Done
ended
now.
up in? Yeah.
So strange.
strange.
So strange.
But you normally find that because, like, I was quite shy at school.
Yeah. But also with you, you didn't. I'm not speaking out of turn here, but you didn't want to do this at all, did you?
No,
You didn't
not
want to
at
get into
all.
presentation.
No, I like the background stuff.
Yeah.
So I like working behind the scenes. I like table set up. I like sorting the samples, making the samples. So yeah, never wanted to be a face of the company or be on. I definitely didn't want to be on TV. That was not something that was in my agenda at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's strange, isn't it, where it sort of lends you. And I would say even now, I sometimes really struggle with being in front of a camera. Which you'd never think.
No.
But it's because when you love doing something so much, like I love crafting, love talking, and I love the people I work with. So everything joined together makes the job so much, you know, and then the people that watch us.
Yeah.
Everybody is so lovely.
See, and the thing with me is, I mean, obviously, I'm here all day, every day, for which I can only apologise. But I would love to do more behind the scenes stuff, like creative stuff.
Yeah.
I'd be, if there's another presenter came along, I'd quite happily do, a couple of days a week.
Yeah.
But then do like behind the scenes stuff and maybe bring on the next. The next generation of presenter.
But
I'd
you
love
know
to do
why?
that.
That's why I think we work at it, because it's not something we're desperate to be. We're not desperate to be in front of the camera. Sometimes when you're desperate to do something like that, you're not naturally good at it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So, yeah, very strange. Right, so once we've done that, we're then going to glue this part to this piece here. So we're just going to bring our glue down onto this one. What did Johnny say then?
Oh, nothing. He's being silly. He's just being very silly. Oh, dear. You're getting lots of love coming through, by the way. Lynn says, what beautiful cards. So much inspiration, says Pat. Stephanie says, such pretty cards. Beautiful designs, Jean Marie. Lovely cards, says Stephen.
They are all a bit girly, I'm afraid.
Oh, but we love them.
Yeah, because it's a flower as well.
Yeah.
So this now creates this style of card. So we've almost got like this pop-out front piece. So I love this sort of style because you've got your panel here if you wanted to put something else or a ribbon or your sentiment, and then you've got this pop-out cube, which then you could put a candle under there, like a fake candle, and have that burning. But what we're going to do, I'm going to show you, and I think I've done this before on air, how you have a pop-out sentiment. So what we're going to do onto here is we're going to use just 2 pieces of folded card. These don't have to be any size. It could be a tiny little piece, and we just need 2 pieces to go on each side of here. So I'm going to pick the middle section, and then because we don't want it to stick on the inside, all I'm doing is popping some glue onto there. Now we're going to highlight that bit there. So let's just try and fit that onto that piece, like so. And then this piece will go on the opposite way, because what then this does is allows you to have something stuck to the front without it not being able to stick out, because we want our sentiment to stick out. So just popping that on there. Then I'm going to place the glue across both pieces.
The papers you're using here, James is asking, this is the summer garden, isn't it?
It is the summer garden. I love them. I've been using, because they were all scraps from each one, that's why I've been using them all. So we're just going to place that right in the centre, like so. And then I've just got a send and you love. I'm not sure where this sentiment come from, but it's again on the back of my wall, because I have ones that I just go to all the time. Pop that on the inside there. And then I've just, because we've got a bit of orange in here, I thought let's have a nice orange bow. So we're literally just going to pop that on the front. But now what will happen, that folds flat, so for posting, but now when that pops out, like so, just going to make sure that's, I stuck my bow with it on the side there. When we stick that out, can you see the actual part here? It makes the sentiment still stand out. So you've got that beautiful effect by folding flat and then popping out.
Excellent. And the thing to say, number 4, obviously you're saying these are quite girly, but as long as you know how to put them together construction-wise, like you said, you can make it more manly, make it however you want.
Depending on what creative card you use. We're using one design, but you can use loads. So, yeah, whichever one you use.
I've always been shy, says Alex, even with family. 4 years working in a building society helped, but I'm still the shy one in my family. Lynn says, Ben, I'm sure you're going to be amazing in Shrek. Wish I could get... do you know what? I'll try and get them to film like one of my songs tonight or something, and then we can... I'll put it on the socials so you can have a little bit of a look at least. Great question from Stephanie as well, and you can answer first and I'll answer. Do either of you ever get nervous about a show? You get nervous before?
Yes, absolutely. I don't get so nervous anymore about general shows. If we've got quite a big show or a big launch, sometimes you just want to do the best job that you can do, and you just want to make sure you go on. The other time I get nervous, and I've got a little bit better, where you have to wing a lot of things. And sometimes going into a show where you've got no prep, I get really nervous. That makes me really nervous. But once I get started, I think, why am I nervous? I know my stuff. I know that I can think on top of my head. I know that I can craft. As long as you can craft and you can do something with a piece of cardstock, you're not going to judge us. So I love the fact that we can just do anything, and it makes people happy. So yeah, that you make us less nervous once we get started.
Yeah, and I mean, I get nervous in the bigger shows, like when we used to do the QVC and the HSN shows, but generally I'm quite sort of laid back about them. I did used to get nervous, and again, not so much now, if I had to do a show where I had to do a bit of demoing or something because you guys weren't here. But again, now I don't get worried, because it doesn't matter if it doesn't go to plan, because I know what everyone's like. It's like, oh, Ben's having a go, you know, kind of thing. So I still get nervous before theatre shows, but that is normal, and I would feel weird if I didn't get nervous. But when I'm in the wings, I'm always nervous before you go on and say your first line, and then as soon as you step out on stage, that's it, it's gone. But I'd feel weird if I didn't get nervous, because in front of a live audience, you know. But I think that's more excitement than actual nerves.
Definitely.
Quick question as well, just about the credit card dies. Good one from Stephanie, just saying, is there anything different in plate configuration with the credit card dies that Debbie's using?
Oh, no, not at all. They're a thin metal die, so everyone I've been putting through, I've been using as just that normal thin metal dies, which is your just your normal plates.
Really enjoying these makes, says Debbie. I'll definitely be saving the show, says Alex. Another beautiful card. I love them, says Lynn. And love the different card designs, Debbie, says Samantha Cheney. And Hilary says, I was really shy as a child, but my mum sent me to youth theatre, and I've never been the same since.
Yeah, when I went to drama, I remember that brought me out of it does build your confidence up, definitely, And I think because you're in a place where you realise no one's laughing at you, because actually we always think people are going to laugh at us. Why do we naturally think that is going to happen? And if people do, they're not worth your time.
No.
Because they're the minority of people. Because nice people are not going to laugh at you. They're not going to say horrible things. They want you to do well, and they want to encourage you. So I really, now, if people laugh, they're not worth even my time.
That's something I learned very late on, probably in my early 20s. I still used to worry about what people thought. But it was the people who said things or laughed were the ones who were insecure about themselves, and the people that encouraged you were the people you wanted to be around and who you could respect and learn off. That's what I found.
And you find there's a lot of jealousy. Some people are quite jealous people, aren't they? So, and they would be horrible just because they are jealous of you.
Yeah, and that's what happens quite a lot, isn't it? I think, you know, when you hear people being nasty to people, they're being nasty because they're jealous of the person that they're being nasty to.
I know.
It's difficult to try and tell
It
kids that,
certainly
isn't it?
is.
They don't understand.
Yeah, absolutely.
5.
Right, number 5, yes. I'm so glad we got to it because this is one of my favourite things to do with a creative card. Now, we've done all cards and different concepts. We've done 4 different concepts, and honestly, there is a mountain more that you can do. But I really love doing boxes with them. So I'm going to be doing a box. You can make lantern boxes, which we've done in the past, and you can make your box lids out of this. So we're going to cut this directly into our box lid. Now, what I haven't done, Ben, in the whole time, we've not cut one out on its own. So I'm going to show you how you can cut one out and then layer that over the top. So
Can I just quickly pause you a second?
Yes, absolutely.
Has this Jackie sent this picture in, Johnny? Shall I put it on the overhead? I'll do it on the overhead. This is to show you.
Let me just take that down and then put it there. Oh,
What a
where
lovely
was that?
picture.
That was when I was on air. Oh, that's so nice.
I'll send it across to you so
Oh,
you can have that.
please do.
That's so lovely.
I love that.
Cute little face.
Oh, I miss him so.
You'll
I
be giving him squidges tonight,
I know,
won't you?
I know. And he's had a groom, so he's had a haircut.
Oh, bless his little paws.
Oh,
Thank you, Jackie.
That's such a lovely picture. Thank you. I always dread screenshots because.
Oh, I know.
So I always remember doing grabbing screenshots of Sarah. I used to do some of her socials
like that?
years ago, and she'd never pulled the right face
Yeah.
for socials, and I'd be like, no.
No.
It's like it's really hard to grab a screenshot of if you're not pulling a face.
That's a lovely picture.
Oh, that's so
Cute
lovely.
little Ted.
Thank you. He's so cute. Right, so that's going to cut out the middle, and you can see with these creator card dies. I mean, they cut
Again,
so beautifully.
every
Look
little
at that.
piece is out.
Yep, just amazing.
Yeah.
Honestly, they are really amazing. So once you've got this, then I've cut it out again. So what you're going to do is use that same die and this one together. So put those two together and cut that out white card.
Is this Arden again, you say?
It is Arden, yeah.
So
It's
you
all
can tell
Arden.
the quality.
The quality's amazing. So we've got another one here, so let's just find that way round. So then you've got a hole. So where we put one over the top of another to shadow it, we're going to actually cover this one on the top part like that. So it creates a whole new look to your box. And then the other thing I've done, I've just got a little sentiment and a piece of card, and I've got a bottom piece as well. So I'm going to do it brown.
Okay.
So this one's not so pink anymore. And I've also created myself a shaker. Now this is like just an illusion shaker because we've done 2 pieces of acetate with the foam in between, and then I've just put the red liner tape around the edges. So before we do anything, I'm going to stick this one on, and then we're going to put the shaker element on.
Oh, I see what you mean. So acetate, foam, acetate.
Yes.
And then red liner tape to attach
Yeah.
it. That's really cool. Super shakery.
They're good, aren't they? And what you can do with them, you can make loads of those in different shapes and sizes. So
Yeah.
they're ready to just fit on a shaker
Oh,
card
I
anytime
love
you
that
want.
idea. So just have it prepped, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. So you can then decide if you want to put a shaker on that make or not.
Brilliant. I've really enjoyed this show. Do you know what? I think this is on a par for me with Glue School.
Ah, yes.
I
I love
really love
concept
this.
ones. When you can do concepts, I literally could do concepts all day long. I just love it. And although I've prepped these, I could easily just grab cards and make them into concepts because I just really love how creator cards come out. They're just amazing. Yeah, they're definitely my thing.
My greatest accomplishment in school, says Jane, was playing a donkey in Pinocchio. I got to crawl across the floor and someone in the audience pulled my tail off.
That's brilliant. Did they mean to, or was that supposed to be the funny part to it?
Maybe. You did drama, didn't you? Say
Yeah, I
at
did
school.
drama, yes.
What was your biggest drama-y role?
Oh, I didn't have a very big
Oh,
role.
no.
I was one of the pink ladies in...
Grease?
no, but it was called Smudge.
Ah, of course. Of course.
So, yeah, our role was called Smudge, and I was one of the pink ladies. I was one of the pickpocketers in Oliver Twist.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so
That's
that
a
was
good role.
pretty cool. Yeah, like that one. What else did I do? God, it's hard to remember now.
No.
Yeah, I used to love being in drama, but all sort of small parts. I have played the back end of a donkey before.
Hey!
Yeah.
I think you've not played either the front end or the back end of a donkey or a pantomime cow. You've not really made it in life. No.
Have you?
Front ender, I think, of a. I think that. I think that might have been in a nativity, a donkey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've definitely been a donkey. Also been in Oliver, but I was Oliver in Oliver. Of course he
Right,
was.
yes.
Of course he was. 1985, Brixham
Oh,
Theatre.
I didn't say that,
I
but
was
that's
7.
amazing.
There is
7.
love.
Oh,
does
I
it
bet you
fall
were
from
so
clouds
cute.
above? Yeah, I was. Yeah.
I love Oliver. Even after all these years, the film is amazing.
Yeah, I like to watch it at Christmas time.
Yeah.
Is it safe to think, says Stephanie, that if there is a thin frame around the main die, that will cut out the design, but if no thin frame, it will cut in?
Yes.
Right, yeah, that's the best way to remember
Exactly
it.
that. Absolutely that. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly that.
And Stephen says, can you do the same with 5x5 card?
Yep,
Yeah.
absolutely. You can do it no matter what size your die is, as long as you're cutting that die into a piece of card that is bigger than that die, slightly bigger or the same size, you can absolutely do that on anything.
And Hilary says, I starred in a play at the Edinburgh Fringe. What was that, Hilary?
That's amazing.
Have you got any pictures?
Yeah, that's incredible. I've never been to the Edinburgh Fringe.
No,
and
I
would
haven't.
love it.
I'd love to do
Must
that.
be amazing. I love Edinburgh.
Yeah, I've only ever
Just-
been once.
Oh, it's just
and
amazing.
I was with
isn't
Sarah
it?
for that tour we did.
Oh, yes. Oh, it's so good.
Oh, Jane's tail got pulled off. They were being mean, she said. I was in 4th grade.
Oh, see,
Oh.
there's always mean kids, isn't there?
I thought it was like a pin the tail on the donkey kind of sketch you were doing, but that's, oh dear. That is not very nice, is
No,
it?
not nice
Kids,
at
eh?
all. I know.
Um,
I was never a horrible kid. That was one thing. I was always someone that supported anyone
yes.
that got picked on.
Same,
Didn't like
same.
that.
Doesn't cost anything to be kind, does it?
No, it doesn't. Not at all.
And that's what I've always taught my kids, and they've always been that way. Especially Daisy, a very kind-hearted
Oh,
girl.
that's nice.
So yeah. And good morning, Mary Pat. Evening. Good morning from sunny and smoky Montana. I've set up a playlist for all these magnificent summer school classes. I really appreciate all of Debbie's inspiration.
There we go. We finished our box. We've got our shaker box. I'm going to bring them all in. So let's pop that there. And that one. That was the second one, wasn't it? That was the third one. Let me move all these. That was that one. Hang on, let me move them across a little bit more. Sorry, Jamie. And then one more. There we go. So there are our 5 makes. We did it.
I mean, I didn't really do much, did I? I just sort of stood there reading a few comments. 5 cards, 1 die.
I'm so pleased with them because, yeah, they've all come out so beautiful and 5 different designs. So take those designs, put them into your own creator cards and you'll be crafting and find the ones that is your niche, the ones that you really enjoy making the most. Because I really love this one. I think this is just a little bit unusual, looks really cool. And again, with masculine colours, a masculine dye, you can make that into all sorts. I also think Christmas, Christmas card creator dyes, they're going to work as well.
Do you know what? If you were in my old school, my first school, did anyone else have this on your school report? You got a grade for effort and a grade for attainment.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't have that.
So you would, in my eyes, you'd have an A for effort because you put in a lot of effort, and you'd also, because you achieved 5, you'd have an A.
Oh, there you go.
I
AA.
always used to get very high marks for effort because I used to try very hard. Very low for attainment. It's like Ben tries really hard, but he's just
not concentrating enough.
Not concentrated enough. His final is not brilliant. They used to have league tables in our classes because we was at private school. There was only I think there was 12 kids in our class, and so they would literally grade you from like 1 to 12. So for effort, I was always in the top 4.
Oh no!
And attainment, I was always in the bottom 3.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, they probably wouldn't do that anymore.
Can't do that, can they? Because everyone's,
Got to be put them evenly, yeah.
What do they call it? Everyone has to have a participation
Equality.
trophy now, isn't it? You can't have.
I know, yeah.
Johnny, just going. That's why Spain won the World Cup and England didn't. That's why.
Well, I'm glad they won over Argentina.
Yeah, I think we all are.
Sorry, any Argentinians.
Oh yes, of course. I was the quiet kid in school, says Stephen Ferguson. I can't believe that, Stephen. You were the chattiest people at the Craftiganza, wasn't he, Stephen? Most outgoing as well. And Stephanie says, I was in one production at our church youth group, Jesus Christ Superstar. It was fun. I was an extra.
Oh, that's nice.
Melody says, love the variety of cards from the 1 die. They all look so goo. So good. They do look goo.
So good.
So goo. I got a you, do. And Sparkly Sue says, brilliant, Debbie, thank you. I'll be attempting these cards. Just quickly before we go,
Sparkly Sue. Who says that will do?
Yes. And I'm going to say in 2 minutes, toodaloo. But before that, a deal or two. We've got 70% off Creator Card dies.
I know.
The Joyous
Let's move
Angel, is this or is this not one of the most beautiful Creator Card dies that we have ever done in the world ever?
It's gorgeous,
It's
isn't
so
it?
stunning.
Absolutely. And if you just altered the sizes to what we've done today, you would fit that onto all those concepts.
Yeah, it is just over 6.5 by just over 4.5 in size. And what I love about this, and I know you've obviously shown us lots of different concepts and more involved ways, I suppose, of using it.
Yep.
In its simplest form,
Absolutely.
that is incredible. And that's a card I could make.
Anybody.
But, yeah, anyone.
Anybody.
But how, again, professional does that look?
I know.
It's so good.
Few mats and layers,
Yeah.
cutting it out, looks incredible.
By the way, that die is 70% off today, so you can get it for £4.07. Should be $16.99 or $19.95.
That's amazing.
$4.78 if you're in the US. I think there's some really good, beautiful designs that we've got for you here at low prices. So if you've never tried Creator Cards before, that is a must-buy.
Do you know what, Ben? You might already have that die. You could make that gatefold one, have another die, because it's so cheap,
Yeah.
that you could actually put two in at the same time and have them both cut out for even quicker projects.
I love that. And I love this as well.
Oh, I love this one.
I think the star part of the Western collection.
It absolutely was. It's beautiful, isn't it? I love this saloon door, and it really does remind me of Texas, like, because we went to a saloon and went through the doors. Loved it.
So you get the one die to create the aperture and the saloon doors, and then this here is the little sign, which comes as a separate die. That normally, again, I think is $12.99 or $16.95.
Price.
£3.11p.
That's crazy.
$4.06 if you're a platinum member. If you want to jump in and grab it. And one more, very quickly. Did you say? Oh, of course, you picked that one. No, it's, now I've dropped it. Show them that quickly. Timeless Treasures.
Timeless Treasures, yeah, how gorgeous is that one?
It's 8 dies in total, and this is a great example of using all the bits together, but then all of the bits can split, and you can use those in so many different ways, can't you?
Oh, absolutely. It's a beautiful die, yeah. That one is going to do so much versatility on that one. Love that.
$4.78 if you're a platinum member and you are in the US. We're done.
We are done.
Thank you so much for all the inspo.
Absolutely welcome. I've really enjoyed that summer school, so
Yeah.
very nice. I will be back on Monday. You'll be back tomorrow.
You're back in a minute.
I'm back in a minute, yes.
Yeah.
You're not going anywhere. Isn't Brent supposed to be here?
He's over there.
Oh, he is here.
Because he's going to be there.
Here.
No, I mean, sorry, no, don't give it away. I mean, he's upstairs in the studio.
Oh, yeah, we're in school. We're summer school.
So we've got to go out, down the corridor, up in the lift. You go up in the lift. I'm going out the door to go and do the
door
show.
on the right. Oh.
Yeah. So I'll see you next week.
Yes.
I'll see you tomorrow. Brent will see you in a mo. Bye.
Well, hello everyone and welcome back to Crafters TV, joining us for a fantastic creative challenge. It's been a hot minute since I've been in the studio. We've just worked out that I've actually not done any of the new schedules. So since the 8th of June, was it the 8th of June, Johnny? Since the 8th of June when we had our brand new schedule change, I actually don't think I've been on TV. I think I've popped up here and there, just like as a random appearance, but I've not done any of the new schedule. So here I am. Ben has gone off on his horse to his rehearsals. I've stepped into the studio. He just give us a little bit of his spiel that he's doing. He's doing a 4-hour rehearsal tonight, is that right? 4-hour rehearsal as Lord Farquaad. And he did a very, very good impression. 15 minutes, is that all he's in the show for? Stop it. No way, 15 minutes, unbelievable. But it's an absolute pleasure to be back here with you. We've got the lovely, I think, is it Jan on the socials with us? Yes, Jan is on the socials, so definitely send in your comments, your questions. And of course, she's still here. It's her last day before she's got a couple of days back at home and then she's back in next Monday. But I feel like I'm privileged to be in the studio because I'm with Fisher. Hello, Fisher.
That's such a lovely thing to say. I'm privileged too, of course. Get the last hour till I head off home with my lovely pal Brent. So it's going to be a fun one. So I'm really looking forward to this one. So I do love a mismatch of things that go together.
Yeah, it's going to be fun, this one as well. So we've got Life is Sweet and we've got the Decorative Edge dies as well.
Yes, both beautiful. I mean, actually, I think they're a match made in heaven. So
do you know,
I feel like they've really, and I have no idea what I'm doing, really.
Oh, really?
Yeah, nothing at all. I've got nothing planned, nothing prepped. I took a couple of sheets of cardstock.
Did you?
That's it, yes.
Well, I'll come over and help you.
Yes,
I'll come and do
absolutely.
some
We'll
crafting.
come up with some ideas of what we want to do. If you've got any ideas of what you want me to do, then let me know.
Yes, absolutely. I'll say a few hellos and then we'll get into the products. I'll show you the boards and then I guess I'll go on over and get creative with our Debs. So in with us tonight, we've got Jay Prezi. Welcome back, everybody. Hello to you, Bean. It's wonderful to see you. Wonderful to see you too. Well, to see your messages coming through. We've also got CL4080 over on YouTube. Hi, Brent! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Hello, I'm back. I can't believe it. I'm back for the rest of the week, actually. I'm here tonight, Thursday night, 5 p.m. and Friday night, 5 p.m. as well, with the lovely Sheila's Wheels is back in, isn't she? Yeah, Sheila's in. We've got Alison Mason in with us. Hello to you, Alison. Karen Hughes is in. E-Man, where have you been, Brent? Lovely to see you. And hello, Debbie, Jan, and all. Where have I been? To be honest, I've been locked away again in Studio 2. I've finally finished all of the boards for our brand new product that's coming out. And I've also been in my scruffs today. I've been painting for something that's very top secret that I'm not going to reveal.
Is it something you were doing yesterday? When Liam was measuring it out?
No.
Oh, it's not that. Because I wondered if that worked. Did that work?
It did. We think it's going to work.
Okay.
But
this is different.
We just need, Liam's brain needs to get a bit more into it. I was just sort of stood there drawing lines and using a ruler. I don't really know what I'm doing.
So have you been painting something?
I've been painting something.
Right, I think I know what that might be.
I think you will know what it is.
Very exciting coming up.
Yeah.
Yes.
But
and I think I know what colour.
Yeah, well, luckily I've managed to get all of the paint off me, so you won't be able to see any colour on my hands.
No guessing.
But yes, it's something brand new that's coming hopefully in the next couple of weeks, all being well. So, yeah, that's where I've been. And then, what else have I been doing?
Boards.
Yeah, the boards.
Boards, emails.
Scheduling, planning all of
calendars,
September.
Planning September. I know you want my dates for September and I can't give you them because I haven't got my hair appointment until next Friday. So I've got to book that in September.
That's fine, don't worry, because we're waiting for Daniel to get back for the hobby maker dates. So
we're all right.
We're all right. We're all right. Right, anyway, let's get on to Creative Challenge. So, Decorative Edge dies. Starting off for you, we have got Ditzy Florals, and we also have the other one, which is your Boutique Bow. UK pricing for you there is platinum price £13.59. And in the US, you can grab them for $19.99. So with these, in the actual packaging, it's 3 dies that you get. I want to say 2's cut in and 1's cut out. Might be the other way around, but I'm sure it is 2 cut in. 2 cut in? Yeah, there you go. So here's the little sample of what you can be creating with the florals. And then with the bow, I might say, I shouldn't have favourites, but I do think this one is my favourite. I love the bow, it's so cute. And then you've got the little lines and then the little squiggly line there as well. So those are the 2 dies in your showstopper for that one. Debbie's got some samples to show you as well.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, they really do showcase just what you can do. Even though they're just a decorative die or edge die, they can do so much. And I love the fact that you are getting one that cuts in as an edgeable, one that cuts out, and then you're also, let me find another one which has got all 3 in, which is this one. So, well, it hasn't got all 3, but it's actually got the chevrons through the middle there. So right through the middle, that's the 3rd one that comes with that. So you've got your create a card one, which creates that edge part, then your chevrons, and then you've got this one that cuts out completely, which is also round the handle. So I really love that one, absolutely gorgeous. Then we've got one like this, and I love this as well. I think this panel looks incredible. It's actually got the alternative, so they're back to back on there, and that looks amazing. Might use that. I think that looks so cool. That's a really good idea. I really like that one. And then you've got this one, so with the flowers at the side of the card. We made one very similar in the Crafters Connect this morning, or this afternoon, doing that on the edge as well, so really pretty design. And then another one using all 3 here, and you can't see it too well, but even on the little pull down bits of the bow,
yes,
you've got the little swirly pieces as well on there. So they're just amazing. And I think for such a simplistic design, there's so much you can do with them, and they look amazing.
Yeah, beautiful dies there. So the next collection that we have got for you is the most gorgeous Life is Sweet. I'm obsessed with the paper pad in these, absolutely obsessed. So, details are coming up on the screen for you in this showstopper. Starting off with the UK pricing. Platinum price there is £73.59. And then your US is just shy of $112. So I've got the sentiments to start off with. These are called The Sweetest Day. You're the cherry to my sundae. You've got your little sundaes and ice creams that you've got here. Treat yourself. So lots of stamped images and then all of your sentiments as well. Then we've also got this one. Look at this. This is brilliant. You're so sweet. So you've got your sentiments in here as well, and then your dies. So this is the background bit for the sweet, and then obviously there's your sweet, and this is the little, it's like the topper bits, isn't it, for the top of the sweet?
Yes,
the icing, there we go, yes. And this reminds me of, the word's gone out of my head now, a Fab ice cream lolly that you used to be able to get. Absolutely love them. Next up for you in this collection, we've got your ice cream sundae. So you've got your glass for your sundae and then all of your ice cream bits to decorate with. Then we've got the gorgeous edgeable there. This is your ice cream cone, and then that opens up just like that. So you've got your cone, all your ice cream, and then your little wafers in the top of that as well. Next up for you, this one is your ice creams and your lollies. So you can be cutting these out in loads of different colours and popping them on the front of your cards. And you could even pop these on your boxes or make them little stoppers, anything like that. Next up, this is brilliant, this one. This one is your ice cream cart. So you can actually make your ice cream cart, and you've got all of your little lollies and stuff over here that you can stand up on the cart. And then you are getting some sentiments in there as well. Some little teeny tiny sentiments for you. Oh, Jamie's going to come in. I was going to say thank you because I can't read. Look at that. So you've got life is better with ice cream, sprinkled with love. Have an ice day. So, hello. The lorries are out. You are the coolest. And then you've got all of your flavours of ice cream there. My favourite down at the bottom is your pistachio. Now, in this collection, you are also going to be getting 2 paper pads as well. So we've, of course, got the 6x6 and then the big 12x12 one as well. So I'll start off with the 12x12. In here, you're getting 24 sheets. They are all double-sided, and it is pearlescent as well, which is just gorgeous. So we've got the A track and the B track. You can see that gorgeous pearlescent there. And then you've got your swirls on the front. So different patterns on the front to what you've got on the back of them there, but absolutely stunning and all work brilliantly together. I just love the pearl. I think it really suits the ice cream theme, especially for the lollies as well, flickering in the sun, and you get that nice glisten off the sunshine. Oh, look at that. I know this sounds really weird, but I almost just want to lick the page.
No, I get it. I know. It's a bit like, it always reminds me of Willy Wonka when they have that lickable wallpaper, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Oh, what an absolute treat. Then you're also getting your 6x6 paper pad in this one as well. Now, in your 6x6, you are getting, again, 24 pieces in here, 8 designs, 3 of each, and these are all double-sided as well. Where am I going, sorry, Jamie? Oh, we've got it back. Oh, upside down there. So you've got your ice cream cones. Again, it's on your pearl card there, and we'll have a quick flick through. Just accidentally skipped that one there. So there's your little ice cream truck. And then you've got your sundaes on there with different ice creams on the back. We've also got that one there with your little celebration bunting flags on, more ice creams. And then I like this, the different variation of the ice cream carts that you've got. So you could even just cut these out and pop these onto your cards, onto your boxes. And then, again, more ice cream trucks.
So here's a question. What's happened to the ice cream, what are they, the stands? Because we don't have them in the UK.
No, we don't,
Are they
do we?
an American thing? Are they what they have in hotter countries? Or are they just gone? And we've just got ice cream vans now, not ice cream carts.
Yeah, because I feel like even when you go to the beach, there's always just, well, it's either ice cream shops or just ice cream vans, isn't there?
You don't see them anymore. And have they ever been a thing, or were they a thing? That's how it first started. I don't really know.
The only time I feel like I ever see a cart, and then again, it's not even a cart, but when you're at the theatre and you have the people just holding them around the neck.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I'd love to see an old-fashioned ice cream cart.
Should we see if we can find one?
That would be amazing, yes.
I'm going to see whereabouts in the world in the UK, especially now that the weather's been lovely as well.
Absolutely. Let us know if you've seen one or can send us a picture in. That would be amazing.
But yes, so that is everything you are getting in the collection there. And again, Debbie has got some samples to show us.
Yeah, look at these. So I love this cart. It is really, really cute. So it's funny because we all know what an ice cream cart is, but we don't know the last time or if we've ever seen one. But they look amazing. So you could be doing a 3D one or using it to go on the front of your card, which looks amazing. I really love this sample. I think this is absolutely gorgeous. Just using all those lollies in those different colours and super easy to colour in as well because they are grooved, so you'll get a sort of if you put them through with an extra piece of card, you'll have them embossed so you can feel all those grooves, so they're actually easy to colour in. Excuse me. And then we've got the sundae. I mean, it looks so realistic. I do love an ice cream sundae.
I do.
I like a chocolate one as well as, I never know which one to go for because I love like strawberry sauces and I love banana as well. But then you like think chocolate with brownie pieces and it's just really hard to choose, isn't it? I made this one, so and I really love this because we actually use the whole of the background to cut out of that ice cream. So the ice cream looks like it's got those swirls on there as well. So really beautiful design. And I also really love this one. This is gorgeous. Using those background papers with all those ice creams on. But look at the ice creams with the cherries on them. They look so real.
Be
and
brilliant.
then that sweet birthday is such a lovely design. Another sundae one there, and then one more with that edgeable one with some more of those ice creams. Just looks totally adorable. I really love the soft colour palette on this one, Brent. It's really, really pretty.
It is, yeah. I think the pastel goes really nice with the pearlescent as well. You know, on that one that had the cherries on there, that looked real, did they have any glossy highlights on it? Was that just the colouring that was in there?
Colouring.
Was it?
Yeah, just the colouring.
No
yeah,
way.
it's pretty good, isn't it? That's this one here. Yeah, no glossy highlight, just colouring and leaving a little bit of white space to have the light on them.
As if.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it?
They're brilliant.
Yeah, very good.
Good enough to eat, I'd
I think
say.
is that it's Nicole, that's why.
Nicole, Brother Rick Rack. Of
Yes.
course it is. We've got a few hellos and then I'll head on over to Debbie's side and we shall get crafting. Stephen is asking, how is Brent? Brent is well, thank you. I've just recovered from a kidney infection.
Oh, that's not good.
So I'm all right.
Oh, you've got
I'm
all
all
my
right
sympathy because I know how that feels.
Yeah, it was horrible. It was absolutely horrible.
I remember once being sick here with one. I ended up in A&E.
Did you?
Jake had to take me to A&E, yeah.
No
and
way.
The doctor said, I don't know how you're still standing.
As if.
It's
So
really bad.
mine happened actually, it was when we did the HSM preview and I was like, I don't feel very well here. So I went to the doctors the next morning and then, yeah, they were like, you've got a kidney infection.
I know.
But I've had a week on antibiotics. I've been back this morning. I'm in the clear.
Oh, that's good.
I'm in the
yeah,
clear.
it's not very nice. I remember being on
No.
air and Johnny lectured went to me in my ear. I always remember it. And you went, you was like, Debbie, you look grey. I was like, I'm really not good.
Not good at all. Not good at all. Lily is saying, can you say hi to Alfie? He loves watching. Hi, Alfie.
Oh, hi, Alfie. Johnny and Jamie saying hi, Alfie.
Hi, Alfie. Jean-Marie's in with us. Hello, Jan and Debbie again. Kelly O'Sullivan is in as well. Afternoon, Brent and Debbie. We've got Carolyn with us as well. Hey, Brent, great to see you. Lovely to read your comments out. Do keep on sending your comments through for us. And of course, if you've got any questions that you want to ask Debbie as well, I'm going to head on over and we're going to get crafty.
Absolutely. I'm just sort of thinking, what on earth am I going to do? I nearly went, what the hell am I going to do then?
Well, you've said it anyway.
I said it anyway, yeah. That's the challenge, that's the challenge. I've literally put everything in front of me and it's like, what should we do? There's just so much to choose from. So I've chose these papers because I really love these and I think they go a nice contrast together.
Yes.
So I think they're really nice. And then we've got our borders. What's your favourite border? You like the bows, don't you? They'd probably
do
look
like
really
the bows,
nice.
yeah.
I think the bows will work really well. I'm also thinking the stitched edge will look good on like something as well. So whether it's one of the dies, I'm thinking maybe even the cones. How big are these? Should we make some ice creams?
Oh, yeah.
Make some ice
Well,
creams.
I suppose because you could even use them. I know you get sprinkles in this set, but you could use them as
use them
sprinkles
as
as well, couldn't you?
sprinkles, Brent.
Yeah.
That's why they put you on this show.
Well, Mr. Creative over here, you know. Mr. Creative, just not Mr. Crafter.
Right, let's do some of those. So I'm going to pick up some... I used that yesterday, look, can you tell? Someone else had used that before me because it's got lines down it, look. They obviously didn't make it. I think I used that before as well.
Reuse, recycle.
Waste not, want not.
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. I did notice earlier that when I come out the house, there is I'm not sure if it's for us or whether it's a joint effort, there was a food waste bin outside. Have they suddenly started putting them into places?
So now we've got, rather than putting it in the green
south.
bins up here, you know, like just your general waste,
Yeah.
you've got a dedicated one just for food.
Ah, so do you think that's shared between the two households then? Or do you have to request them? I wasn't sure if it was ours or whether it was because it's between the doors sort of thing.
Oh, I don't know actually. No, well, no, it wouldn't be. It would be one per household.
Oh, so then perhaps you have to request them then?
No, they just come.
Oh, there's only one there.
One there.
We
You
haven't got
should
one.
have a little grey one inside, but no one's probably stuck it in, and then the black one outside.
There you go. I'm going to go and grab our Gemini Mini.
Gemini. And actually, it's bin night tonight where I live, so I'll have to put them out when I get home. Yeah.
So I think it was bin this morning because the bins, I put the bin out. So,
Thanks.
at the house, yes. We always forget. But to be in all fairness, though, there's not a lot of rubbish. We
Well,
don't have a
no.
lot of rubbish at all. Sometimes there's no one there. So, yeah, we don't have a lot of rubbish. Right, so I'm going to pop these through, and James has kindly given me, look, near enough a new folder.
Nearly brand new.
He said to me, he's like, Debbie, was it the Gemini Midi or Mini? I said, well, both. He said, well, I've got a Mini. I was like, we'll have that. Oh, we'll have that.
We found some midis the other day, actually, but they have been used. They are pretty fairly fresh, though.
Yeah, so it's nice when you can get them. So we're still hoping, we're like fingers crossed that they're coming in soon.
Soon. Fingers crossed.
Everything's crossed, absolutely. Right, I figure let's just do embellishments first,
Yeah.
and then we can do some bits afterwards. So I'm going to grab a brown ink pad so we can ink it a little bit.
What was this on top for? Just to emboss
Oh,
it as well?
so yes, so that's what I've started doing a lot. I've really been cheating all the time because it makes such a difference. It embosses at the same time, so just put an extra piece of card down.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, and it really works. So let's just do that one. So there is our first one.
Nice.
How cute is
That is
that?
well cute.
And then I think I am just gonna, oh, this has got some nice sort of detail on there
It does
as well.
actually.
So we'll just ink around that edges. So what have you been up to lately, Brent? Anything exciting?
What have I been up to? Honestly, I've been head in the game training for the Great North Run.
Oh, okay, cool.
So I've been out on my longest run today, 16 kilometres I did this morning.
That's a lot.
16 kilometres, and I hit 20,000 steps by 12 p.m. today.
Oh my goodness, that's
So,
amazing. That's really good.
What else have I been doing?
20,000?
20,000. I'm on 24,881 now.
So 20,000 is, am I right in thinking that is 10 miles?
Steps.
No, yeah, 20,000
Oh.
is 10. Is that 20,000 miles? 10,000, 10 miles, not 10,000 miles.
So 9.4 mile.
My God, you've
Yeah, I'll
done
have
10
done.
miles today.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that's loads.
Loads and loads. I am, yeah. Johnny's just said he's normally just sat on his bum all day. He isn't wrong.
How rude!
He's not wrong. And then I'm trying to think what I've been doing. My friend's just moved into a new house, so I've been round helping her decorate a house.
Who has?
My friend
Oh,
Emily.
friend, right,
yeah.
yep.
And then, yeah, just in work. But I feel like I've hardly been in with HSN being on, and then obviously kidney infection. I did take a day off sick.
Aw,
So
that's not good.
I know how very dare I. Shocking. What have you been up to?
Just work, really. Work and, oh yeah, I went to see Jimmy Now, but Brent won't know who Jimmy Now is.
No, but I do actually. You told me.
Your mum and dad will know who it is.
Did he shout down the theatre or something to?
Oh no, that was Razor Ruddock.
Oh, that was it.
Yeah, Razor Ruddock did, which was very funny. Yeah, very funny. I mean, that is literally. I mean, that's made Al like the happiest person ever this year.
That's it.
Yeah, that was massive. Yeah, I mean, he loves him because he's an ex-Spurs player.
Yes.
He's not an ex-Spurs supporter. Oh my God, never forgive me for saying that.
Are you watching, Al?
Yeah, so we went to see Jimmy Now, which was really good. Had my birthday as well, so my kids bought me a new slushie maker.
Oh,
so I've
so they
literally
did.
been making slushies. So
Have you been making any?
oh, that keeps coming out. Look, all they're breaking. I tell you why. I think because I'm putting a extra piece of card through, and this one doesn't need it.
Doesn't actually need
Doesn't
it.
actually need it. I'm only doing it because I was putting it through with the other stenciled one. So I'm just going to cut another one, so we've got a few of these.
Do you know what though? That would actually, you could still use that, couldn't you? And you could have the ice cream dripping out of it.
Oh yeah, you could.
A little
Love
crack
that.
in the cone.
Absolutely.
What
And
was I
how's
gonna
all
say
your? I
then?
take it do our viewers know things about you?
I don't think they do.
Oh, are you telling?
I don't know if I'm allowed to or not.
Oh, okay, okay, right. So we won't say anything.
I haven't been. Oh, somebody said. Oh, have
Ah, so.
they?
So they know. Must have
Oh,
been
well,
said.
there we go. If somebody has said, I wasn't sure if I was allowed to say it or not. Oh, was it Debbie Robinson?
Might
Was
have even
it?
been me. I know what I'm like. Who knows?
Well-
I can't remember it being me, but I might have done.
Yeah, it's not a secret, but sadly I am parting ways with the business once again.
I know.
So as of
But as much as we are sad to see you go, Bren, I am so happy for you. So tell everyone what you're up to.
I am permanently, well, for at least 3 years, moving over to Australia.
Australia.
I can't believe
I mean,
it.
that's amazing.
It is. So yeah, I'm going over. I'm flying over to Sydney in September, and then I've got an East Coast tour booked. So I'll be travelling all the way up to Cairns, and then after that, no plans. So if anybody lives in Australia or knows anybody who lives in Australia and they want to get me a job, send them my way, please.
Aw. Well, we are genuinely going to miss you so much. So, but I am thrilled for you. You're going to have the time of your life. And actually, while you're young, you've got to do it, haven't you?
Well, that's it. And I feel like I was over there on the cruises, wasn't I? And I've come back. I've been very lucky to come back into a job where I know what I'm doing, and I've been able to be on screen a lot more as well.
Yes, absolutely.
So, but yes, I just want to get away and be in the sun and with the sharks.
Oh. Have you ever been swimming with sharks?
I haven't, but it's on the to-do list.
Okay.
So I've got a skydive booked and a plane ride over the Great Barrier Reef.
Oh, wow.
And then when I'm up in Cairns, I'm going to see if I can get booked on and do the great white shark cage dive thing. Or, well, I don't know if they are great whites, but yeah, well, they are. Yeah.
That's amazing.
So yes, everybody, I've got, I think, 3 days on air before I go, and in my last week, I will be on air as well. So I've got one last day in September before I go.
The nice thing is you'll be with me that last week.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully it's nice for you, but it's nice for me.
When's this? In August?
August.
August. Yes, no, I am with you, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think you'll do, unless... Oh, are you not doing the... Because you was on with me, and now I think I'm presenting and Debbie's in, so maybe not. But you'll be here that week, won't you?
I will be here, yeah. I'm here until the 3rd of September.
Right.
So...
Cool. Yes, at least I'll see you that week.
You will. Have you got any more holidays planned or anything?
We've booked a holiday. Yes, we've booked. You'll have to look it up because I've been telling everyone about it. It's called the Caves Resort in Egypt.
Oh, nice.
And it's literally, we're going to be living like Fred and Wilma Flintstone.
Oh, yes.
It's a Caves Hotel because the whole hotel is a big cave.
No way.
Like done as a cave. Have you researched it? And it's like the rooms are caves. Yeah, they're amazing.
No
Ben was like,
way.
oh my God, it's like amazing. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. So we've booked that for November.
Fantastic.
So, yes. Okay, It's really amazing, isn't it? Ben was like, I'm so jealous. I really want to go there. It looks incredible. And it's adults only.
Oh, perfect.
Yep. So, and not that I mind kids at all. In fact, I quite like, it makes me smile even when I'm sunbathing. I can hear the kids around me and stuff.
Having fun.
Al, on the other hand, he'll make loads of comments like, why don't those kids shut up? Why are those kids being so noisy?
I love
And
that.
I'm like, so it's actually quite, yeah, it's got really good reviews and everyone said how nice it is. The staff are nice. It's got really good reviews. So,
Good.
yeah, so it looks amazing.
Nice,
We thought, why not
Egypt.
go somewhere different? And yeah, Egypt we're
Yeah.
going.
Have you
So,
done Egypt
no,
before then?
never.
No?
And to be honest,
Ooh.
I've never thought about going to Egypt before. And a couple of the people I've spoken to, a hobby maker, funny enough, said that they'd been and they loved it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you've been,
Have
Johnny?
you been?
Ah.
Oh. Nice. Let us know in the
Nice.
comments if you've been to Egypt
So we are
as
thinking
well.
of maybe doing a tour there, but it's quite a long, because we're not nearby, so it's quite a long, yeah, so it's quite a long tour.
Yeah.
Right, so let's check if we've got enough tops on here. So we've got, let's pop one on there, we'll have one on there, we've got this one, pop that on there. So we need a couple more, don't we?
How many? You've got one there, have you? Yeah,
Oh,
one
and
there.
another one. That one could be another topper for one of these,
Oh,
I think.
yes.
So, yeah, we'll do that. And actually, I think these ones, we need some more. Yeah, they fit better on there.
Yes.
I think we need some more of those, don't we, to go onto there.
Lovely.
So let's do some of those. Yeah, and then I've just took some time off in August, as you know, just really to use up some of my holidays.
Yes.
So get some of them in, and we're just going to be at home. And I'm really looking forward to that, just having some downtime. Do you know when you get to the stage where you just want to sort your drawers out?
I do. Yes.
It's like,
Debbie's drawers.
sort my drawers out, yeah. And I really do need to sort my craft room out, but I don't want to do that not on work time.
Yeah,
because
fair.
it's a work thing as well, because it's messy and the way it is because of work. So I don't really want to do that on my day off, because then my holidays, because then it won't feel like I've got any holiday.
Have you still? Do you still go into the office? Is that your?
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah,
And I like that. I like to be structured.
Yeah.
So did you just say 2 more? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I like to have a structure. Otherwise, I wouldn't put my hours in if I didn't do that. So yeah, go into the office, get up at a time in the morning and do all that, yes. Brent, could you get me a red pen?
Yes.
Red and green.
What type of flavour pen?
Classic will do.
A classic.
And then we will do some colouring on these little cherries just to add some of those. I don't think we can get them as good. Well, I can't get them as good as our Nicole, but we will give it a try. So we've got some cherries to go in as well. Love our little ice creams. Amazing. Thank you.
This one's just in the wrapper, so I'm going to take
That's
it off.
blue.
You wanted red and blue, didn't you?
No, red and green.
Oh, red and green.
We don't want blue stems, do we? Right, so I think we need to sort a card out, a card base. So what should we do? What sort of card should we have? We can either do it quite plain. How are we doing for time? Mike, that cannot be the time.
What time is it?
How on earth have we got to past half of the hour? Well, we've talked
we've
about
just
a lot,
talked,
haven't
isn't
we?
it?
We've talked about a lot. Do you want to colour them in at all?
I'll have a go.
Go on then, give them a colour in. You can colour them in. I'll say card blank.
Do I need to do any, like,
No,
leave the white
just,
dot? No.
Just what I would do is just leave the stem, so you've got the green to the
Right.
stem. In fact, I think they're black stems, aren't they? Or brown stems on cherries.
Oh, they are actually,
I think
yeah.
they are,
I'll
they're
get
not
a brown,
yeah.
yeah.
Just have a brown instead. Right, let's grab a piece of card and create our card. Yeah, it's funny what we talk about on here, isn't it? And how the time flies. Today has gone so quickly.
Well, I'm not surprised when you've just done 5 creator cards in summer school.
I know, absolutely. So, just going to let's do a 5 by 7. That seems to be a popular size card at the moment.
I tell you what, mine, Debbie, these summer schools are fab, aren't they?
Oh, they're just so good, aren't they? I love going back to basics and just recapping on things, and I love that we're covering so many different topics as well.
Yeah.
You know, glue school went down really well, and then we had sort of tools yesterday, but we've also still got tools to cover in the Geminis, and yeah, it's just fabulous. I absolutely love it.
It was nice to watch. I caught, like, well, I saw the beginning of you and Ben doing it, and then the end of it as well.
I really enjoyed today's one. I think that was just a really lovely way to do it. So I'm just going to, because I haven't got my bigger guillotine in here, I'm going to put a little mark on there, so then I can pop that mark to the 6 inches and know that I've got 7 inches. So there we go, so our 7 by 5 card. Oh, it's under there. That's what I was thinking. I didn't take the guillotine over. Let's just bring in my bigger guillotine.
The guillotine.
I'm also going to line the edges of this one just to tie everything in. So let's pop this. So instead of 5 inches, we will do 4 3/4. And then we'll do 7, so 6 3/4. So that will mat and layer nicely onto there. And then let's have some variation, I think. So we'll do the bottom half in this one. So going to go in with, so that was 5 across, wasn't it? So we want 4 1/2 on that one. So 4 1/2.
There we go. Cherry's done.
No, oh, they look fabulous.
Thank you.
And then we've got, so 6 1/2, so we want 3 and 1, and then take half of that off. So that piece, so that will give me that half. And then we'll do exactly the same on the top half, which will give us a different piece. So actually, Brent, I'm thinking the bows need to go down the side. So let's do that. Do you want to cut the bow one down the edge of the craft card?
Yes.
Yes, let's do that. And then I'm going to take this in 1 further. In fact, I might take this in 2 further. So let's take that to 4, which will allow us. Sorry, we're all off the thing here, aren't we? It's because I was using letting Brent have some room. Right, so just measuring these out. I'll show you what I've done once I've cut it out. Just so
down
you
the
know.
edge like that.
That's it, yeah,
Yeah.
cool. That would be nice. And then that one, like so. So I've cut these ones to just a shorter bit, so it's going to go that at the bottom. The reason I'm doing this one at the bottom, because I've done the ice creams in the same one, so they won't get noticed if I put them on the same piece. So I'm going to then place that one on the top. Maybe cut that a little bit smaller, but actually I'm thinking we could then do a border. And then we're going to have that. Oh, it's because we've got the brown, isn't it? That's why that's going to go onto there. So let's take that one off. Do love winging things.
It's nice,
Although
especially when you get some good creations.
Yeah, and I'm not sure how it looks to you guys at home, whether you like us winging things and just watching how we go or how it comes together. But let us know if you do enjoy it or you would prefer us to have. Look at that. What was that?
Ooh, the ghosts, yeah.
I know.
What do you call them again?
How did that come off?
I forgot what you called the ghost.
Oh, look, it looked like it knocked everything down.
Oh, it did.
What happened there?
We've got Geminis falling from the ceiling. Harold, that's it.
Oh dear. Deary, deary me. Oh. That's very loud. We always think we've got spooky goings on at our house.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, there's always things that go missing or that, you know, you can swear you've put them in one place and they turn up in another. I do hear noises as well.
Oh, no. Well, actually, no. We've got, like, when the heating comes on, the floorboards don't half start to, like, creak because all the pipes and stuff.
I always think of that as like Home Alone. They do that in the Home Alone, don't they? In the basement, all that noises from the
Yes.
boiler.
Horrible.
Oh,
Jim.
no. Jamie's saying that when he was younger, the boiler used to be in his bedroom and it used to whistle, frighten the life out of him. Yeah, that's not so good. That is not so good.
No.
So, I actually think they need to be cut a little bit smaller, like so. Done that a little bit. I'm going to do another piece of that because I think that needs to be a bit
Just a
longer.
smidge
yeah,
longer.
it needs to be, longer.
So Jean-Marie saying I went to, is it Hurghada? Is that how it's pronounced?
Hurghada is where we're going.
Is that where you're going?
That's where we're going, yes.
So I went there in 2024. It was amazing.
Oh, that's nice. I've just heard everything we read about is good. There's nothing bad, not at all.
I'd love to go. I really would. I've never been before. A couple of my friends have been. They absolutely loved it. But I feel like the place to go at the minute seems to be Marrakesh. Everyone seems to be going to Marrakesh, Morocco, yeah.
Al went there last year. No, the year before. So he didn't know he was going there.
All right.
He booked one of these holidays, a mystery holiday.
Yes.
So you put in where what your likes are and what you're hoping from a holiday and what you want to discover and all that sort of stuff. And then they match you with a holiday. And then you know when you get to the airport, you get an envelope that tells you where you're going to go.
That.
Yeah. So need to do that a little bit more because we're slightly out on that one. There we go. I'm just going to cut that to size. Yeah, so, and they went to Marrakesh, so he did it for his daughter's 21st birthday, so just the two of them went.
Oh, nice. Yeah, a couple of my friends have just been, and they absolutely loved it. And then one of my other friends, she went did she go a few months ago? Yes, her and her partner went a few months ago, and they stayed in 2 different places, and they were like, you need to go. But saving the pennies for us, so no more holidays for me.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, have you got a backup so you've got some extra money? Or is it the bank of mum and dad?
No, to be honest, I'm hoping my mum and dad might give me a little bit of money, but everything that I've been saving up, I've got money put away in ISAs that mature when I get out there. And then I'm going to sell my car as well. So luckily, everything in Australia, if you didn't know, is double. So if we pay £1 in the UK, it's actually like $2.
Really? I didn't know that.
So I'm taking, no, just so like the exchange rate. I mean, it is quite expensive when you're over there, Johnny. But for the time being, I'll just be paying on my English card. Don't get charged for it, and it does the best conversion rate. So until I get my bank set up in Australia. But yeah, so if I'm paying like $200 for something, It's actually only 100 quid. So, there
Yeah,
he
that's a
is.
better way to look at it.
Alistair. Yes, Brent, I said I wanted a quiet holiday and they sent me to Morocco without Debbie.
He's a cheeky one, isn't he? What a cheek! What a cheek! Oh, dearie me.
You know when she's in, because she's always laughing away. You can hear her laugh miles away.
Well, that's not a bad thing,
It's
is
not,
it? That's
it's
not a bad
It's
thing.
lovely to hear it, actually.
Right, so let's do some white ones of these. So, yeah, and that's very true. Better than shouting at him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Absolutely.
Oh, I've seen a few comments saying everyone's gutted that I'm gone. I know, I am as well, but I want to be in the sun. Me or Debbie? Oh, Johnny's just asking how long I'm going to be there for. Forever.
Forever if you can, yes.
If I can, yeah.
You just have to come back every so often, don't you?
No, I don't even have to come back.
Oh, okay.
Stay out there.
You just keep renewing your visa while you're out there?
Yeah. I've got the 3 years, and then
Could you
obviously,
run that one through for me
if I
as
can
well?
get sponsorship, then I'll be out there.
Oh, of course. And I suppose once you can pay your way and you've got a job and that and prove that, then you can stay anyway, I suppose.
Yeah, that's it. And I've got a couple of friends over in New Zealand.
Nice.
So I'll go pop over and see them, because why not?
Absolutely,
And
why
then
not?
luckily, a lot of my friends work on the cruise ships in Australia still. So I'm hoping I'll get a few free cruises.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's even
Hopefully.
better.
I know. This one cuts out, doesn't it?
Yes.
So let me peel that tape off.
So we're just creating a little bit of dimension onto our base there, or onto one of our ice creams. Just making sure we've got that one. So I think we're just going to create our whole background. And how are we doing? Oh, we're all right for time. I was thinking that we were going to run out of time, but actually...
Tracy said, a mystery holiday sounds amazing. Well, a holiday anywhere would be a welcome treat right now.
Oh, yes.
Same, Tracy. Same.
I know, absolutely.
I've only just got back. What am I going on about?
Well, we were hoping that we'd get away in September, and then, and actually it was Al. Al said to me, he said, I've just heard Debbie Robinson on air say that she's on holiday in September. And when I looked, she couldn't have picked the worst 2 weeks. She's booked right in the middle. So
Yeah.
she's got the 2nd and the 3rd week off. And I was like, well, that's September out.
And she's on holiday now as well, I think, isn't she? She's gone abroad. I feel like she's told me she was going to do something last minute, but I can't, yeah, because she did that last time with the daughter, didn't she? And she came back a lovely colour. She said it was boiling.
There you go. How
Where
nice
does
is
this
that?
one go? There it is.
Oh, did they? Didn't know that.
Who did this, Debbie? Stop it.
That's hilarious. That's so
Did
funny.
your viewers know this or not? Oh, they know it. So Johnny was just filling in me and Debs about the waiter falling in love with Debbie Robinson, and the fact that she had to show a photo of Ben and say, this is my husband. That's hilarious. TV
That's so
husband, yeah.
funny.
That is actually hilarious. Is she in this week? No, she's not. It's Sheila, isn't it? Debbie's back next week. Next
week.
Wednesday. I love that.
So then they said that no one could have holiday in September, and then no one could have any holiday in October.
Oh, of course.
So, and then I made the rookie mistake because we went ahead and booked it thinking, I looked on the calendar quickly, no one was booked in. And then I thought, no one books the holiday in November. And then Liam was like, oh, Debbie, you can't have that week because Sheila's off. And I was like, I've already booked my holiday.
Oh my word. So have you got it off?
So Sheila, bless her heart, she didn't have nothing planned. She just booked it in to take it. And so she's changed it for me, bless her, bless her.
Hey, no.
And that's so not like me. I normally always check, like, and it's because we had to get a discount before England played the semi-finals. So we got an extra discount code from England. So we got an extra £200 off. So I was like, oh yeah, just book it. It'll be fine. No one has a holiday in November. And our Sheila did. Bearing in mind though, it was only the Thursday and Friday. So I think if push come to shove, it might have been all right. So Debbie could have probably, it just means that we couldn't have done Hobby Maker, or Leanne could have maybe covered up here Thursday and Friday.
Yeah. Well, at least it's worked out then. I think your holiday next month has worked out. I managed to wangle you another week off,
I
didn't
know,
I?
yes, yeah, just added that on just to get it in. Otherwise, I wouldn't get any holiday. I've just got holiday to take and haven't got. Yeah, absolutely. Right, there we go. So we've got our card there. Now we need a sentiment. So, but we haven't. Oh, we have got sentiments. There we go.
This is lovely.
Looks all right, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Doesn't look bad at all. So, oh, and we've got this one. So I wanted to just do little like streamers come. So I want to do it like as little straws.
Yes.
So I was thinking, like, if we cut those sort of bits out, we can have them stuck on.
Nice.
So like, looks like they're coming out of our ice cream. So let's do some more. That's a bit big, that one. Don't have to be on all of them, do they?
That is good that you can use them like that. And I suppose if you wanted to use them as a different bit of decoration, like another bit of topper for your ice cream, just give them a colour of anything, couldn't you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm hungry now. What are you having for your tea?
A ham sandwich.
Is it in the fridge?
Yeah. Always in the fridge.
Ham sandwich.
I know, everyone's used to be having my ham sandwich.
I know I said to Ben today, because it's National, is it National Sandwich Day today or something? BLT Day. I said peck and tomato sauce, and he was like, I don't know what peck is. You won't know what peck is, will you?
I don't know what peck is, no. What is that?
So it's like, it's basically tinned pork, and it has like a bit of jelly around it.
Tinned
Sounds
pork.
Disgusting, but it's absolutely beautiful. So a peck and tomato sauce sandwich with loads of layer pack or Nord pack, whatever, Schlurpack, the fake stuff. Beautiful. Or take the peck out, just have a tomato sauce sandwich.
Oh, a tomato sauce.
Yeah, tomato sauce sandwich. I used to take them to school all the time when we were younger.
Yeah, I've never had it. No, I love tomato sauce. I would never have tomato sauce on bread.
Oh, would you not?
Apart from, I say that, I would, because I would have it on like a sausage sandwich.
Yes.
I would have tomato sauce or bacon sandwich.
I love a bacon sandwich.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have it like on any, like I wouldn't have it with ham or, yeah, that's just a weird combination.
I do, I love a tomato sauce sarnie.
Right, so I'm going to do this one for you, Brent.
For me?
Yeah. This is, I love you more than ice cream, and that says a lot.
Oh.
And that really does, because I love ice cream. Like,
really
love ice cream.
Do you like Ben & Jerry's?
Oh,
or
yeah.
not? You
yeah.
do?
Love any ice cream.
So I went into a shop the other day that, I can't say shops on it, you can't now, Farm Foods.
Yeah.
It's only £2 for
No.
a big tub of Ben & Jerry's.
No way.
So
Oh,
I was like,
that is very good.
Mum, you know how you buy all of the different ice creams, like lollies and stuff? I was like, can I maybe just get this? I'll send you £2 extra. And she was like, oh, just get it.
Wow, that is really good.
Yeah, and they had loads of different flavours.
Wow.
So if you're near a Farm Foods, grab yourself one.
I might have to do that.
Or Al, if you're near a Farm Foods, grab
Yes.
Debbie some Ben & Jerry's.
Yeah, definitely. Ben & Jerry's. I like any ice cream, Brent. I really love it. Wherever we go, whenever we're on holiday, I always have to have an ice cream. I don't even care if it's cold. Like if I'm freezing cold, got to have an ice cream. Yeah, I love ice cream. Yes, absolutely.
Can you make ice creams in your new?
No, I haven't got
slushy,
mine's just a slushy, yes, so can't do ice cream, so. Yeah, there is an ice cream maker. They do the ice cream creamy, yes, yeah. But, but she, I mean, I don't know if Leanne makes slushies. She does ice cream and smoothies and things, but someone else a couple of people actually have told me that it doesn't make very good slushies.
Right.
So I suppose if you've got a machine that actually does it, then it makes it better. Yeah.
Oh, I bet it's been lovely with the hot weather.
Oh, every day.
Yeah.
I've missed it while I've been up here
I
because
bet
I
you-
haven't been
yeah.
making it. Yeah. I just love it. I made an amazing milkshake the other day.
Did ya?
It does iced cocktails, it does slushies, it does milkshakes, it does frappes, it does, what's the other one? It does something else. Smoothies, but you have to smooth the ingredients.
Yeah.
So yeah, so much. And then slushies, yes, just amazing. I love it so much. It's like my favourite thing.
Did it take long to do, or...?
No, not at all.
No.
You can have them in within half an hour.
Oh!
Yeah. No, it doesn't take long at all. Right, so let's just pop. I think I'm just going to pop that down at the bottom here.
Yeah?
Yeah, let's just have it down there. So, where is... There they are. I'm going to have these. I'm going to pop that just over the top. So I think I'm just going to pop them. Just got a few little foam pads to use here. So that's there. Put one there.
I like this as well because it shows we've used both the die sets from the Decorative Edges as on there.
Yeah.
And then obviously the ice cream, Life is Sweet being the main eye catcher on there.
Yes, definitely.
I like
But yeah.
Creative Challenge.
Yeah, me too. It's so good. I mean, this one was quite easy. It's just thinking of an idea of what to do and how to do it. What did Sheila have
did
the
she
other
have?
day?
Flora and fauna.
Yeah, sometimes they can be a bit tough and really do get you thinking. But I feel like these are sort of made hand in hand. We turn that round. Oh, I haven't touched that one down. Let me just pop that inside there. There we go. I really like that.
That's gorgeous.
There we go. There's our beautiful ice cream card with our borders and using those spiral ones as little bits for your ice cream.
And they are absolutely stunning. I'm hungry. I really want ice cream. I drive past McDonald's on the way
Well,
home.
I was thinking the same thing.
Well,
I
yeah.
drive past McDonald's and I could just eat an ice cream. That would be rather nice.
That is brilliant. So yes, there we go. Creative challenge using the Decorative Edges and the Life is Sweet collection. Once again, we're having a look at the samples. I was going to say.
I'm going to let you do the samples while I just have a quick tidy up.
Come on then.
Brent.
So this one here is your little bookmark there using the decorative bow one.
I love that
on
one.
there.
I love how these ones that we've used, not these ones, this one, they're back to back.
Yes.
They look so cool. And for some reason, it's funny because they always remind me of like Christmas lights, like the string lights.
Oh, I love that, yeah. So they're doing a bookmark. And then you've also got another one of the bows there on your special day. Now, Debbie said earlier at the start of the show, you can just make out there the squiggles
Yeah, it's so
that
cool,
I used
isn't
on
it?
that. There, look at that. That's brilliant. Just a nice little finishing touch there to finish off the bow.
Absolutely. It looks amazing.
Then moving on to your floral one there. So a nice big floral in the middle of this card. And then you've got the edges to open up. Beautiful. Again, this one is with the florals, the little daisy that we've got. I love this one with the Raise with Love. Did Debbie Robinson make this one by any chance? With love?
Quite possibly. She did the launch, didn't she?
Did she do the launch? When was the launch? When did we launch these?
Quite a while.
Was it a while
I
ago?
think.
Last month, yeah. And then your last one there, a lovely little handbag using all of the different floral ones. So you've got your daisy and then you've got your little vines running across the top. And again, on the top of the handle there, you've got more of the floral vines there. Lovely. UK pricing on the screen for your Decorative Edge Showstopper is $16.99 if you're in Club Platinum, just shy of £13.60 there. And then for our friends across the pond in the US, $24.99 or $19.99 there. Brilliant. Thank you, Debbie.
Oh, you're very welcome. I've had a really lovely week, and I feel like I'm getting a treat because it feels like a Friday.
Yes.
So, but it's only midweek. But you've got Sheila tomorrow.
Yes,
so,
we do.
Yes, which is going to be amazing.
The lovely Sheila will be with us, as Debbie said, and Ben will be back. I'll be back at 5 o'clock tomorrow, and we've got a cartload, so join Sheila's Wheels and I for that. And then your summer school tomorrow at 4 o'clock is going to be all on InkPad, so definitely tune in.
Absolutely, you don't want to miss out on that one.
No,
yeah,
not at all.
That's going to be definitely good.
Right, we'll see you
Thank you,
on
lovely.
Monday.
On Monday,
Thank
I'll
you.
be back Monday. Have a good rest of the week.
Thank you. See you all very soon. Bye.
Bye, everyone.